What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink.
Interlink.
Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink.
Interlink.
Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy, a copy, a copy, a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
Ugh. All right. We are back. Let me catch up on. There we go. Gotta make sure we're all good. So yeah, we're back. We are back. Marking on 9 for $2. Except I think Todd Howard cursed Obsidian after all the New Vegas comparisons. Seriously, all Valve needed to be was just Skyrim, but better. Super low bar, and they still fumbled it. Yeah, well, the big thing to accept is that once all the original people that make a studio leave, that studio is not the same one anymore. Because, I mean, that's what happened. I mean, after New Vegas, all the guys that made that game left, and they've just been kind of coasting on. But guys, we made New Vegas. It's like, yeah, those guys that Obsidian did, you're not those guys. So, how's Rogue Traders on sale right now? I kind of liked it. If you wanted, like, Warhammer Pathfinder, it's pretty good. Yeah, my Dress Up Darling's ending next chapter. Yeah. I was talking about the upcoming sequel to Avatar, and Korra just created the apocalypse in the leak synopsis. Any thoughts? Yeah, it's kind of funny. Even they're kind of acknowledging, like, yeah, she kind of fucked up the world. See James Gunn post a picture with him and Zack Snyder. Yeah. Got some gamer subs related news. Yeah. In fact, I do as well. Give me a sec. To pull it up. Where did I put it? There it is. Yeah, it may not be saved on here. Give me one quick second so I can pull it up. I forgot I don't have the image saved on my computer. I gotta go digging for it. Yeah, here it is. Alrighty. There we go. So starting tomorrow, all partner codes, 21% off. That's tomorrow all the way to the 28th. Pretty good fucking deal. Pretty good fucking deal. So any code you want to use, it's pretty good. This GamerSup's legit good. I actually really like it. I do drink it a lot. Right across $5. Finishing move released a preview of Doom Dark Age trailer song called Unchained Predator on their YouTube channel. Oh, that's pretty dope. Korra destroyed the world. JP withdrawing funding for women's rights and abolishing the IRS as possible. Today's been pretty neat. Today's been nuts. Today's been nuts. Yeah, did you hear the Garo theme got leaked? I heard it, and man, it's beautiful. Yeah, a bunch of stuff got announced today. We're getting a fucking Samurai Pizza Cats game, which is one of those things where it's like, god damn, I haven't heard of that franchise since I was a kid. Jesus. What is GamerSup's an energy drink? It's like little drink powders you can get. Some of them are energy, but you can get caffeine-free ones. And see this thing in the national anthem for hockey match? Yeah. Yeah, 21%. Damn, may as well start my addiction. Yeah, it's pretty good. I haven't seen the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards. I need the Cecil and Terror on a poster. Yeah, so Paul might be the new Venom. What the fuck is happening? Is that actually a thing? Jesus. USA 2, Canada 1. So KFC is really moving HQ to Texas. Suppose it's going to be Texas fried chicken. What the hell? It's for the best. KFC hasn't been good in a while. As you see, Oblivion versus Avowed comparison video. Oblivion still ahead of most games. Yeah. Kim John, $5. I'm at Xenoblade server, and even the guy who runs it's having second thoughts on X. Oh, wow. Well, X has always been flawed. X's big thing was the gameplay was really good. The story's like, meh. I seem to get into heated arguments on Twitter a lot. I wonder why. People are crazy. People are crazy. There was a guy that just flat out said, I don't give a shit about free speech. And it's like, do you have any idea how fundamentally stupid that is? It's becoming more of a common opinion that people are going, no, we don't need free speech. Free speech is how we got here in the first place. And it's like, are you stupid? Yeah, Canada fucking lost again. Yeah. So there's this Chinese woman, Lily Tang Williams, suddenly showed up and is saying all the right things, but her Chinese heritage and sudden popularity make me suspicious. Always better to be suspicious. Always better. Yeah, fuck all that other news. But we're getting Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4. Yeah. For me and my friend, the game changes. The character designs and the gameplay is not that improved from 2015 game. Well, the gameplay in X was fine. I'm okay with the gameplay changes and, yeah, them redesigning the characters. Because I didn't really like the way they looked in X. I thought they kind of looked like shit. So those two, it's like, yeah, I'm fine with that. It's mainly the fact of The story's kind of and it does just kind of devolve into almost sort of soft MMO light where you kind of have to wander around and figure out what to do, and that's not really the best. Yeah, The Rock with Scorsese and DiCaprio's wild. Yeah, The Rock's gonna be in a Scorsese movie. I heard Xenoblade X's story is incomplete. It definitely feels it in a few points, yeah. It looks like Xenoblade X does have the male-female options rather than AB crap. It's nice, but still English version, so Yeah. Also, yeah, I heard about what Korra did, and Korra, I'm trying to vouch for, but you're not giving the bi girls a good name here. Yeah, gameplay's been streamlined. I actually like the character models on Wii U. Kunihiko Tanaka's art was best portrayed in X. Well, like, the designs themselves were fine per se. It's just how the models looked. I didn't like the way the models looked. They looked weird. And glad to see Doge still doing his job. I get some people are still active with their jobs, even at their homes, but at the same time, they aren't being professional about it. Yeah. You think Eddie from Zano would have been better off if he just became Wings of Redemption? Seeing Kyoto Ninden Tiande, Samurai Pizza Cats. I'm just going to call it that. I know what Samurai Pizza Cats is. Be revived you, and this game made me cry. I missed the series so much, and this means there's a chance it might be coming back. Any hope for the new Avatar show? I mean, I didn't watch Legend of Korra, so I liked Last Airbender, and that was about it. I didn't get super into Avatar like a lot of other people. Okay, so don't give an Americans $5,000, dude. Like it's legit crazy. Like, it is getting to the point of, do we even file this year? Like, what the hell's happening? Yeah, someone on Twitter told me DEI helps disabled Americans, and I'm fascinated for thinking it doesn't work and I'm ruining the country. Yeah. Are you ready for a Bond to become content slut like Marvel and Star Wars? Yeah. I'll never understand Korra's popularity. Even back then, I thought it was shit. It was purely, like, banking off nostalgia of people who watched Last Airbender. Bowberry's out of stock, and they still have it on their page. Hey, Lolly, with Valentine's Day, got to watch Mobile Suit Gundam 0083 Stardust Memories. It was awesome. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Idiots claim the market of free ideas are doomer. Coping idiots who fail to recognize how poorly the woke do in the fair market. Yeah, that's the entire lesson. It's like the marketplace of ideas is real. The reason everything's gotten so fucked is because explicitly they were messing around with that and making it to where things couldn't die naturally. Yeah, Korra was only good for porn. Funniest thing about Tomb Raider is shooting the heads off skeletons and watching them fall to their deaths. Seen Xenoblade X challenge run of someone beating the Tyrant boss is under-leveled solo, and what's interesting is that leveling up only affects your health, not your stats. Yeah, you upgrade the stats by upgrading the job itself. Also equipment and all that. See the Baki stuff with Trump and Elon about to be raped? Yeah, it fits with Baki. That happened, we allowed it to happen, yeah. Yeah, Trump's been gaining wins. Meanwhile, friends sitting there like America's collapsing. Yeah. That's one of the things where if you have a friend that's like, oh, he's fucking everything up, just look him in the eye and say, why are you okay with embezzling money? Because that's explicitly what's happening. Like, all the stuff they're finding with Doge is like they're misappropriating tax money. Yeah, DEI doesn't help disabled people. Actually trying to find ways for the disabled to interact in the world helps. Yeah. Wait, Trump is giving people $5K? He announced yesterday or earlier today, I don't remember which, that due to all the money Doge is finding that's misappropriated tax funds, they're going to give people $5,000 as, like, compensation. Where it's basically your taxes were stolen from you, and this is us giving you the money as compensation for it. And Gamersubs flavor you recommend? I like Grandpa's Ashes. The Pestilence one is really good, and the Shy Lily one is pretty good, the coconut one. Cold person at $5. Avowed would probably live or die based on how it does on Game Pass. My roommate, who's kind of a normie, got on Game Pass and just because he could. Yeah. About $55 billion have been saved thanks to Doge, and it's barely been a few weeks. Pretty cool. Yeah. And please be real, 5K would have me set for so long. I don't think I'm going to get the 5K because it's the first year dealing with taxes. Me saying Trump's approval ratings are slightly going down. Any truth to that? No, everyone's still loving everything that's happening. They are desperate to paint everything he does as a fuck up or a mistake, and everyone's saying the same thing. Like, this is what I voted for. I'm happy with this. Everyone seemed to forget Baki Arthur makes fun of both political sides. Mocked Obama in the past. Well, no, he's a Japanese nationalist. Yeah. Like I said, the man I saw, it's like, yeah, it's Baki. Like, he doesn't really care. He's just kind of going along with it. Did you hear about Doctor Who basically about to be shelved? Practically Doctor Who over for the BBC, considering it's the only thing worth of the channel. Yeah, the moment they removed online multiplayer feature and tacked on role-playing and dialogue and shit stories, the moment Avowed went from normal slop to average flop. I was seeing the sheer level of TDS from due to the Ukraine situation just go show how ignorant a lot of people are. The Ukraine war and corruption for both Ukraine and Russia. Yeah. Like, there's reports coming out now that some of the guys that Ukraine sent out to fight had their organs harvested. So people are going, okay, why the fuck did your organs get harvested while you were out fighting a war? I can't remember if I asked you this. You see Vance's speech in Munich. If you have, you should know that with the speech of Trump's tariff threats, Europe is having a complete fit. Yeah. Europe had set itself up as the exact thing not to copy. In every single way. My parents want Trump to take the $5K per person and use it to start paying off our debt. Well, yeah, pay off your debt with it. Trump is giving out free tall women to people who locate in states that don't border Ohio. As is that concern, but are you worried about being labeled a legit xenophobe? No, I don't give a fuck. Anyone that is not suspicious of China at this point, you're just stupid. Like, you can enjoy your beloved Chinese media if you really want to play Marvel Rivals, which is going to eventually patch itself to death because it's a live service game. But don't fucking trust China. Don't prop them up as the side to trust. You are just going to be disappointed. We're in a Cold War chat. So is it everyone or just people who have been filing taxes? It's everyone's been filing taxes because, you know, it's your tax money. Finished Sopranos, amazing show. I knew about the ending and still hit me like a truck. Yeah. If I get 5K back, I'll actually gain money because that's more than I paid in taxes. Hell yeah. What should Americans do about the European question? As stated, look at Europe and go, okay, don't do that, which was the entire point of America to begin with. Yeah, $5,000 can buy a lot of gamer subs, especially with a 21% discount code. Use code TALL. Yeah. My dad's probably still going to hate Trump. Just tell him, like, why are you okay with embezzling money? He is literally ripping out proof after proof that our tax money has been misappropriated and embezzled. Stacey Abrams got caught embezzling like $2 billion in various shell companies she's involved in. It's like, why do you want your money stolen? Do you have that much of a persecution complex? You need to have your money stolen. Yeah, Trump says he's giving everyone a state-mandated Mongolian vampire GF. Just be sure you live near Genghis Grill. Yeah, Joseph Darling ending right here is like a berserker just ended. Elfhelm. We had a lot more story here, guys. Hello. Who's Stacey Abrams? Oh, she was one of like loud DNC people. She was the one that's like, oh, we're gonna throw Trump in prison. It turns out she embezzled like $2 billion. Jewish question is old. But give us the European and Asian question. I saw a shirt today that said I eat pussy like fat kid eats ice cream. Would you wear that shirt? It'd be funny. And she ran as governor in Georgia. She almost won. That's the thing. She almost won. Yeah, even Boris Johnson said that while Trump said could be perceived as stupid, Europe still needs to help an endless, pointless war. Right across $5. Real talk. I appreciate you and show streams. Nice watch chill dudes. Bonus for not doom posting about games to stay in the world. Yeah, well, people have enough doom posting. Go on like any other channel and you're being told that the world's burning down and it all sucks and we're all fucked and like, you know, we have to constantly be paranoid about each other like we're in the fucking trenches of World War I. It's like, you don't gotta do that. Like, fuck's sake. Like, there's bad parts of the world, but Jesus Christ. How do people believe that illegal aliens come to America illegally because they want to pay American taxes? That's retarded, because they're stupid. They already like the illegal immigration, therefore they're going to look for reasons to justify it. So they're going to claim, oh no, they pay more in taxes than us, to which I say, no, they don't. Because that doesn't make any sense. And she lost twice in her election. It was funny because she forged votes and still lost. Yeah. Should I join the reserves? Be sure about it before you dedicate. Also, I've seen Twitter people also respond to $5,000 news by doing a Smiling Friends Crash Economy clip. Thoughts? It's not going to be the same thing. It's literally money that has been seized from misappropriation. As in, that money was not going where they said it was going, and it was specifically taken back. So, the whole idea of, well, if you just give people $5,000, that's idiotic. Because this is not just printing money and giving it to people. It's literally, hey, they tried to rob you, here's your money back. Yeah, it's literally my money. Yeah, literally. It's the money we pay into for taxes. It's the money they take out of your paycheck. It's the money you pay for sales tax. You know, certain areas property tax, things like that. Yeah, it was ending fraud, exactly. You know, the left wants the economy to fail despite Trump, yeah. Yeah, the reason you hire illegals is because they don't pay taxes, yeah. Well, yeah, I love doom posting. How else am I going to share pictures of Kako demons and cyber demons? Yeah, big issue is my family hasn't filed taxes because we can't work. I'm unable to work due to mental. My brother's underage. My mom's disabled. Would we still get it? No, as stated, I think you would have had to pay in taxes. Yeah, my money from yearly taxes and sale taxes, yeah. Yeah, it's not printed money. It's money in circulation, yeah. They're trying to compare it to like the stimulus thing with COVID, forgetting the fact that the stimulus was literally printed money. It was just printed money and given to people. The thing with the Doge payoffs is it was explicitly money that was already in circulation and was being misappropriated, and it was seized and just given back to people since, as stated, it's not going where they're saying it's going. What if $5,000 per year? That would still help people. It wouldn't be a lot, but it would add up over time. I mean, I don't need to call J.G. Wentworth. Yeah, give me my money back, and they pay my tax for Dustborn. I paid to fix the fucking roundabout. Exactly. Yeah, also the Andrew Yang 1K dollar plan. Yeah. You know, the Andrew Yang plan and the stimulus plan were specifically printing money to artificially supplement people's income. The Trump plan is this money's already in circulation. It is literally yours because it was taxpayer money. It's been misappropriated, so we're going to take it and give it back to you so then you can spend it on something else, and we're going to make sure it actually goes where it needs to go. A short playthrough of Children of the Atom. That was an hour ago. Now I know how Shoto felt fighting God. Yeah, I'm broke as shit. 5,000 is a lot to me. Yeah. Yeah, think of it as like a large tax refund. That's basically what it is. If they go through with it and you do get your $5,000, it's just a very big tax refund. What would you do if 5K could be spent towards a Jeep with heated steering wheels and seats? Is it called New Shoto? Answer its call. If I get it, I have plans for it. That's a good flavor. Yeah, the Clyde Black Cherry is actually not bad at all. I like that one, yeah. I got one of those in the sample packs, and I've been meaning to actually get it. Yeah, $5,000 more than I pay in. They take like $300 a month from me. Shit sucks. Yeah. Any thoughts on Lost Soul, a side game that was shown in State of Play? It was in development for years. Which one's that? Yeah, I haven't had to pay and file tax in a while. I think I'm still eligible. Maybe. I think it's going to be a thing where it works like a tax refund. So if you file in, you're going to be on record for it. Yeah, Trump actually ended the illegal immigrant benefits through executive order. Yeah. Never forget Biden's COVID stimulus check was taken back from people by the end of the year and was deducted from their tax break. Only got $2 in my tax refund. Yeah. Yeah, they made people pay for it. Yeah, Clyde Black Cherry tastes like Dr. Pepper. Chinese DMC, more or less. Since androids might be a thing now, would you make Yuki droid? That would be fun. That would be fun. What's going on, Baron Trump? I hear they're calling him strange for some fucking reason. No, Baron's cool. He's the guy that actually, like, helped his dad win the election because he was the one pushing him to go on streams. Like, he did the Joe Rogan segment, and it massively contrasted Kamala, who backed out because it wasn't going to be a softball interview. Wondering, taking spells, $5, 70% of the country lives at or below the poverty line. 5K to each of those Americans is a ton of cash for them that could genuinely do a lot of good. Yeah. Even if they just spend it on stupid shit, at least it's money that's going into the economy. You know, people are buying things around them. They're introducing confidence back in the market. It burns our Caesar. Still thinking about the audio drama CDs and Sour Pop? No, I've been busy with a bunch of other details. Yeah, Trump Jr. seems to be a major Second Amendment advocate. Hopefully true. Alex is now a pretty cool guy for 7 months. 7 months. Man, I'm not gonna lie, Honey Pop is a much more enjoyable game than I thought, and the OSD is nice enough to use for a vid I'm currently making. Anyway, have fun playing FF. Have research to do. Yeah. But we have to have gay marriage in Afghanistan. Yeah, like those programs getting leaked out where it's like, oh yeah, you paid like $10 billion for gay marriage in Afghanistan. It's like, fucking what? Transgender comic book in Peru, transgender health awareness in Nigeria. Like these very obviously, these don't exist programs that are just made to funnel money. That's the stuff that was leaked out. Well, to even call it leaks isn't even right. It's released by Doge, and that is the inspiration behind the $5,000 checks. Because it's basically, we have been wasting our money on this stupid fucking shit. the tax money that's made to keep up our infrastructure, made to pay for our services, all this, the nice happy ideal of what tax money is supposed to be used for, and it's being paid for everything except its intended use. Yeah, just talk about Kash Patel getting voted in. Can't wait for the Epstein list. I hope he keeps to his word and isn't a fucking traitor. But he is Indian, so. Sargon was unironically right. So people say that Ahuri Suzumiya is from the 80s, and the light novels and anime from the 2000s. Oh god, we're old. No man, the normies. Oh god. I think 5K coming back to us should go to reducing federal debt. No, it needs to go back into people's hands so they can actually pay for what they want to pay. Because just throwing it at the vague federal debts doesn't really solve anything, just due to the fact that it just keeps climbing and nobody has any interest in fixing it. It's better just to set the groundwork for you to make the money naturally instead of trying to force a problem to go away. Yeah, that 5K is my money, exactly. Call person out $10. If it's strictly transfer government money to people, I don't see the issue. The problem with inflation after COVID was Fed skyrocketed M2 money. Biggest driver of inflation is velocity of money supply. Exactly. Printing the money to then say you have the money to give to people. That was the issue. I was talking with people at NYU calling Barron strange. Yeah. From what I understand, they were pissy he wouldn't join the conservative group. That was to my understanding what was going on, because he didn't really want to do that. He just kind of wanted to go home and play video games. Gonna heal the gun store economy with that 5K. Yeah, did you see Argentina president gave Elon a chainsaw? Yeah. Also, $3 million for supporting LGBT and diversity in Serbia, like the 1999 NATO Clinton bombings weren't enough. Yeah. And a reminder, Indians are one of the most racially nepotistic races in the world, next to Arabs and Latinos. At least Latinos will be cool with white people because they view themselves as white. And, that's at least an upside. Hey Lolly, Weeb Commander did a video saying that Naruto could talk Griffith out being evil because Naruto and Sasuke stories like Guts and Griffith's story. That sounds hilarious. Yeah, timeline for the 5K? No, at the moment it's still just a proposal that's been introduced. We don't actually know if it's coming. Except for Ninja Gaiden 4, co-director's Mass Fan Ninja Gaiden 2, so the new protagonist kind of like his OC. I hope it's good. Yeah, that 5K would knock 1/3 off my house payment. When I heard the news, I went, fuck yeah, now I can rebuild the dream PC rig. Plans for 20% for the 5K refund, another 20 is to pay down the national debt, and the 60 will go into the Treasury's general fund. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, fun fact, Honey Pop was free on Steam not too long ago, though the deal has been over. Yeah. To be fair, it's dirt cheap anyway. That 5K would restore my bank account to what it was 3 to 4 years ago. Before I got my new car. I'm Latino, I'm not narcissistic because I know Goku would disapprove. Except for Onimusha 2 remaster, I'm still waiting for Onimusha 3. Hell yeah. Yeah, we Commander should French kiss a loaded cult python. I assume the video is a shitpost. Sounds funny. Nigeria, Canada's not doing coyote runs for Indians across the border? Yeah. Canada is explicitly implicated in human trafficking. There's been multiple human trafficking rings broken up along border states, where the perpetrators admit they go into Canada. And it's paying $5 Canadian firm and Latino. I love white people. Watch all Fulikuli Pure Kino. Yeah, it's pretty good. Buy something stupid like an FNX. Baron approached you and showed to his stream. Would you do it? He seems like a cool guy. Yeah, I just need the IRS, ATF, and FTC audited. Well, they're currently in the process of auditing the IRS. I think of John DiMaggio as a Joker, voiced Joker Under the Red Hood. Yeah, he was pretty good. I liked him. People are kidnapping Americans, send them to Canada? No. Well, yes and no. They do that, and they also bring people they kidnap from Canada down to America to sell them as prostitutes. Yeah, Indians second most racist people on the planet. Turks beat them by a mile, whether it didn't happen, but if they did, they deserved it. Dragon Fruit Punch, good? I thought it was okay. What you're saying is being doing Invade Canada, they had it good for too long. People are talking about how much 5K can fix for them. Now imagine what 15K can do for you, since that gets taxed out all the time. Exactly. Like, if you make more than like $10,000, the IRS fucking jams you. There was leaf sex trafficking Latin ring uncovered near where I lived. They found 27 alive girls and numerous limbs. Yeah. We just saved $50 billion in less than 2 months. That's impressive, and that builds up over time. Hopefully the money will be given back, so we can have a roof. Me and my mother's heads, because we need to fix that for rent. As in elementary school, white people wanted to talk about dinosaurs. My fellow Hispanics just want to get run over by the girlfriends that die young. Judge ordered Trump to resume Fed grant spending. It's going to appeals court. Yeah, that's the guy that's like, oh no, you have to keep funding. The people found out his wife's involved with an NGO that takes USAID money. Who do you think should voice Batman in video games or animated shows? I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to know who really earned the mantle from Kevin Conroy. Imagine waking up to news that not only 5K bucks income tax no more in the U.S. is imported very tall single woman from Sweden. Have you ever heard of Limbus Company? Yeah, it's a fun little franchise. Also, yeah, like, the income tax thing is going to be fucking crazy. Because that's currently being proposed during tax season to the point that there are people going like, do I even file this year? Like, what the hell's going on? Actor Dim in Arkham Knight was good. That was Kevin Conroy. Kevin Conroy voiced him in all the Arkham games. Except Arkham Origins. Arkham Origins is a different guy. Because all our money has been held hostage by a bunch of lazy boomers who should have retired ages ago and Karens who want to save the world without spending their own money. Yeah. Why is it there's so many libertarians that are against tariffs? Isn't literally all the other countries in the world doing the same thing with everyone else? Seems to be going well for them. Yeah. Yeah, Roger Craig Smith. Yeah. Yeah, Roger Craig Smith wasn't bad in Origins. I actually thought he was pretty good. I mean, I'd say Batman's VA from Long Halloween movie, I can see him doing great. Yeah, Jensen Ackles. Yeah, he wasn't bad either. Yeah, except Origins and now Shadow and Fine with Roger Craig Smith taking over. Yeah, I don't think he's bad. Crazy that Ezio becomes Sonic and Batman. Ever the story of the time someone who claimed to be a serial killer called Howard Stern show? Yeah, that was fucking nuts. Winter Lane, $5. Trump signaled an EO that we all get our own Dragon Slayer sword. Yeah, I wish Trump would address the H-1B shit, but that's unlikely at this point. Yeah. So far, he's been doing very, very good. So even if that ended up just kind of falling by the wayside, at least we have enough victories for now where it's like, I'm kind of happy. But yeah, the H-1B thing is still going to be a massive, massive problem in the future. And why would libertarians be against tariffs? Yeah, these days, libertarians in the U.S. are just wokies that got cold feet at socialism. Are we going to get aliens confirmed or not? Damn it. I just don't want Troy Baker to be Batman. Dude's overrated as shit. Yeah. Didn't Donald fire Vivek? Yeah, but Elon Musk was still very vocal with his support for H-1B, so... what year was your old, now sent to heaven Jeep? It was a 2016. It was nice. Hope we don't get Last of Us 3. Kyle made a trailer for his Batman Arkham Marathon. The production value puts DC to shame. As the wise YouTuber Mentis Wave said, get rid of income tax and replace it with nothing. Exactly. It should not exist. A lot of the taxes we deal with now were consequences due to World War I and World War II. They're like, well, we need to generate enough money to fund the war. And they were supposed to be temporary measures, and then they just never went away. We can fight the battle when we come to it? Yeah, but it's going to be one of those if it's still not going to be fun. Yeah, the problem is that Musk in his ear regards to H-1B Vivek was fired because he called Americans lazy. Yeah. Recently, I dreamed my brother who had Down syndrome was obsessed with Bionicles and Hot Wheels. I think Guts deserves a happy ending. He'll definitely get a bittersweet ending at the very least. He already even outright said he can't have a story like that end darkly. Yeah, income tax meant to go away after World War I, yeah. Income tax, World War I, and property tax of World War II. The income tax thing was a holdover from the Civil War. No, as far as I'm aware, it was... As far as I'm aware, it was World War I. Do you think the Libertarian Party needs to be reformed? Well, the problem is, right now, they've been... The problem with politics in general is nobody even really understands what makes you what anymore. That's why everyone keeps looking for increasingly specific tags to describe themselves as. Where it's like, oh, I'm not a Republican, I'm a constitutional conservative liberal, shit like that, and just gets silly. Yeah, income tax World War I, yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. And what was the point of caring if it was all for nothing? Exactly. And Jensen Ackles, a good actor, but when he voiced Batman, all I heard was Dean from Supernatural. Yeah, there's nothing so permanent as a temporary government program, yeah. Yeah, it's amazing to think Trump will abandon Japan for China, ignoring the fact that Japan has a pact with, I assume he meant with America, and Trump hammering China even with Elon Tulsi, yeah. Well, yeah, like, the big thing the USAID leaks revealed was that America was kind of being used as the pit bull to enforce DEI programs that, as we know, or originate from China. So it was China would fund DEI ESG to the tune of trillions and then use America to essentially get into places to enforce it. Because once you take federal money, and the USAID program explicitly was federal money, there's not really a way you can say no and say, well, I'm not going to do what you tell me, because then you lose that federal grant, which is a massive problem. Why does China want DEI? Because it doesn't work. Like, literally, that's why. They force a system that does not work on the rest of the world that they themselves ignore so they can cripple the market and take over territories under the guise of, well, you guys are fucking up. Clearly, we can just do it better. Doesn't Europe also have DEI stuff they invented on their own? No. With the revelations of how much China funds all this shit, I think claiming any Western nation invented this on their own is massively, massively naive. And can I get some non-Kirsch links to China as the DEI source? I need them to explain to others. Ironically, Razorfist put out a really good video explaining it before he went nuts. Yeah, first income tax introduced in the American Civil War. Huh, that's interesting. I always thought it just came during World War I. Maybe that was like the full-on like federal across the country level. Yeah, if Trump abolishes personal property tax, he may be better than Lincoln and Washington just that alone, yeah. Match from Berserk adaptation gets the Cowboy Bebop treatment, and make Koska the true femto, make Griffith the whiny loser that dies pathetically. Yeah, at that point, that's just Netflix shit, and you can't even be mad at that. It's just like, God, this is pathetic. Yeah, but China says they can do it better. Why I keep seeing them fuck up communism in Live League videos? Because China can't do it better. That's why they have to cripple everyone else. Like, that's the whole thing. They cannot naturally exist on the market without undercutting and using underhanded tactics. That's why they force everybody else to play along with a different rule set. Well, Lincoln was in favor of strong central government, so yeah. Civil War I went away. The one since World War I is what we have today. Yeah, hell, even Japan's happy that Trump's back being president. Yeah, because he's not hoard out to China. He'll actually stand up to him. I think RoboCop should voice Batman in the next Arkham game. Peter Weller? Yeah, if he still has the voice for it. I'd like to see like an older Batman. I'm to raise first the whole Goonergate stuff where he kind of set himself on fire defending Melanie Mack. I hope Razor comes around. He's not completely lost. The biggest hope is he understands that, like, okay, this circle does not have my best interest in mind. Yeah, ours was founded in 1862. Oh, that's interesting. Got my tax returns today, and now I feel like I'm in a more stable spot at the moment. Seen news Baki chapter? Yeah, I saw the Trump Elon rape. Yeah. Started reading Berserk manga, Disturbed Black Swordsman, and I can tell that Miura had no idea where the story was going himself. Yeah, he was just doing it chapter by chapter. It wasn't until Golden Age that he started formulating a larger idea. I want to see a chapter end with Zod and all the generals looking away as Skull Knight looks at them when they hint they're fucked. I was Jap Chick and she's 110% pro-Trump. Honestly, pretty big arm stretch. Good time to be with a white guy and Jap Chicks. I think Japan should say China's not a real country and say Nanking never happened. I think a Tectone. Isn't that guy who was like, he spurred out about lolly stuff, then was found he was following a bunch of lolly VTubers? Yeah, Razor Day video explaining how DEI originates from China. Yeah. It was actually pretty vindicating when it came out, because it's like, holy shit, because by the time he put out that video, I was saying for a while, like, hey, China funds DEI ESG. It's not a coincidence they're pushing themselves as a bigger force in the industry now that every other Western gaming company is falling apart. You know, notice how that's becoming the trend. Go to China, go to China, go to China. And then he put out that video, and it was like, holy shit, he's actually confirming a lot of the shit I was saying. That's great. So it's been exposed that the newest COD game uses your camera to watch you and run programs on your PC in the background. Scary stuff. Yeah. Call of Duty has always been the forefront of horrible, horrible industry practices. Yeah, read through Volume 1 Berserk Deluxe manga. Loved it. How many volumes does Golden Age cover? It covers 10. Yeah. Because it starts around like halfway through volume 3, and then ends at like volume 13 or so. And speaking of the Loli question, hurtful opinions garnering a fan base that may not bite them. Yeah, just give it time. Give it time. Too bad no one listened to that video because that was when Black Myth Wukong came out and he said on side scrollers, no one cares about Journey to the West. Yeah, that was a fuck up. Because no, Journey to the West was like a massively influential story in Asia. It is like their Lord of the Rings. So, that's one of the reasons I said, like, hey, if you want to play it, go ahead and play it. I don't care. I understand Journey to the West is like massively popular, and it's like, what, like the only actual official Journey to the West game that follows the mythology. I mean, you had like, you had like some of the VTuber girls like Tenma who really loved Journey to the West and she wanted to play it. So it's like, yeah, that's fine. I just had no interest in playing it because I was not going to go along with the bandwagon and, praise Black Myth as like the thing that will save gaming. It's like, nuh-uh, not buying that shit. Yeah, Tecton Sims defend him by saying that he didn't know those R's through Loli. Very weird how sanctimonious asshole streamers always repeat that excuse. Yeah, it's like, they get to be sanctimonious and full-blown Puritan and know if they find any flaw with you, you're guilty. But when it comes time to them, it's like, well, I didn't know, or this or that. And it's like, yeah, it's almost like you shouldn't raise those standards in the first place. Yeah, Delta Force is free to play, so all I'm doing is just taking up server space. You ain't going to catch me buying shit from that game, giving money to China. Yeah, Razor First definitely has himself to blame for the siding with the Goonergate situation. It's going to take him a while to repair it. No matter Duncan, FF7 will heal it. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong isn't even that good. It's just a shitty Dark Souls ripoff. Yeah, like I said, I didn't buy a lot of the hype around it. Yeah, I didn't buy Black Myth because I loathe China's culture. I saw a video with Razor and a metal YouTuber discussing metal. That's when he started doing it. I can tell he was passionate about what he's doing. Yeah. Brought got to $5. There's anything commies are good at in being incompetent. Yeah. Almost half of Wukong's a cutscene. I kind of got that vibe. Here we go. Didn't feel good to parade Wukong as gaming savior when just before launch got Dustborn and Conquered. 2 games loaded with Chinese sabotage. Yeah. Last day, the fact that nobody want to bring up the fact that China funds DEI ESG to the span of trillions. Like, that was the thing where they even had to start, like, claiming... a lot of the shill accounts that were really pushing it had to even stop, like, naming what games are Chinese or not, and they just started calling it Asian games. And people are like, wait a minute, why are you just calling them Asian games and not, Chinese games? And it's because people called them out and said, China's like a horrible, censorious dictatorship, right? What character you're logging on to tonight, by the way? Be careful, 14's been getting DDoS for 2 weeks straight now. We will see. Yeah, Wukong is kind of mediocre compared to games like Sekiro, yeah. Excuse me, Baki, what happened in Baki manga? I'm too lazy to watch Shiba Reviews video. Baki released a chapter where Hanma rapes Elon Musk and Trump. Which, if you know anything about Baki, it's like, yeah. Release your Berserk finale fanfic? Probably not, no. At the rate the story's going, it's been completely different than what I thought. Wasn't it just Black Myth Wukong? Because obviously 1 is China and 2 didn't look interesting. Can't help but notice a lot of the people who push Wukong and the like are like, this is the game to save gaming. Never mention any of the great tales that aren't bankrolled. Elisa, Labyrinth of the Demon King, etc., etc. Yeah. Well, like I said, it's... Like I said, if you just wanted to play it because you want a Journey to the West game, more power to you. I don't care about that. But if you're trying to hold it up as like, this will save gaming, you are gonna get burned. Yeah, calling your security too, the more the merrier. Jesus fucking Christ, Yujiro. Isn't Baki in the manga anime that started the Apple Fritter meme? Probably. Someone put a vid in the Discord trying to tear down other channels over KCD to prop up Synthband. I replied, yes, base Foodafag, and they tied themselves in knots claiming no one's immune from sin. Yeah, it's like, why is everyone else all free game to go after, yet when it's something that's a moral failing on your part, suddenly it's, well, no one's perfect. It's like, but you're demanding perfection from people. You're demanding everyone be perfect, so why are you immune to this? I played Nier music in the beginning, which got me thinking, do you think Drinking Card 1 could get a remake that would be faithful to how visceral it was, or be toned down? I hope it'd be as visceral. Drinking Card's really fun. I think Wukong was good, but it really shouldn't have been Souls-like, seriously. Even just deleting the stamina bar would do wonders. Hell, it looked like it was more like Sekiro, and Sekiro didn't have a stamina bar, so there's not much point to including it. You don't actually care about this. You want to be see right and get money from people who hate you. Bucky's the greatest manga for needlessly homoerotic daddy issue feel cutaways during combat. Yeah, Guts to run to attack Griffith. Griffith, relying on his power, realizes his power isn't working, freaks out knowing that his powers aren't working, he'd be killed. Here's the thing about the story behind Black Myth Wukong is about Sun Wukong descendants try to gain all his power so he couldn't be a slave to the Chinese government. I mean, gods. Apparently, Synth bitched and moaned every time a woman was on screen. KC2, I warned people his ass was Doomer content, but no, he's not Mega Base for calling out the Fallout show. It's like, what's even the point of complaining about the women characters? You could talk to women in 1. You could sleep with a bunch of them. Half my playthrough so far in 2 is getting side quests done and then spending all the money I get from said side quests at the bathhouses, because you know, I am just a poor flawed sinner, but Jesus will forgive me. Cartoon Network currently making a new show that's based on African culture mythology. Now where's all the diversity? Where's all the white people? That's not exactly it. Wukong sets up a gambit with his descendants to free them from oversight from the Celestial Court and allow them to war against heaven. Oh. There's no such thing as the one game that'll save gaming. It has to be a trend of a lot of games being good and making money to save gaming. Yeah. True of pretty much any cultural shift. It's not one big thing that kicks it off. I mean, yeah, you have your watershed movies and things like that, but that's more of the big titles in a trend that helped popularize that trend. Jesus versus Griffith, who would win? There's a CBS article about Doge findings. Joni Ernst found 20 million went to Sesame Street in Iraq. We have cartels in our cities. Fuck USAID. Okay, here we go. Now I can swap over. That's on Solo or 120 Days of Sodom. Definitely one of those where you see it once and you don't really ever feel the want or desire to see it again. Here we go. Must be having a brain freeze. And why is EU so up in arms over Trump winning and believing he's going to be is a second Putin? Is just false understanding of U.S. politics and government. America's job was to shut up and be the money printer. That was what we were supposed to be. We were just supposed to be the guys that hand over the money and don't ask questions because fuck you, why are you asking questions? That's literally it. Trump is simply going, why aren't you paying your end of the bargain? Yeah, bitching about women in media is retarded. There are female characters that a lot of people love, especially in the 80s and 90s. Well, it's one of those of the problem with woke shit wasn't the women characters, is that the women characters were awful. They were just written by insecure cat ladies that made their entire character revolve around insecure cat ladies. Or Hollywood pedophiles. You know, that whole thing. You know, it was shameless corporate pandering that didn't mean a fucking thing. When there's a good female character, people naturally latch onto them and like them. That's why people brought up Ripley from Alien so much. And everyone understands when someone complains, well, you just don't like it because X female character. We all know that's bullshit. It's like, no, you're just defending a shitty product. Really disappointed in Black Myth's combat. The amount of bosses is impressive, but it just feels like another Flandrai Souls-like tumbleweed simulator. And why the fuck is it so hard for people to write female characters to turn the entire gender into parody? Because the lowest common denominator. They write them down to be the lowest common denominator and to copy whatever Twitter trend is popular at the moment. You mean putting in self-inserts, poor dialogue isn't a recipe for success? Color me surprised. Yeah, watch Synthetic Man videos and it seems like he's basic bitch anti-woke takes that pretty much everyone else has. Yeah, like I said, I don't watch him. I'm just at that point where it's like, I don't really look for stuff to make me miserable in games anymore. It's fun when you're a teenager, but then eventually you just get to the point of, I don't want, like, every single game I play to be looked at with a microscope where it's like, well, this is woke and this is gay and you have to point it all out. It's like, I don't care. Like, if I like a game, I like a game. Again, is that Danan would battle one of the Apostle Generals. The General would laugh and immediately find himself in hell as Danan does not fuck around with magic. I mean, she is really powerful. Rest of the world views America as their money printer and the one who puts boots on the ground and not them. Devin made America should fight in Ukraine to keep him safe. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's like, no, you need to go fight and die because I want to feel safe. To which I say, pick up a gun, asshole. I've gotten a chance to play Warriors Abyss, a roguelike with a Warriors-style combat. Any thoughts? I've not played that. Yeah, Samus Aran's one of the best female characters ever. Yeah. Samus, Bayonetta, the boss from MGS3. People love female characters. Yeah, 2024, you hate women characters. The biggest new character in anime are Farron and Momo. Yeah. Yeah, people compare Wukong Souls-like, but it's more like DMC or Bayonetta. Yeah, the Major's great. Yeah, Kusanagi. Yeah. You watch Fox News? Not really. Call chat retards for calling it Souls-like. Now everything is Dark Souls ripoff. It's mid, but it's not Souls-like. Yeah, it's even funnier when Europeans claim we're the ones oppressing them than the biggest state when we offer to take our military bases. Yeah, funny because John De La Rosa Mass Effect was woke. That's how retarded they are. Yeah. Everything is gay. Everything's woke. Everything's subversion. You have to call it all out. It's becoming a legitimate problem where there's people who unironically believe you copy the tactics of the people that are currently losing because that's how you win and make sure they stay gone. It's completely paradoxical. You know, you're not tearing down the system that allowed them to exist and take control of everything. You just want to weaponize that system for your own end without realizing it's the Weimar fallacy. Samus, Chun-Li, Jill Valentine, 2B, Tina Armstrong, Tifa, you get the picture, yeah. From Software want to make a Demon Souls sequel to the remake, but Sony refused to fund the project. Yeah, Sony's retarded. They hate good ideas. I just really like tall, strong mercenary lady kills bugs and pirates. And it's gonna piss others off from seeing the actual woke stuff, yeah. Interesting playing any of the Wizardry or Might and Magic games. I played a little bit of Dark Messiah. Yeah, game devs, take that, Chuds. Burn billions of dollars to satiate my fragile ego. Andy wins again. Isn't there a God Hand ripoff being made by the CCP as well? I think so. Yeah, Sony canceled a Popeye movie to make the Emoji movie. So the Eggman isn't Yellow Flash? Nah, they all talk the same. they legit just all talk the fucking same. I love demo simply because I tried out first Berserker demo and quickly realized more like Neo. But I'll probably give it a miss. Give it a miss when it comes out. Okay. Why is China stealing my idea to rip off PS2 games? Yeah, Ada Wong, Samus, Lady, all great characters. Yeah, people do not care. You know, there was a time when we didn't believe all media was trying to brainwash us with subtle messaging, and we just understood entertainment's entertainment. So there's a question, do you think Galactic Federation will attempt to clone Samus to keep her as an ace up their sleeve? I mean, they've kind of already tried. Quite possibly the most retarded, but could be true theory. With a slither chance, Teresa is actually Molda after leaving the castle somehow became a witch. No. Nah, Teresa's gone. Like, no, she's just gone. She served her purpose in the story and left. So on subject good games, have you heard of the game Deep State FPS shooter? It's probably the likes of Deus Ex and Siphon Filter. I might keep an eye on that. So Kano and Palestine, Magneto be mainly the meltdown? That'll be ballsy, that's for sure. You mean Samus X? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, that was SAX, yeah. It wasn't exact, though, because that was more of like a... Not quite a clone, but more of like a weird mutant creature. Yeah, Metroid Fusion's plot was basically about bringing her back from the dead, yeah. I feel they need to point out every possible instance of woke, because it's possible for an enjoyable character to be woke, but that's not true. $2, hey, what was your argument against eugenics again? Oh, do you really want to open that can of worms, is my argument. Do you really want to give the government permission on deciding who lives and who dies? Arcade Scorte, $2. Remember Alita Battle Angel won against Captain Marvel? Yeah. Because Alita Battle Angel actually felt like it was made by somebody that loved Alita. Yeah, also, SAX is an unintended side effect of the X-Parasite's powers, yeah. SAX is also made by the X, yeah. Alita Battle Angel review when? I would love to talk about it. I do love Alita. I'm not a huge fan of the government. Good news on the EU army. Most of the Germany's chancellor candidates do want to push for United States or Europe, or failing that, United European Army. Keep an eye on the general election. Oh. Finished Bakano today. Fun show. Watching the Villainous right now. It's a bit confusing. The Korean movie? Because that one kicks ass. I'm wondering if Ninja Gaiden 2 Black is it worth it to get full price or wait for sale? If you like Ninja Gaiden 2, it's pretty good, but I'd say wait for sale. I think when Doom and Dark Age release, they'll be retarded Discord like KCD 2. They already tried. They already tried with the lady that showed up in the trailer and trying to scream Manjaw, and then everyone said, "Are you fucking retarded?" And they went quiet about it.
But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne.
Yeah, also recently, Synth was arguing not allowing the Tradcats and Natsock wannabes to control Western gaming culture makes you woke. Yeah, it's like, that's stupid. That is stupid.
Wait, the seventh was all but annihilated.
Like, you're not supposed to be arguing what flavor of tyranny do you want controlling everything. The whole point is, be a legitimate part of the market to where everyone can compete and actually, like, everyone gets their playing field, everyone gets to compete, everyone gets to be fair, and no one's gunning after each other over politics. That's how it's supposed to work. Red Dark Cross, $5. Alita Battle Angel was so faithful. My friend described the manga's plot and I was able to follow along easily. Yeah, there's, like, a few changes. Like, Gruishka is not psychotically in love with Alita. He's just kind of a mercenary. But other than that, it's still, like, very dead set for Act 1. Yeah, the snow's melting here. It goes just as fast as it comes. Yeah. Yeah, Momo Ayase and Asa Mitaka become the gold standard of how to write women in shonen because they're excellent. Yeah. Would you prefer Villain Saga manga or anime? Anime includes some pretty good fucking details, not gonna lie. Mainly for the farm. The farm, they include a lot of stuff that really help flesh out characters. This point wasn't any cry of Manjaw unless the woman looks like they're descending the Crimson Chin. It's been mewing from conception. Yeah. The other guys raids once you beat Shadowbringers, you get a cool FF7 Gundam crossover. Ooh. I think Berserk went in 10 years or in 5 years. I'm going to say 5 years. I'm going to lean on 10. Better to assume longer than earlier. Well, Yassi's pretty. And this is the same guy that dressed up like the Chad meme from the Virginverse Chad and ironically called himself Chad. Yeah, no, but I say he's just kind of a symptom to the larger issue, which is people have gotten so drunk off culture war, they're forgetting what the entire point of it was, which was media freedom. It wasn't, I'll put my guys in place and stomp down people I don't like. It is, everyone deserves a fair shot at the market. You know? Yeah, there's some good-looking women with a strong jawline. Well, more than that, like, when you get to the point of having to draw where it's at so people can see it and it's not blatantly obvious just from the look, yeah, that's a problem. Which Battlefield 5 have been smart and shows actual badass women soldiers like Alexandra Samosenko. Who is it? She was a tanker who kicked ass. Moral story, to anyone who becomes a writer, never put your personal politics in your story because people will tear you a new one. Or if you're going to do it, at least do it in a way where it's fun. Like, anyone can have fun with it regardless of their political opinion. Yeah, please review the Battle Angel manga while you wait for Berserk Chapter's most recent volume of Mars Chronicle at Alita as a toddler. Tape a knife to her arm. Shit's getting crazy. These women need to be covered up. They should not be just be big breasts. Okay, can we cover up this male? No. Keep them bare chest and 12 back. It's different. The cult of drones who kill sick people because of artificial intelligence. Yeah, Andy No's been talking about them. They're crazy. Gonna collect the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards. I'm not really into Magic, so I'm not really looking for them, but it's cool they're out and they're there. I'm going through a game with a good female protagonist, Aqua from Birth by Sleep. Yeah. Think Japan or America appreciates older women more? I mean, I don't fucking know. Probably Japan. So does prove eugenics. Just show Movie Bob its biggest supporter. Yeah. Hope JoJo's Bizarre Adventure will end at part 9 so the mangaka can relax and enjoy his life. He already said part 9 is going to be the ending. Always thought it was weak with how people complain about Lady's jawline DMC5. Yeah, no, like, Lady looks fine. If you want to argue about Trish, yeah. Because personally, I think Trish kind of looks like shit in DMC5. But Lady looked fine. That's actually, like, the best she's looked in the entire series. How's he doing? Is she getting better from the Winston assassination attempt? She's doing alright. I think she has, like, a deep muscle bruise or something, because anytime we give her, like, muscle relaxer, she feels a lot better. One of my own politics and writing is a funny little moment where a squad loses their gear and has to hold out a farm against werewolves. The farmer owns guns, and one says, God bless Second Amendment. Fun fact, when agriculture was developing, the food stability led to Neolithic humans having a world war of everyone raiding each other to take their farms. 9% of European men died. How would a Metroid adaptation even work? My wish is that it would be like first Predator movie where Samus the Predator hunts a bunch of twisted bad people. No, man, you're crazy. I think DMC5 Lady's go to even comparable to DMC3. No, she looks great. Like, she looks good. Anyone that tries to say she looks like shit, you're just blind. Change your character's hairstyle? Yeah. D2, $5 and gets you janks. I just want to know the argument for why it's wrong. It's wrong because it's literally telling the government, yeah, you can just wipe out entire swaths of the population for having bad genes. Which, if you know anything about literally any government ever, you know why that's a very bad idea. Yeah, the movie Blob is a fan of you, janks, considering he'll be the first one to be trashed. Yeah. People complaining about Doge looking in because the benefits like 50-meter pole up their ass and saying, well, at least they gave me 1 centimeter of KY. And political sci-fi story about Mars being terraformed by agriculture, farming is the backbone of civilization. Don't screw them over, yeah. Think Andy know? Did you hear about the true terror cult has been reporting on? Yeah, a guy brought that up. The trans cult that's been killing people. Think JD Vance is a good vice president? He's doing his job right now where he's just a good little lapdog. Just shut the fuck up and follow Trump's orders. That's all you do. Don't try to impress anybody. Just, you know, dance like a little monkey. So you janks up about DNA manipulation. As stated, I don't think it's a good idea. I think that is a can of worms you really, really, really don't want to open. You ever heard of Gabriel and the Guardians, Western cartoon inspired by anime? That's Christian mythology. Jiang Bosch voices the MC in Rippaverse, licensed to handle the tiny comic. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting. Don't go full like, you know, Sunday school Bible, you know, insanity with it. Have fun with it. Hey, optics sights for the for rifles, do you think are overrated?
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
Not really. I think they all kind of serve their purpose. I don't think giving the government the authority to kill people just because they came to the decision that your genes are not good is ever a good idea. Yeah, Neolithic world is horrific, by the way. Cannibalism is normalized, and we just developed the concept of torture. There are hundreds of massacres, 30+ bodies each. Yeah.
While this is indeed a worrying development,
It would be good on paper, but you know it would be used for the wrong reason. I don't even think it's good on paper. I think from the get-go, it's like, you don't want to do this.
with the Emperor slain and Xenos returned,
Hot take, I want you jank so I can die with my bloodline.
fold in Garlemald. The ultimate weapon
Yeah, never heard of a pretty fun fact on the Christian view of God.
pleasant surprises.
Why people think janks can ever be used for good? Have people not learned from history? Yeah, apparently the guy running Raw Alerts is an ABDL furry. Yeah, like a whole bunch of people got outed for weird shit. You want to practice real janks and get the fuck off the couch and work out, you lazy ass?
Then let us address that issue.
Not afraid to say Alex Jones did nothing wrong.
For a means to see you safely home.
On Just Society game, before a new Batman Arkham game, just give us some of DC's oldest characters some love, please.
Large part to Urianger and Becklug's
Yeah, some dumbass Democrats always say the American people need to be prepared for Trump Russia 2.0, and people will most likely believe that shit. Yeah. I think the whole men drawing women thing's a non-issue. It's a complete non-issue. No one cares. We do a video about the Vinland manga. I would like to talk about it. It is really good. Okay, that Anhunk gets his wish. Guess what? All of chat would have died in a womb for being less than perfect. Yeah. So Jojo Lands the ending. Shame, but guess Araki knows releasing a manga once a month takes time. I wonder where Jojo Lands is now since took a break to escape people like Hamam beat. And more DNA manipulation is good on paper, but I'll never trust Fed with it. No, I don't think it's a good idea, period. Like, it's one of those of, I don't think this is something we ever want to touch. What's on CRISPR, the voluntary gene editing program? I don't trust it. I don't trust shit like that. Farron is now a pretty cool guy for 1 month. Yeah, pretty chill bro for 1 month. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, people who run your Jenks program be psychopathic narcissists who want to have a slave cast to everyone. Yeah. Which I think Vance was beginning to have his own waves with the meeting speech and CPAC speech today. He's following Daddy Trump's orders, and that's okay. If he tries getting uppity and out of line, he's to be smacked. So on Reddit, someone mentioning FDR, and someone brought up him putting Asians on in camps. People were defending FDR for saying he was a mostly good president. Fuck my life. Yeah. Well, welcome to the problem with modern politics. People view each other as numbers and something to manipulate instead of, you know, other people.
Process of inheritance, so as to require no such thing.
Don't let anyone fuck with your gene chat. They'll be like me and create an army of homunculi.
Permeate the vessel.
And once you let the genie out of the bottle, you can't close it. Exactly. And gene editing should not be done. Think Stargate's SG-1 showed that. Tamper too much of the human genome might cause irreversible damage. You know what? I don't think that conservative influencer lady claiming to have Elon Sunstone the truth. Elon has like 12 kids from 6 women. Why would he deny this one? That's a good point. Yeah, that's on synthetic muscle robot Twitter freak out. I think it's the first step to Android waifus or very least better prosthetics. I'll be interesting to see. I'll be interested to see how they develop. Okay, fair. Just thinking about a second DNA manipulation would not be good. Yeah. Our current government, with the way it's at, do you want to give them that power? Yeah, Monko's pretty interesting manga. It is pretty good. Eugenics reminds me of a maid system in Canada. It's a rabbit hole that once open, you never close. Yeah. So a video of a woman complaining about men writing women for being too sexual to defend so many dark romance novels because it's just girls having fun. Yeah, it's idiotic. But Chad, FDR, good president. Nigga, he put Americans in camps and sucked up to Stalin. He knew of the Holodomor, and need I remind you of his approval in Operation Keelhaul? Yeah. Yeah, Made in Canada killed over 20% of our population. Is beyond fucked and shows how far the Canadian healthcare system failed. Yeah. Made system, literally assisted suicide. It is legal in Canada for them to just kill you. 99% of the time when people are talking genetics, they really mean their own race supremacy. Yeah, basically. Yeah, Elon does talk about people not having enough kids to replace baby boomers. Guess he practices what he preaches. Favorite 7 Deadly Sin from Alchemist Brotherhood? Wrath was pretty fucking cool. And what world was FDR a good president? He literally opened the door for a lot of bullshit modern America deals with today, i.e. social programs being inefficient. Yeah. I was thinking the movie Bob is a white supremacist. Yeah, he basically talks no different from a white supremacist. Actually, 042 is not a pretty cool guy for a month. I think the whole men drawing women thing, I already said it. Like, it's stupid and no one actually cares about it. It's only ever used to gun after artists because they want to get rid of them. Reminds me of when Lauren Faust was calling guys who lust over anime girls creeps and weirdos, but then defend women lusting over fictional monster men because Harvey Weinstein. Yeah, it's stupid. It is blatant childish hypocrisy, and they're only using it, and they're only spouting it purely so they can gun after people they don't like and shame them out of an industry they can take more control over. Samurai Knight's not a pretty cool guy for 8 months. 8 months. So I mentioned the server first half of Oz's peak. Every faction's a piece of shit, and there's like 5 good people in the show. Yeah, I need to actually sit down and rewatch Oz. I haven't seen it in like God knows how long. I think I was in high school when I watched it. It was never a thing. Cliffs from Berserk, the greatest betrayal in fiction? I think it's one of them, yeah. If you can edit your Geno string attached, would you do it? Fuck no. As stated, it's no strings attached that you're aware of. We don't know what the actual long-term implication of it could be. Yeah, so many actors got their start in Oz. Yeah. Like to see what our tails would look like at the very least if that gene got the time to shine correctly. It'd be interesting to see how humans would look. The only people who ironically support eugenics are people with a peanut allergy and need classes to see. Remember the white supremacists we deny movie Bob's membership to our prestigious club? Yeah, nothing in life is free, exactly. The worst, they shame patients to push them to agree to end themselves, even their condition can be manageable. Oh, Canada. Yeah, like, you literally had, like, old ladies calling to have like, wheelchairs and shit ordered, and they're like, well, have you considered just killing yourself? You had guys that were calling about not getting their VA payments, and they're met with, well, have you thought about killing yourself? I mean, it's one of those where the fact that nobody's looked at that and went, what the fuck did we unleash, is horrifying. Yeah, Trish Probbins are nose in DMC5, which is odd because Trish and Ava had the same face model, but they had completely different noses from each other. What's Movie Bob say to make him a white supremacist? Oh, play Movie Bob or Neo-Nazi. Like, it's an actual game you can look up, and there's a website for it. It's called, yeah, I think it's literally just called Movie Bob or Neo-Nazi. It is genuinely harder than you think. Yeah, people started questioning Made Hard. The fact they allowed it in the first place is terrifying. Yeah, they did that to veterans who needed medication, yeah. Remember, chat, EFAP created the Movie Bob or Nazi quiz game. The only difference is Movie Bob calls himself a libertarian, sounding like a 90s dem. No, he just straight up sounds like a Nazi. Like, to describe Movie Bob by any sort of, like, at least understandable political position is wrong because Movie Bob is just straight up a Nazi. I think we might need to do gene alteration in order to help with colonizing other planets. I think it's a rabbit hole we shouldn't touch. Yeah, did Canadian healthcare just hire edgy teens to manage their phones? Yeah, Moo Bob says shit. Even genuine neo-Nazis, they would say, bro, that's a bit much. So I say Canada needs to be annexed. Screw them. Canadians don't deserve anything. Yeah, didn't MGS5 have a plot point about eugenics? It was like the language virus, yeah. Yeah, Moo Bob was a waste of food and hair. Yeah, maid program is used to be a meme, yeah. His Nat Soccer refuses to acknowledge it, yeah. If you can get a robot, by like Motoko, would you? No, that's it. I don't want to fuck with that. Doctor, I need a wheelchair. How about you kill yourself? Canada didn't look into it because the majority of the population wants to own the U.S. I think most of the people who use free healthcare are old people who want, who they want to die. Yeah. Is Millbob even still around? Yeah, I think it's on Blue Sky now. I am for race mixing. Okay, that's how old you are. I'm like 27. I've been reading Fist of North Star. It's much more fun than I remembered. I like seeing complete nonsense, bullshit happen. Neither of this re-raid's helping with my depression. I heard about an incident about a guy in Canada who had diabetes, and they offered to help him self-delete, and he didn't tell his mom because they didn't know she had a right to. They didn't think she had a right to know. At least the U.S. makes use of their mentally ill for Fed Ops. Canada will just kill them. You can get cool insect powers like terraformers. Would you do DNA splicing? No, it's a bad idea. I thought you were like 29. Nope, not yet. I can't believe I'm 2 to 3 years older than you. There's a term I like to use called baby politics in media where political commentary is so shallow only a child would understand. Yeah. A good hag VTuber? I mean, if you look around, the majority of lesbians actually like the female characters drawn by men because they're sexy. I don't fucking know. I don't talk to lesbians. DNA splicing will mess up your sperm and eggs, chat. Almighty hag, no almighty lolly baba. Super pissed to use love my country. Now even the Canadian people plug their ears and close their eyes. Yeah. Because they've all been part of the global homo cabal. You know, they're of the full belief that all they need to do is just keep insisting, but it's for the good, it's for the greater good, it's for this, it's for that. You know, well, fuck you, America. You're just not advanced enough to understand what we're doing. And it's like, no, you're just delusional retards. Well, not to mention the amount of U.S. people travel to end themselves. One woman or grandmother even record or travel to a service place and provide the practice is ethical to idiots. Yeah. Yeah, have YouTuber like Dizzy Dokuro, so there's that. Amanda Waller did create a cuck on their place your sperm with Bruce Wayne, so yeah. I think it's hard to find a bad VTuber, not say they don't exist, but I'm just saying there's a lot harder to find. When people say there's nothing to do in small towns, do you think city landmarks are the only locations of importance? Did you revive Captain America Super Soldier Serum? No, that's it. It's one of those where it's better not to touch on things that could very easily backfire and create way, way worse problems. Chibi Puck or normal Puck? I like normal Puck. I like it when he's serious. My dad was born in 97. I was. Someone who's in their very early 20s, it's hard, it's to find a channel who has a lot of the same interests but isn't like super old, just does one thing. Do VTuber moms count as hags?
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
Dizzy is the pitiable act down to a T in my estimation. It means something when your viewership would actually want you that you get married, graduate, and have kids. Did you read Fist in the Blue Skies about Kin's predecessor? Yeah, it's pretty good.
Certainly does no light warden, but nevertheless.
That's in death penalty. I think it's a tough question. Some people should die for what they did, but the government isn't a good judge for that. Yeah. That's one of those where it is really hard to have like a solid answer for, because there are a lot of stories of guys who get falsely accused and they're on death row for fucking years, and they get out like 15 years later after it turns out they didn't do it. It's one of those of there are people that absolutely deserve to die, but at what point are we allowing our rage over the issue to blind us to what's going on?
It was those bastards who caused the flood.
You ever think Movie Bob or Dobson, despite being similar, were only different due to their weird obsession like Bob and Nintendo or Dobson with inflation art? They both kind of had the same issue of they're absolute fucking Nazis to anybody that slightly criticizes them.
Oh, I didn't
Like, it's one of those where they embody that term to a T. Like, if they were in a position of power, they would just kill people they did not like. I was born 2002. Oh, God. Yeah, it's a lazy cop's fault. It is, but it is one of those where it is a risk. And we still need a justice system. Most people in death row are there for a reason. Most, but there's always that possibility. Are you full auto boy or 3-round burst, man? I like the idea of full auto, but I think 3-round burst is most practical. Hell, the actual most practical is just semi-auto, where you fire as fast as you can handle. I always had authoritarian tendency since I was 5. Yeah, that's called being 5. Then you grow up and understand, oh, this could very easily backfire. As Yuri Bezmov will call them, murders, yeah. I think electric chair is outdated. I mean, I don't care how the guy dies, so long as he dies. And is that an FRT trigger? Yeah. I know you feel old and cranky as you. So what's the deal with the Irwin guy on Twitter? Is he a lolcow or something? Talking about the guy that's been spragging about, like, oh, well, it's okay to censor XYZ and all that. Yeah, that guy is, like, legitimately crazy. Where there was a guy going, like, oh, we need to ban porn. And I made a point of, like, hey, calling for the banning of porn is always the first step just to push for more internet censorship. Because the internet's as gutted as... is constantly being gutted of every single thing you can do over a period of time. Then one guy went, well, we don't allow the existence of child porn, to which I say, yeah, it's a completely different beast. And then he starts spurging out going, well, it's still censorship, therefore you're supporting censorship. And it's like, you are retarded. Lulu 4 for $2. Just wow, I can't believe you're younger than me. And slippery soap fallacy. No, more than that, it's just flat out, like, false equivalence. Because the whole idea is, well, child porn is still media, therefore it's censorship to ban it, to which I say, it's not media. Like, child porn is not media. It has no express purpose to exist other than the suffering of children. So claiming it's media implies there's even a debate to be had about it. There is no debate. It does not need to exist. XM DNA Crime Tech was just charged with like 100 felonies for forging crime DNA tests. Exactly. Yeah, that guy's trying to make you defend CP. Well, no, it was more than that. It's like he would just constantly go, well, why are you panicking at me? He's talking about banning CP. And it's like, that's literally not what's happening. Like, the guy was just crazy. He did, like, a stream with some other guy about, like, I guess there was, like, a small little movement called the Iron Age movement, where it was guys trying to revive kind of the Iron Age style of, like, you know, anthology, short story type books. You know, kind of like stuff like Weird Science and stuff that, like, H.P. Lovecraft and Robert E. Howard got involved in when they were alive. Kind of that, because that's why it's called the Iron Age. He was involved with that, and flopped. He made like a little book and didn't really go anywhere. So apparently ever since then he's been very pissy. And he got in a debate with a guy about like why he was all pissy about it. And in that debate he said he was willing to lie in order to win internet debates. So the reason he would like constantly move goalposts and accuse everyone else of lying and being a pedophile and, well, you're only panicking because I'm trying to tackle pedophilia and all this shit, was expressly because he knew that it would, like, he just flat out knew it was, like, character assassination shit. So he was just trying to, like, frame the conversation as, well, you only don't want CP censored because you're pedophiles. When everyone and their mother said, no one cares that CP is censored. Like, everyone agrees it should be censored because it's not media. So he's Vosh. Literally Vosh. Yeah. And not to mention, people who support banning porn stop CP are usually the ones who own CP. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Nerd Rock and Eric July used the Iron Age as well. Yeah, it was a little movement. Other news, chat, get your Gunsmith Cats Omnibus pre-orders in. March 4th is the cutoff. Would Jahaz beheading videos count as political media asking for Mudahar? You know what were cool? The old Star Wars Old Republic Cinematic trailers. They were pretty dope. Since everyone guy is such a smart cookie, outing you as a CP snuff connoisseur, what's your opinion on Irogoro? Does it deserve to be seen as high art like Pocono Pico? I don't like it. I'm picky with my media. Now that CP isn't media, is that CP's videotape child abuse is definitely victimizes children the more it's distributed. Call per $10. A lot of people seem to ignore the First Amendment allows for free speech so long as it doesn't involve tangible harm to someone else. The entire reason why defamation isn't protected on the first. Yeah. And CP is not censored, it is censored. It's illegal to have, distribute, or make. Yeah. Dude kept claiming it's the same thing. It's like, well, that's censorship. It's like, no, it's not. Yeah, it's not fucking media. That shit's illegal. As Kane would say, this is not a debate. Yeah. I knew Race Fist was 100% trustworthy when he said he eats a steak well done. Well, he's not involved with the Irwin guy. Iron Age is Razor's whole idea, which, well, didn't go anywhere because nobody wants the effort to become the culture and wants success now, plus them becoming more comfortable yelling. Hence why CP isn't defended on the first, while adult porn is. Children can't consent. Yeah. Well, that's why I made the distinction very clear. It's like CP's not media because there's no way it can exist in any way where you can even debate whether or not it should exist. Like, no, it is just the evidence of a crime. There is no reason why it should even exist, let alone be talked about whether or not it should be censored. Yeah, Iron Age got subverted by NetSock wannabe Latin Americans, Eastern Europeans, sadly. Magic the Gathering, crossover Final Fantasy, some of the cards are very nice artwork. Yeah, the Tarot one looks pretty cool. Yeah, CP is also illegal and porn is contractually accepted activity. Yeah. Well, that's basically what it all amounted to. It's just, well, if you're okay with banning CP, you need to be okay with banning other stuff that's harmful to society. To which, you know, people ask the obvious question of, well, what do you consider as harmful to society? And then it would just constant goalpost and moving and going like, well, what, do you want snuff films? Like, that's not what we said. We said, what do you want banned that you consider harmful to society? And then they would never answer. Because the CP and the snuff film thing is just their way of getting in the door. That's just them using the most obvious example everyone agrees on that should not exist in order for them to argue, well, if that shouldn't exist, you should also tackle this other stuff, and then string you along until more and more stuff gets censored. Exactly. If children cannot consent for getting their private parts cut off, there's no way in God's name they weren't going to consent to do acts on camera. Yeah, Iron Age fizzled out pretty quickly. My patch for my plate carrier came in. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, anything illegal is not contractually illegal and thus is null and void. You cannot be contracted to murdering people because murder is illegal and so the contract's void. Yeah. Trying to feed the Twitter AI memes, but sometimes the images can't be uploaded. For example, Twitter AI will never learn about Gura and gallons. I do answer the go to Matt Walsh route of wanting to ban all entertainment that isn't listening to dog shit podcasts. I made the mistake of going to a Games Workshop store now own some guardsmen. The addiction's begun. Why are some people so retarded on the whole porn ban stuff? Because they want to continue the agenda of censoring the internet, but now they know that's going to be harder now that left-wing shit's starting to fall out of favor. So they're going to switch teams and go to the right and claim they're still fighting for moral good or whatever bullshit. Oh, what's about Gunsmith Cats? There's an omnibus for it. It's coming out. It's going to be pretty dope. It's going to be pretty good. I mean, it could be contracted to murder, but it's not an official contract. I'm 22, but I still feel 18. I think graduating high school during the height of COVID, it was not healthy for me. I like steak well done. It depends on the cut. I've always been very, very steadfast on that. Kanye Man, how goes the Cheese to Meet You TTRPG campaign and Gouda and the Rat CIA? We still haven't been able to play. All the snow's been fucking everything up. We couldn't even have anime night last night because of all the snow. It sucked. Got Battletech instead of Warhammer. It's way less expensive. I just need to pay $60 for an entire set of mechs and rulebook, playmat, all assembled, and some supplementary stuff. Which favorite obscure Gundam design? Some of the Elite Zaku's look pretty fucking cool. You have an SHTF loadout? No. And Jim Sterling started to swing to the right, or is that on the way? Oh no, Jim Sterling's he's gonna die on his hill. Isn't Iron Age still a thing? It is. The way I see it, porn of any kind, CP or otherwise, is bad because it's exploitive and predatory. Yeah, but the whole thing is when it's between adults, it's not really your business until it crosses that line into full-blown abuse of a person, you know? Like, it is one of those things of, it is an industry you can find distasteful, but unless there's someone actively being hurt in that industry, there's nothing you can do beyond voice your distaste. As University said himself, banning porn will not solve anything because the human traffickers will still do their business. Yeah. It's literally just, I don't like it, therefore get rid of it. I agree, heroines deserve love and affection, villains deserve punishment. Well, it depends on what you're talking about. Yeah, light novel should not eclipse 300 pages. Aiming 300 pages is fucking pushing it. I do not get mine to Catalyst Games Lab and go third party. They want to promote people, dox people in the Battletech community for disagreeing with them. Your favorite cut? I like ribeye. I also love ribeyes. You know, the fat on a steak is the best part. That is like the best flavor. I was supposed to know about Zero Punctuation Duke Nukem Forever video was literally just his pitch that makes him seem unbelievably pathetic thinking back on it. It's not just about the law, it's about, it's also morally evil. There's no excuse not to make it illegal. Are you talking about CP or porn at large? Porn's often predatory and abusive. Many women and men have come forward saying the industry preys on vulnerable and young people to exploit them for money. Yeah, and that should be handled. The problem is the solution of just ban it all will fix nothing, because then it will just go underground. And there's no moral framework under which CP and snuff films can be made. It's banned because it's unethical to produce, and saying that's good censorship, intellectually dishonest about censorship. Yeah, that's the whole point. They don't care whether or not it actually fixes anything. It just gives them power. Where's my Duke Nukem video? A half inch of fat on ribeye makes for a good sear and gravy. Oh, yeah, it's so good. CP, not general porn. Yeah. Well, yeah, CP just straight up should not exist. I mean, that's one of those of, like, there's no reason for that to exist. The only people that would consume that are people that should not exist in society because all they do is harm it. Hey, Doll, I'd like to congrats for my favorite YouTube boy. Me and my sister are finally getting married. I'm so glad to experience some fun stuff like this. Hey, wait a minute. You thought you could slip past me on that one? I always prefer my meat to be medium rare. Like I said, it depends on the cut. If you have like a Korean barbecue beef, you kind of want to cook that all the way through, just because the cuts are so thin. But yeah, if it's like a thick-ass ribeye or like a sirloin, yeah, medium you need that. Otherwise, it's going to be pretty dry. Wait a second. Yeah, same logic as rape. This is material involving someone that was harmed and did not consent. Yeah. Is that guy from Alabama or New Jersey? And claim to dependence on your taxes, then for your sister and for your wife. Pray DXD is thrown on Disney Plus without anyone noticing or checking. S&P, the choice for me. Didn't marinate my steak, then cook it well done. So good. Oh yeah, if you have the right marinade for it, it should be good. Well, you're paying on advance of Zeta, the prequel novels to Gundam Zeta. I still haven't read them. I've been meaning to, but I just never got the time. Yeah, at restaurants I order medium, as most of the time they undercook it to medium rare, at least where I am. Yeah, that happens too. Like that's happened more than once where I ask for like medium and it's more like medium rare. Actual victims of CP by tooth and nail to get that shit removed from the internet. Oh yeah, like, you know, kids who are victims of CP go out of their way to remove any trace of it online, and they have the full fucking right to do so. That's one of those where, like, nobody will complain about censorship in that point because, like I said, it shouldn't exist. Well, Iron Age movement's largely still a thing, it's just largely decentralized, not always used as a term for the successful indies who have been replacing the old culture. Yeah, and that's for the best. You kind of don't want a centralized movement. We've seen too many times when a movement becomes centralized, it ends up kind of just becoming a hierarchy, and then the guys at the top will always fuck over the guys at the bottom and kick the ladder. When I go out for a steak, just order medium, just make sure it's cooked. Yeah. Yeah, Twitter refused to remove CP multiple times, yeah. Even when they were ordered by court, they're like, no, it's freedom of speech, and it's like, no, it's fucking not. Yeah, look what happened to Comicsgate, yeah. Don't worry, Lolly, honestly, on who I want to remove from society, and it's pedos, left-wing YouTubers, Turks, Haitians, people who still hate Star Wars prequels, while defending sequels. Imagine not cooking your steak yourself. Listen, sometimes going to a nice steak place is really nice. Like, I still think about the food I ordered when I was in that resort in Florida, where it was like a... It was like a Wagyu steak that they marinated with, like, this special kind of... I think it was like a mushroom sauce. God, that was fucking good. It was expensive as hell. It was like a $300 dinner, but I was on vacation, and it's like, fuck it. I was celebrating Cyberpop reaching past, 30K, so it's like, why not? Their uncle's a great guy. He got us together when we were kids, and our lives have been so good ever since. Wait a minute. Sounds like Pornhub deserves to be taken down because they have a history of horrible shit, but using that as an excuse for complete internet censorship's not a good thing. Yeah. I've said it repeatedly. Like, Pornhub needs to burn to the ground because they committed multiple laws and bragged about it for years. Yeah, $300 for a steak. It wasn't just for the steak. It was a full dinner because it was me and my mom. But yeah, it was pricey. McGuire's Irish Steakhouse is the best. It is really good. Use Sour Pop funds to fuel your decadent life. It wasn't Sour Pop funds. It was my own money. Wait a sec, what? Yeah, Pornhub's already IP banned in Florida, yeah. Like I said, that's a nice little band-aid on the problem. The problem is they're still allowed to operate when it's like, no, they need to be taken down. The guys who run it should be arrested. They violated U.S. law knowingly. My mom sprayed the cat scratcher stand with catnip spray, and our cats are high. Berserk, it's an amazing anime adaptation. The manga will have consistent chapter release, but you have to wear the sign medallion for a week. Would you make the sacrifice? Oh, God. Bro's family tree is a straight line. Yeah, best guy steak has to be New York strip. Never cooked a bad one. Pornhub said the reason why they took down some hentai is because of CP, but that doesn't make any sense. Hentai's animation. And they were caught not taking down CP. I'm not a fan of pornography and think sexualization needs to be toned down some, but censorship is not the way to go. As stated, you can have personal distaste for it. My whole thing is, we've gone so long in our media where we haven't been allowed at all to have some form of healthy sexualization. Like, we're so far repressed while at the same time too lenient that it's this weird fucking paradox. I have to wear the signs me down for a month for 4 to 6 Berserk chapters max in a month. What would you do? Well, it's only for like 4 to 6 chapters in a month. Fuck that. You're in text most porn sites force you to send your ID to use them. Yeah, and I don't like that. Because that solves nothing. That's just... It's like when they do like prostitution stings. Prostitution is still very much a thing. They just punish people buying it. Wait a second. How does that even make sense? Wouldn't the hentai be viewed more than CP? You had to go every way to look for? I'll let you in how to properly cook a steak. Let sit 10 to 15 minutes till room temperature. Salt and pepper heavily. Grill at 400, 4 minutes total. Flip each minute to get good grill marks. Let it sit for 2 minutes down the hatch. Yeah. I like adding a little bit of garlic. You know, having that... not too much, because garlic is really strong, but like a little bit of garlic mixed in with the salt and pepper. It's really good. What does your Klaatu tag mean? I don't really know. I think it's because I just, like, clicked on an invite to, like, one of the starter guilds. So maybe it's because of that. And don't forget to sear your meat. Yeah. And prostitution is illegal here in Texas, but escorts are totally legal. Yeah. But for some reason, they removed tentacles keyword in some porn sites. But, you know, baked potatoes, they can be really good. Still remember those reverse pornos where they start as porn scenario, but with a guy wanting actual payment for fixing the pipes? Yeah. Those are funny to me. I always think those are funny. SMP, the choice from me. Yeah. Some dumbass said the whole movie Nosferatu represents women's sexual oppression due to religion. It wasn't really that. It's more of... Schizo pussy is not worth it, bros. Yeah, Valve's monthly survey reveals that almost 45% of Steam users on PC are still using Windows 10, even with the sword of Damocles hanging over them. I'm not moving to 11. 11's dog shit. Ribs or brisket? Fuck. Okay. Brisket, when well made, can be fucking amazing. Ribs, they're more consistently good, but there are occasions where the person cooking them doesn't let it sit as long as it needs to, so all the tendons on it doesn't really melt properly, and it can still be kind of like hard to get it off the bone. So I think I lean more towards brisket, because I remember one time during anime night, it was either anime night or like a New Year's party or something, Irishman had a bunch of brisket that one of his bosses had. So he brought over a bunch of the brisket to his place to eat his leftovers. And he reheated it for when we all got together. And I must have ate half that fucking plate, because dear God, that brisket was some of the best I've ever had in my entire fucking life. Brisket gets too greasy. That is always a thing, yeah. And yeah, crockpot for great ribs or like 8-hour smoker, yeah. Ribs are a pain in the ass. That's on DCAU. It is pretty fun. It's not perfect, but it's fun. I made brisket over the weekend for brother-in-law. Came out so good. 20 hours, yeah. Klaatu, Barata, and Nikto. I have no idea if it's a reference to that or not. Is he spat between Zelensky and Trump? I do believe Trump was in the wrong here as Russia started the war because Ukraine wanted to become part of the EU as a resource partner. No, Trump called it out for what it is, which is both of you do not want this war to end. Advance of Say is some of the weirdest UC mech design. Unfortunately, all kits are premium Bandai limited edition. Some damn good brisket in Texas. I would visit Texas just to go to those restaurants. I would also like to test. I would also love to try actual authentic Texas barbecue. I like bacon barbecue burgers. Oh yeah, they're scary addicting. I never let my mom cook brisket. She does stupid things with it, like corned beef when it should be smoked. Start ribs with a little water and wait for the fat to start melt down. Take out fat and then start seasoning for a few hours. There was one recipe my family did. We got it online where it said a way you can kind of speed up breaking the tendons and the meat is to soak it in water and lemon juice, because the lemon juice, because it's acidic, will help break it down a little bit. And it's like half the time you need normally to help it break down. And it turned out really fucking well. Listen to the last Final Fantasy VOD, and Chad had some good ideas for new Magneto origin, from Waco and Ruby Ridge to him being frozen like Cap and keeping his origin, making him a Slav. Pornhub's so evil because they have a jokey attitude and our biggest platform. People overlook the lower child trafficking, defend the morals aren't real for these people. Yeah. Stop making me hungry for ribs. Do you think Spider-Man 2099 movie or Batman Beyond movie, which do you think would make more money? Probably Batman Beyond. Spider-Man's kind of been milked with the Into the Spider-Verse stuff, and you already have Miguel as part of the Spider-Verse, so if they do a 2099 movie, people think you have to watch Spider-Verse for that. Batman Beyond, you can sell it as its own thing just fine. Trump also can't treat Putin as Ukraine as an equal to Putin in the talks. Putin has been funding this war all by himself without the backing of EU and USA. Ukraine would have lost already, yeah. I want to study culinary chemistry, but soaking steak and beer seems to do something good. Yeah, that also helps. Sad my local barbecue place closed down. The owner died. Oh, that's really sad. And my buddy used to make with a plum preserve, but it's so hard to find the plum. Fucking make Magneto a victim of the Serbian bottle incident. Highly recommend hot peppers jelly. It goes well on steak. That does sound pretty good. Spider-Man's a lot more popular than I realized. Batman didn't make as much as people expected. Oh yeah, it's not as much. It's not like which character's more popular. It's the fact of Spider-Man right now has the issue of MCU's kind of been burning people out, and people are kind of tired of it. And they already introduced 2099 with Miguel in the Spider-Verse, so people would think they need to go see Spider-Verse to understand 2099. The homework problem, you know. Meanwhile, with Batman Beyond, you can easily sell that as its own thing. I'd be shocked Zelensky's pocketing the money. Oh, I fully believe that's a large chunk of what's happening. I think Darius Rucker's a good country singer. I like Tootie and the Blowfish. I brought up last time, but Magneto was unfrozen. How would he bring up Xavier? His falling out with him is a further way he fell down. Yeah, that is true. I think China's funding Russia's war in Ukraine. Oh yeah. I fully believe they're playing their hand at it, destabilize the entire region. Hello, you ever in Florida go to Sonny's Barbecue, but best fast food barbecue ever. I'm gonna need to remember that. When I used to think Mr. Sausage to live, then Carbon Sausage shaved some years off. He's gonna keep going. He's a warrior. I don't think even half the money made there for Zelensky to pinch. Yeah. Yeah, plus we're still waiting for the third Spider-Verse they teased. 2099 film will make no sense. New star makes your Dark Knight look like an extremely angry soccer mom. Shame since Kevin Conroy's already gone, would have been great to see Batman Beyond and Spider-Verse and same Bruce in the show. I assume he meant, yeah, Batman Beyond. Talk about superhero media is best when it's animated. They're good live-action superhero stuff like Daredevil, Spider-Man, the Batman MCU films. Yeah. Glass sausage win. Oh, God. Eventually, he's going to try it. Spider-Verse 3 better not drop the ball with the trilogy. Already cautious enough as the first Spider-Verse. Post-credits had Miguel looking for Miles friendly. And I want some dead. Thinking Spider-Verse, that new Disney Spider-Man show that tried to sell itself as going back to Ditko-era roots, is already doing Spider-Gwen Season 2. They cannot give it a rest. Making a zombie action game, do you think it'd be better to have guns be something the player can only use in certain fights, or anywhere with each pickup only having a single mag? Do the latter. The latter is always a lot more fun. If you try to like contextualize why you're not allowed to use guns, even if you pick them up, it'll piss people off. You know, don't reinvent the wheel. Just, you know, copy Resident Evil. Copy the framework of Resident Evil. It'll help. Don't be afraid to put your own spin on it, but don't break the fundamentals. The movie bot versus neo-Nazi test and took it. Holy shit, movie bot, what the hell are you smoking? Yeah, Black Harry Osborn, just like Ditko intended. Best DOA girl? I don't really remember a lot of them. I guess Ayane. She's in Ninja Gaiden. Like, if you want to adapt Planet Hulk, for example, unless you have a really high budget and you're backed by big studio, it's not going to look good in live action. Yeah. I have a tank full of gentle cuttlefish. Pretty sure Zelensky purchased some property using our tax dollars. Oh, yeah, I fully believe it. Thank you for doing that 21-hour long video on Berserk. Honestly, the best thing I watched. And I have a question. What chapter or book did that video end at? It ended at chapter 364, because that was the last chapter Miura himself made before he passed away. Momoji is best girl. Okay. I like Hanaka. There's a world out there where Spider-Man's a neo-Nazi. What's that Spider-Man's hero's name? That's a good question. Yeah, chapter 364. Thank you. You just have Spider-Man fight street-level criminals instead of multiverse-ending threat every week. To be fair, he does both. Spider-Man is one of those where he can end up going in a bunch of different scales. Are you going to watch Daredevil Born Again? Currently rewatching Netflix series. It's been reintroduced as canon in the MCU. Yeah. I plan on watching Born Again. I hope it's good. Monica, Hitomi, and Elliot, Marie, Ayane, Momoji, and Kasumi are good. Yeah, the punk Spider-Man was the gayest shit ever. Yeah, that felt like... Ugh. It felt like they were trying to capture the same kind of like meme energy as Noir Spider-Man, but they leaned too hard into the how do you do, fellow kids, punk rock shit. Why should I be the Bayonetta 3 stream and Drunk Weed Bro with Irish bro? But dude, why was Alex Jones canceled? You see Gestapo Spider-Man now? Is Born Again a film or a show? It's going to be a show. Noir Spider-Man's cool. Yeah, Noir Spider-Man's legitimately cool. So what do we think of the Bloodborne cosplay? Couldn't wear a hat, so I figured Hood was the next best thing, so he's wearing those BB2. We're going to have to see it after we're out of this cutscene. Fair fictional universe? I've already made mine clear. Berserk is still king. Sharia Spider-Man. Now, Spider-Man needs a thick New Yorker accent. It would be fun. Ironically, the Baki chapter is basically what Trump's doing to Russia and Ukraine. If you two idiots just keep doing whatever you like, then I'll rape the both of you. Daredevil was in No Way Home. Yeah. He showed up for a little bit as Spider-Man's lawyer, which, considering how violent Daredevil's side of the MCU gets, that's kind of hilarious. It's like you have this fucked up R-rated character showing up in basically a kid's movie. I met you on Twitter, Drew Spider-Man as a Confederate superhero. Remember this fan-made Confederate Spider-Man? Some people got into it, like Black MJ and white supremacist Venom. Hope that Nick Cage Spider-Man Noir show has the writer from the Punisher Netflix show working on, so it could go either way. And Spider-Punk have a pro-communist fist etched on his vest? Talk about stereotyping. Political parties just proxies for the Rei Asuka waifu war. And Spider-Man's turn to Vietnam was pretty interesting, though. To be honest, I don't think it fits Spider-Man. Did you see FF9 remake confirmed? Supposedly, yeah. Could be cool, but I'm worried they do the FF7 thing with it. And Spider-Verse 1 was alright, but they put a black pregnant Spider-Woman and a retarded gay anarchist Spider-Man in the second one, and it scared me off giving the second one a chance. Yeah. It's not, like, terribly stupid, but it is one of those where you're going to look at that and go, that's dumb. I would question my sanity if I saw Spider-Man in Vietnam of all places. From the rumors of Born Again, the first 4 episodes are bad to okay, and the rest is actually really good, mainly because he finally puts on a suit. We shall see. Also, watch it be like it gets good when Punisher shows up. Or we should do what DC did with White Knight and say that there are 3 or 4 Spider-Man in the comics. Yeah. Well, Enter the Spider-Verse director is an Antifa member. Is he a full-on member, or was he just simping for him? Yeah, it's pregnant Spider-Man. The fuck? Yeah, they went with the pregnant Spider-Woman, which was like one of the dumber storylines for that because everyone thought that was ridiculous. Spider-Man is a ninja in feudal Japan. We could see. I think they did that. And probably multi-dimensional Spider-Man. Certain ones, not all, just feel like gimmicks to a concept like 2099 Noir. Yeah. And they also blackwashed her. Yeah. And Spider-Punk would have worked if he was pro-individualism, pushed Miles to follow his gut. Wish he had a lot of screen time for sure. They imply that he is. He's the one that kind of like tacitly approved of Miles rebelling. But he did not like really gay way where he just gives a smirk. And it's like, no, he should have been like unironically arguing that we should not be doing this. Hey, some IRS agents are getting fired at the moment. Keep ahead, Doge. I'm really curious if we're even supposed to file this year. I just thought about 5K I could get LASIK to fix my shitty eyes. I want to see PTSD, Nom, Soldier Spider-Man, hunting Viet Cong, stringing people up, taking years, basically Rambo with Spider-Man abilities. That'd basically just be Punisher with Spider-Man powers. Yeah, what's with the weird pregnant women fighting trend? They were trying to push it as like, oh, strong female character, but I think a lot of writers were just jerking off to it. My thing about the pregnant Spider-Woman is they immediately got rid of the child. Last I heard, he was magically aged up and turned evil. Pointless story. Any thoughts on the Avowed game? Any thoughts from what you've seen? It looks like... I've said before, we're in a post-Baldur's Gate 3 world. If you don't have, like, even the most basics of reactions and RPG world to stuff you can do, you are going to lag behind and people will naturally abandon you. As a blink and you miss a detail where Punk puts his hands on the force field that Miles trapped in, telling Miles to use lightning powers to escape. Yeah. Yeah, definitely a fetish thing. Reminds me of that one X-Men comic that constantly try to push Vor. And the pregnant woman trope is stupid because they would have a miscarriage she moved around like that. What piece of media was so good, games, movie, show, that had its reputation ruined, not because of the show itself, but the Phantom. Persona. Persona is the easy one. Like the 4chan post where Penny was angry that everyone looted her. They made fun of her depression. So wants to have a child one day, the last place I'd be while pregnant is a war zone or battlefield. Yeah. I'm glad Baldur's Gate 3 and now KCT2 are showing gamers what a new generation game should be. Yeah, New Colossus was absolutely a fetish, yeah. I have no problem with pregnant women in porn, but finding as pregnant would be fucking asinine, cause brain damage. I wouldn't go that far. IRS agents getting shit canned. A headline that gave me a semi. Imagine a modern RPG that was closer to Daggerfall. And do you think Spider-Verse 3 will have Venom Spider-Man or Carnage Spider-Man? That's actually a good question. Never played a Persona game, but I feel like I'm a bigger Persona fan than people who actually have. Already cautious Spider-Verse 2 a bit, as Lord and Miller in interviews said they made the movie to attack fans, not to mention the plot hole. If Miles is an anomaly, why is he fine? That is a good question. To be honest, I didn't mind Spider-Punk all that much, although occasional look at me on Punk quips or eye-rolling, but overall I liked his interaction with Miles. When he wasn't doing the how do you do fellow kids shit, like, you could see he was trying to help. It's one of those where there's a good character buried underneath all the lowest common denominator pandering. And the fact that Avowed is less technically advanced than fucking Oblivion, a game from 20 full years ago, man, New Vegas really was old Obsidian swan song. Anyone's ever seen a pregnant woman know a pregnant woman fighting is retarded? The most they could do is shoot someone. Yeah, I've been pregnant twice. Sex during isn't a big deal, but filming it for porn just feels wrong. I'm not going to judge people. Everyone has their thing, but I'm going to judge you a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit where I raise an eyebrow. I'm going to let the implication of the eyebrow do all the work. Pregnant characters make no sense unless they're in an administrative or logistical position. I think Gabby made fun of him because their mother made porn while she was pregnant with him because, like, he was there. I'm pretty sure he's a victim. Just some mild judgment. Yeah, just mild judgment. Shit, Margaret, the gimp has escaped. A lot of woke shit's falling out of favor. Do you think Marvel Spider-Man 3 is going to be in Surf Bowl like Part 2? Or was it Part 2 was? Or is this going to be them doubling down? I don't know. That's actually a good question. Like, we keep saying it's falling out of favor, but there are a lot of game studios that insist on it, so we may not see it affect gaming for a little while. But you can definitely see they're less willing to be as openly blunt with it as they were. You're saying, get away putting my face in something as long as I don't call it progressive and new. I tapped the mic.
As we attempt to
It could be worse, could be a defeat. Yeah, Spider-Punk, yeah, guys, I'm still punk at all the corporations fear me. Spider-Man been in the universe, you have a Funko Pop. Yeah. Isn't lead dangerous to pregnant women? Lead's dangerous to everybody. Marvel and DC, what do you think? We'll go all in and just make animated movies? Probably DC. They already have a pretty solid market with them. Hummerilla Stranger put his penis in his home on camera. Why can't we just have normal fetish again, like Big Booba? I think we still have gold in Fort Knox. It's kind of been an open secret here that I got moved. How do you think Berserk will end? I kind of view it as like a bittersweet. Guts wins, and he manages to stop the God Hand and by extension the idea of evil. But it's not going to be a complete victory because the idea of evil you can't really kill. And he'll probably die in the process, but at least he'll be able to kill Griffith. And give his loved ones a chance to actually live a life. Never forget that Spider-Punk would rather be a faggot than say some of the worst come to exist. He says that in the comic full censored, and that's a baller line. So some of the major devs of Platinum leaving the company. You think Platinum will be a shell of itself, or still hope? Definitely. It was definitely already kind of leaning on being a shell of itself. Maybe I'm going to add a bunch of big booty, freckled redheads in all my mods and concepts. I'm not kink shaming. I'm kink asking. Why? The words of the amazing song Stinkfist by the progressive metal band Tool. What became of subtlety? Not to mention, me almost walking out of the theater after Punk Spider-Man said Miguel is fascist when I don't want to call him a tourist, but he knows Nazi punks right. Well, more than that, like, Miguel is more complicated than just he wants to control everyone. He legitimately saw the consequences of what happens if they break the rules. Was the original idea the Moonlight Show would give Guts and Casca a pass so they don't go to hell when they die? Yeah, that was something I was kind of thinking about because they made it clear the Moonlight Child is not human anymore. It's now like a full-on like astral being. What are your thoughts on the punk movement and the people who were a part of it? Any actual sincerity in it died a long time ago, like before any of us were born. I think nobody's talking about Casey. What do you think nobody's talking about how in KCD2 they did improve combat, made it worse? Oh, I don't think they made it worse at all. Like, I actually like the combat. It's streamlined, yes, but it's easier to flow between enemies. And Miguel broke the rules and wants to stop everyone else from breaking them. Yeah, because he saw what happens if you do. He lived it. Because my wife was pregnant, but not for those reasons. It was just funny watching her get fed up with having to sit around. I think Moonlight Child will surpass Griffith to make him weaker. Yeah, that's kind of what I think. Because as stated, the Moonlight Child was never born human. It was born a demon, and then all of its evil was sucked up by Griffith, and now it's just kind of something else. I think Puck outright said it smelled like an elf. Yeah, Punk died a long time before Rage on behalf of the machine became a thing. At least Joe got to die in Casca's arms. Yeah, Facepalm and Spider-Punk call the dude fascist jokes right themselves. Mark my words, Spider-Verse twist will be the worlds are destroyed. They just get disconnected from the Spider-Verse, hence Beyond the Spider-Verse title and the 42 worlds still existing. I can see that, or they find a way to prevent worlds from falling apart, something like that. And opposite being to a demon. Yeah, a daemon. An entity that lives in the astral realm. And the Moonlight Child to pull Cheryl and reincarnate, giving at least Casca a chance to have some happiness from Guts. Carlos, please, $5. Thoughts on Kamiya saying DMC, Okami, and Bayonetta take place in the same universe and are canon to each other when you return Capcom? That's hilarious. It was hilarious when it was stated, and I love it. Yeah, Punk was barely even alive to begin with with just a very small window in the late 70s, early 80s. So an ending that reflects Griffith's vision with his body broken and Casca caring for him, but his guts he's broken, but he's happy. Yeah, damn, I'm trying to catch you to show off the cosplay. Well, I'm here in front of the thing. My son's a bootleg elf. Sure, why not at this point in my life? That's on Sex Pistols? Yeah, they're classic. Miles, don't fuck Gwen. Fuck some random bitch we made for this film to save the Spider-Verse. Watch it be Silk. Punk movement stopped being punk in the 90s when it got political. Yeah, well, it was kind of always political. The problem is it became corpo politics. Let me rephrase the question I asked earlier. What do you think of the people who were punks back in the 70s, 80s, and the movement as it was then? It was legitimate back then. Like, there were guys who, they didn't give a fuck. They just wanted to make music. You know, just kids making as much noise as possible in the garage. I think Moonlight Child might have been saved by the Four Guardians, the idea of good. Something happened. What's this? Your game, sir. That can't be right. I haven't downloaded it yet. You just put the disc in and your machine will run it how you like it. Yeah, you can't be punk and be racist, homophobic, or sexist. You have to be all of them at the same time. Let me actually... Yeah, it's not bad. For trying to look like a hunter, it's not bad. Did I lose the hood? You definitely need something that's a bit more Bloodborne-esque. Like one of those French-style hats. Yeah, Miura confirmed Guts and Costco were not going to die in one of his letters to fans. Well, he confirmed that it would not have a dark ending. I don't know how much of that actually was they're not going to die. Because like I said, I'm still very much convinced Guts is probably going to die by the end of the story. Yeah, sadly, Vieira's cannot wear tricones. Dead Kennedys does a song about punk selling out. They fired Jello Biafra because he refused to let them use California Uber Alleys for Levi's commercial. Mainstream punk is lame. And not really. Punk was originally just anti-status quo in terms of culture and music. Got political around the 90s. My sister dated a black man. I'll laugh and wait for the inevitable single mother she would become. Any tips on how to connect a compact table scissors lift to a coffin? My friend wants to make one for a music video. I have no idea. Yeah, Sid Vicious. He's a classic. You can almost start a Brotherhood of Wolves with those French hats. I think 29 is being manipulated by someone else. Maybe the Beyonder. I could see that, yeah. And according to interview leaks, Moonlight Child have allowed Guts to travel into the ideal world where God idea of evil lurked. Okay. I can kind of see that, yeah. So, while Griffith becomes an avatar of the idea of evil, Guts ends up becoming the avatar of God. I can kind of see that. As for theory, Moonlight Child was purified by the idea of good to be the guardian angel for Casca. Well, I don't know how much of it is the idea of good did it, and it's more so much of just when Griffith used his body to resurrect, he just naturally sucked all the evil out of it. Call us piece $2. Guts gonna die or be super crippled. I remember one day in 2019, as I was joking at home, Kentaro Miura burst in my room and in perfect English told me Guts is gonna survive Berserk's ending. Was Sid kind of legit crazy? I mean, he was from that era where they were crazy. Mating strategy, you know, have as many kids as possible as a viable mating strategy. Requires less resource and parental involvement. Yeah, punk's always been anti-establishment, pro-individual freedom. I understand the mainstream movement's pining for the system and making music centered on the times, yeah. You know, Pepsi Man's can to Sonic the Hedgehog. Another thing that pissed me off, Spider-Verse 2, whenever someone point out legitimate plot holes, yeah, those Budoy Twayuga is be finished fags. Oh, but the trilogy isn't finished. Oh, okay. The child came back human. Mine came back from weird elf creature. Don runs off crying. Here we go. And McDonald's tweets out your same opinions. It ain't punk, yeah. Spunk Casca, I care for a broken bad piece Guts, and she's super prego and EC Drone, Farnese and Striker there too, and Serpico too, I guess. Probably gonna get Japanese Spider-Man, the new Spider-Verse movie. Yeah, could be fun. And that Invincible comic where Black Viltrumite was dating a woman who got cheated on with Loyal. He truly was an alien. Are Farnese and Strike prego as well? For the love of God, no. Definitely Casca's gonna be the new general. The Band of the Hawk is the resistance side Falconia. Hopefully. I would like to see her actually, like, be able to fuck over Griffith. Pepsi Man's secret character in Fighting Vipers. Honey was turned into a cat and transplanted to Sonic the Fighters. And has been a Sonic character since. Honey the cat has canonically met and fought Pepsi Man. And the most important Spider-Man, Coffee Man. Can't remember where, but there was a Berserk fanfiction where Guts gives into darkness, kills Griffith, but becomes an unstoppable killing machine. Yeah, I hope that's not the ending. Like I said, it's... Berserk's been going on for so long, and so much has happened that if you just ended on and then Guts fucked up and died in a way where it feels like a fuck you, people are gonna be pissed. Like people even flat out said it. Like it would be one of the biggest fumbles in manga history. Yeah, Baylor's Griffith's means to meet God. Moonlight Child's gonna be Guts' way of killing God. Well, idea of evil. It wouldn't be God, but yeah, I get your point. You know, Griffith uses something that's all about manipulation and hatred and evil. Meanwhile, Guts is able to meet the idea of good by finding something that's the embodiment of love and connection. That's on gay niggers from outer space. I'm aware of it. I'm aware of it. It's a song. It's a pretty good fucking song. I like the music in this area a lot. Guts becoming a god would be interesting, considering the philosophy behind Berserk being inspired by Nietzsche, seeing Guts become Ubermensch should be metal as fuck. It wouldn't be that Guts becomes god, it's that Guts would meet the idea of good, and from there, well, idea of good / maybe God himself, and from there is able to fight the idea of evil. It's hard to pin down exactly what punk is, but everyone can always tell when something isn't punk, yeah. It's bullshit, but perhaps the Moonlight Child will be the one to remove his parents' brains at the cost of himself. The Egg of the World rebirth is a part of the Moonlight Child still, maybe? Maybe? U.S. lost Canada in overtime. I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah, Canada won 3-2. It's so over. My Guts got Griffith ending. The one where he's living a life where Cost could take care of him. A life Griffith couldn't accept, but one Guts could be happy with. Guts dives peacefully and becomes a warrior for the idea of good. The idea of good, Guts, sometimes the greatest expression of love is to kill a fucker, stab his ass. Well, it's like, good is not just forgive and forget and be pacifist and all that. It's like, good is fighting for what you know is right, you know, and showing no hesitancy to stand up to evil. Do you personally think Guts can kill the idea of evil God? I don't think he can. I think at most he can either wound it or seal it away. I think the ending requires Guts being down and out, but Skull Knight sacrifices himself to help him and saves him from becoming a revenant like him. Yeah, I fully believe something like that will happen with Skull Knight. Because Skull Knight's past the point where he would even be able to move on after it. Like, he describes himself as the revenant of or like the remains of a grudge, you know, that kind of thing. Would you have a son or daughter? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. When Berserk ends with Guts and Griffith boofing weed together and they become friends again. Is Guts American? Guts will die in the last 2 chapters to live a happy life after Griffith got in or defeated. Time elapsed will be like 3 to 4 years where Guts will die of natural causes. Real Berserk ending. Griffith is pregnant with Guts' child. Alright, have you cried over Berserk? I've never cried. When Casca came back, I fully admit, like, I got super like, holy shit, that fucking happened. That's so good, but I've never cried at Berserk. Yeah, Guts and Skull Knight hit Griffith with a steel chair until his body starts moving, then Casca and Guts get happily married and everything is sunshine and flowers. Like Think Femto said, give me 5 during the eclipse. Wouldn't Guts be English or Scottish? Most people kind of place it more as, like, Germany, maybe close to France. If you're going by, like, actual real-world Europe makeup.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
Yeah, if anything, Guts is German, and Midlands the area of Germany, France, and Italy. Yeah. If you're in a fantasy setting, what type of adventure would you be? Like, would you be mage, standard fighter, etc.? I'd be the guy that just follows everyone around and says, yeah, we should do that, and, like, every suggestion possible. Yeah, Berserk isn't a sad crime kind of anime manga. It's more like a that's fucked up. Yeah. Didn't you say Irishman cried like a little bitch when you guys watch Clanhead? Yeah, have you ever seen Clanhead? Clanhead After Story goes for the fucking throat. Guts his check. Yeah, Berserk ends with a teaser for Berserk New Generation starring Guts' other son, Butts. Yeah, Middle-aged fantasy European aesthetic, yeah. For her son, because it's easier to figure out as a name for a son than a daughter. And what happened with Skull Knight now with the Allen Instinct is going to affect him? So far, it seems like it doesn't. I think the part in early Millennium Falcon with Guts very nearly lets the beast take hold was probably the saddest part of the story, not the you cry over, though. Yeah. Yeah, Clan had fucking destroyed me. Skull Knight gets given a platoon to lead. However, in this comedy, it's a platoon full of misfits. How will the skeleton deal with these scallywags for PG-13? Oh, what's that? Guts pinned down as a Cockney thug gangster accent. Yeah, Planet's a special kind of trauma. One time I've seen someone cry over something in Berserk was when my daughter read through wounds. I think Midland was probably something like France in the shot we got of the Astral World blast. Yeah. Will Guts even have a solid nationality given how he was an abandoned child and spent his early life with abandoned mercenaries? That is a good point. Like the part where Guts eats a puzzle piece and the man in the yellow hat takes him to the hospital. Yeah, I think Midland's a mix of France and the Holy Roman Empire. Yeah. I think Casca's Middle Eastern. It's a pretty common fan theory that she at the very least has some kind of like Kushan ancestry. Problem with defending Guts post from this morning. God, no wonder there's so much rape in Midland. They're all French. God damn it. Kevin Bob Magnum for $5. Candle won the sudden death OT. Pain, but great hockey game. GG. Tudor could be France due to all the heavy cavalry troops. Yeah. It's not really meant to be a one-to-one with what nation it is. It's every single nation you see is a collaboration of multiple nations. Like, the Kushan Empire isn't just India. It's like India, Arabia, a little bit of like the steppes. I mean, damn it. Sparrow succeeds and fumble by contriving why Miguel finds Miles to be an anomaly. Another plot or Japanese Spider-Man using his Zord to defeat Spot. Best trilogy. Okay. Travel pack together, we find harmony, and thus for our peace, our land does not lack. When am I? I think wolves. I think my parents thought it through when they named me. Beat children of the atom at 3 hours. No, should have fell after being God. I think Koska might be Kushan. Might be Kushan. Immigrants, refugees that fled Kushan when the rise of the Emperor didn't want to become slave soldiers, breeding mares for demon soldiers. Well, it's implied that Ganishka was kind of recent with when he showed up, so it wouldn't be around the time Koska was growing up. Okay. On my belly, do I crawl? But my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? Serpent. Japanese Spider-Man shows them Spider-Verse. I'll be there day one. What's God supposed to be? Definitely not Japanese based on the European setting. As stated, no one really knows. It's not meant to be a solid one-to-one based on a nation type thing. It's just an approximation. Middle and just fantasy Europe. If Costco's from anywhere, be near a fantasy Constantinople, given the melanin borders we see. Yeah. I thought Costco had to be more Spanish, beyond the Spanish border. Monsters at the end of 2023, Grimmer's death made me legit cry for the first time. Naoki did a great job creating him. I would kill for Japanese Spider-Man to be in Spider-Verse 3. Better have a role and not waste him as a quick gag. Me and the original actor use Leo Pardarn to defeat Spot. Okay, This? There we go. Okay, so we can't cheat. This. Okay, so it's one of those. Eh. Alright, kick his ass. Conan versus Tarzan, who wins? Probably Conan. Turks will claim guts. So you're matching cards. Yeah, it's basically just card match. It'll be a cool game. FPS Punisher. If we got any Punisher game, that'd be dope. Okay. I figured out Guts is Japanese. Guts might be Spanish, but his tall height and clean face gives him more Mediterranean ethnicity. Nah, it's Aztec. He's not really meant to be anything. He's just main character. Isn't there a historic German knight known as Guts the Iron Hand? I think that should clinch Guts' Germanic background, at least partially. Well, Miura flat out said he didn't even know that guy existed when he made Guts. Guts like how great man is Albanian. FPS Punisher game on PS3. I'd like to see Max Payne like Punisher. Make a tall Spanish people don't exist. Yeah, Guts is German, Italian, Japanese. As stated, he's not really meant to have like an actual ethnicity because Midland's not based off the real world. It's, you know, it's based off a fictionalized account of medieval Europe. You know, at that point, it's kind of like arguing like, what's the ethnicity of everyone in like Lord of the Rings? It's like that's not really the point. No, for sure, Skull Knight will beeline for Void. He's killing that fucker. Here we go. I'm to your character's bunny's ears. Different character. This is my actual main that I just play the game with. Yeah, Guts and Gots are really just bizarre coincidence. Yeah. Oh, God. Doesn't matter what real world and ethnicity of fictional character from fictional world is. Clearly, Guts is black. If I got to Kutenberg region in KCD2, I'm still in the starting area. You know, Punisher Doom mod is based off the Capcom arcade game. Yeah, but like an actual game would be cool. Casca has N-word pass, or is that a Donovan thing? If they're black dudes, Native, and Berserk Continentalist Pippin just had permanent layer soot on him at all times. Well, also, like, Donovan. Also, some background guys in the Band of the Hawk. Like, it's a fantasy version of Europe. It's not really meant to be anything you think about logically. Like how Casca was white up until she was suddenly black. Yeah, Donovan was black, but might have been foreign fire that made him middle in for work. Casca was white? Yeah, in like the very beginning. When you first see her in Golden Age, her skin is a lot paler compared to later. We can all agree geek shame is one of the dumbest things to ever exist. Isn't it wrong to shame people for being into weird shit like Dobson, inflation, and Jello apocalypse fart fetish? Seen people freak out over whitewashing Casca in movies, but her skin has fluctuated all throughout the series. Yeah. And they still make it abundantly clear that she's dark-skinned in the movies. She also looked more androgynous. Well, yeah, I mean, that's one of those where that was because that was kind of the point of her. She, you know, she did the whole tomboy thing. Casca got burned, she grew older and became less boyish. Well, also just puberty. Because, yeah, they met when they were all kids, because Band of the Hawk was, like, a bunch of kids. Was Casca Kamal Harris' ancestor confirmed? Yeah, it's not meant to be a one-to-one, it's meant to be set dressing for a very tragic and personal story. Also demons. So many demons. See BMAS video talking about the Fantastic Four comics. Now everything else about Fantastic Four sucks. Any thoughts? I haven't seen it, so I have no idea. But no, Fantastic Four has they've done a lot. So just writing them all off is kind of a bad idea, considering they were kind of one of the pillars. I don't like a lot of Fantastic Four stuff. It's just not really what I like in Marvel, but I respect what it did and how popular it was. Hell, they were the money earners for Marvel for a while. I tried looking for the first chapter Casca appeared in. I made the mistake of clicking the chapter starts in the middle of Griffith raping Casca. No, it wouldn't be anywhere near like the tens of chapters. It'd be like fucking maybe chapter 7. No, okay. To be fair, it may be like chapter 11 or 13. Because you have the Black Swordsman arc, then you have Guardians of Desire, then you have Guts' childhood, and that lasts about 2 or 3 chapters. Then you have Guts meeting the Band of the Hawk. I hate that Moon Knight comics make more than Spider-Man comics at the moment. To be fair, Moon Knight's a good character. Fantastic Four are some of the best villains. Best villains. Even the heroes themselves are kind of passé compared to later comics. I tried going back further and clicked on Wounds Part 2. It started with Memory of Donovan raping Guts. Yeah. You owe me money, Dracula. At Disney Plus, Moon Knight sucks, though. I always thought Casca acted like a dude tomboy to prevent being assaulted in her own group, being the only female, so she suppressed her femininity until Guts came along. Well, yeah, like, the whole thing with her is she literally gave up on the idea of ever being a woman. She just wanted to be a soldier for Griffith. It wasn't until Guts came along that she kind of started realizing why she was doing everything. It's like stepping into rakes, but rakes are rape scenes. I'm stepping into rapes.
Twould seem the magics have returned us.
Name, Guts, race, human, ethnicity, white human. Alright, you're all set.
Now, what have we learned?
What I learned from Fast 4 is that Johnny Storm is a dick, Sue Storm is a hoe, the Thing is air, the Thing is alright, and Dr. Doom surpasses Reed Richards in every way. I watched Alien Romulus, and I'm very upset by how shit blisteringly bad it was. I thought it was fine. Like, you can look up some of the deleted scenes that did, like, alternate ways death scenes happened, and they were a million times better. Like, the guy who gets sprayed with all the acid, the actual deleted scene version of his death is a million times better, where he sets the weird little pod thing on fire and runs away with the one chick. He just gets stabbed in the back with the tail, so he's paralyzed, and then that's when it drags him over to then let him get melted by the acid. And I was like, that's a million times better than just he stood there. Think Peter will be replaced by Miles? I'll be willing to bet money on it. Oh, they've been trying for years, but it just doesn't work. People like Peter. Yeah, don't forget Reed Richards, a cuck.
Just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
Fortunately, female soldiers do have to watch out being assaulted in their own platoon, not just the enemy. That's a sad reality. Yeah. Hell, there was a reason why Casca was so quick to, you know, threaten to beat the shit out of Corcus, because she was used to dealing with him. Honestly, I originally would have liked the Moon Knight series to be sort of like anthology series where it's different genres of Moon Knight, sort of like how the comics are. It'd be fun, especially if they do tie it all together to like his multiple personality disorder. Hey, Dracula, where's my money? Moon Knight, we already told you he's not an adventurer. That lying fuck! The porn kitty from Rule 34 again. It's Y'shtola. Don't disrespect. Or advice for KCD2, do all the side stuff in Trotsky if we're going to do Nebukov main quest for Von Burgo. All the main quests feel really urgent for quite a while after that point. Yeah. Moments of Casca with Guts and Golden Age are my favorite. Dark Eyes staring at me or Mad Dog tree stump scene in the ballroom scene. Yeah, it's really good. Wait, do all the raping got the first chapter Casca appeared in? She's much paler, but you can tell she has a gradient to her. Yeah, but it becomes a lot more apparent later. Yeah, they call female soldiers on deployment queens for 18 months. Merit officers will simp and get into fistfights over them. Sad reality is the abundance of Zoomers constantly asking where's this from while actively refusing to Google it.
In which case, none of this is mere coincidence.
Fuck's sake, stop giving Miles a new power every week. Give him a hard set of powers and work with that. Otherwise, we end up with Silver Age Superman bullshit where all the powers are whatever they need.
Power of stars setting the sky aflame.
What skin complexion is Casca? Now the actual defined this is her skin tone is like more kind of dark caramel. Like, she's meant to look like a light-skinned black woman or, like, sort of Indian, what have you. You are clearly envisioning Casca as a semi-Spanish, semi-Middle Eastern woman in the early issues of manga. Yeah. She clearly is meant to be, like, dark-skinned girl.
Moreover, does it not recall that which M itself invited us to
That's an alternate ending of I Am Legend and I Am Legend book. The alternate ending is the one that actually follows the book, where Neville realizes he is the monster. And I like that. Or it's like humanity's already fucked, and you are just the last remnant trying to carry on the name of something that's already gone.
the final days.
I think superheroes are best when they clear limitations, must use their mind to solve problems. Don't make something too powerful that you write yourself into a corner on how to solve. Yeah.
Profound bond. Might it not be possible for an
I cried when Guts was sad, thinking about his corrupted child. Yeah.
but it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger.
My headcanon Casca is darker than Golden Age movies, but not by much. Well, I mean, that's not even headcanon. That just straight up is canon. She is darker in the manga and even the 97 anime. It's just the movie's kind of toned her up a little bit. Also, in the 70s version of I Am Legend, isn't that Omega Man? I thought it was pretty good. And Katsuka's not Indian, she's Arabic at best. Well, that's why I say, like, Kushin-esque.
It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation.
I feel like in the movie version of I Am Legend, it's planned to be more like it's sad than horrifying. Well, yeah, it is meant to be sad, because, like, the whole idea is Neville's been denying it in front of him for so long. The problem is when they introduce the survivor chick and her son, that's where it turns into, like, that's kind of missing the point. There's not supposed to be, like, a hidden outgroup of survivors, because the whole idea is humanity's already gone. Like, humanity's gone. Like, they're dead. They're either dead or transformed. So Neville is trying to carry on the legacy of something and bring something back that he just can't anymore. Baracho Gato, $5. Guts' ethnicity is fighter, barbarian, multiclass, and Casca's DBZ broodmother. Casca is Indian, her nose would be longer and wider, plus her physique would be lankier. You know, they put Miles in the main universe. Miles is as fine as is from the Ultimate Comics, but I hate when they try to make him the black one, yeah. Can we agree that every character in Berserk is mixed race, considering pillaging and raping them around in war times? Well, I say, it's not meant to be something you take very seriously. If a character's from a region, they'll just flat out say they're from a region. You read the I Am Legend original novel, it's fun. And Casca's ethnicity is whatever dark skin is in hentai, yeah. Well, the manga I've been reading are ending, now I gotta find new ones. Guts also a bowfire, uses hand crossbow and hand cannon. I was wondering if Casca was half Kushin. If she is, do you think it'll play anything in the story? I don't think it will. Yeah, dog scene always gets me, though, yeah. Yeah, no, like, with the way the characters are now, if they try to introduce some kind of twist, like hidden origin for them, it just wouldn't work. It's who they are as characters is defined by what they did and the actions they took in the story, not who they were born to. Voice actor for the Enclave Drill Sergeant Fallout 2 died, yeah. Wasn't there an older movie, The Omega Man, with the same plot and ending of the book? Yeah, that's the 70s I Am Legend book. Well, not book, that's the 70s version of I Am Legend. I think Miles' story should be that he's tired of being compared to Peter and wants to be his own man. They've done that before, but then they just default him back to, I want to be Peter. Yeah, it's too late in the story for origin shifts. Yeah. Like, if they suddenly drop the bombshell of, like, you know, Guts and fucking Roderick being brothers, that would be like, what was even the point of this? No one cares who is related to Guts, or, like, if he has a family or not, because not even Guts cares. I mean, Casca being Kushin nobility could work, but they have to make it extremely convincing. Nah, I mean, it just wouldn't fit and it wouldn't matter, because Griffith already treats her like nobility. She is known as the Red Raven now, or whatever her name was. I think I prefer Omega Man. Omega Man's not bad. It's fun. They actually made the creatures have, like, an actual culture and society, instead of I Am Legend, where they're more like just feral monsters. Like the original I Am Legend movie with Vincent Price more than Will Smith. Yeah, having Guts relate to anyone would have been explored if they did it. Yeah, it would have already come up by this point. Red Raven who? That's what Griffith calls Casca. Because her dress is red, and he refers to it as, like, the Red Raven or the Red Bird, something like that. Casca was literally a slave girl when Griffith found her. No, she wasn't a slave. She was sold off to a nobleman by her family. Guts has a son, right? Yeah, that's Moonlight Child. I think Miles shouldn't be a scientific genius like Pete. Maybe he can go to law school or something different. Yeah. So what's your stance on the Griffith did nothing wrong debate? I'm pretty sure that'll be brought up again when they clash for the final time. It's a shitpost. No one actually takes it seriously. Astrum, just thinking of a more hypothetical perspective. But I get it. Like, how could you make that work if she is from a noble family? Why would she be sold as a child by her mother and father? Would they be that great to get their old lives? Were they exiled? Too many questions to answer. They want to do that. Well, no, they made it clear. Casca's family were just a bunch of peasants. They lived in a really shitty fucking village that always dealt with starvation. So if they were like a fallen noble family, they would have brought that up. But they're not. They were peasants. The The whole idea of Griffith, Casca, and Guts is they became legendary due to what they were able to accomplish on their own. You know, they weren't nobles. They were commoners doing something extraordinary that no one tried before. We're going to watch the Omega Man movie. It's pretty easy to find. I think it's still on Amazon. Didn't exactly sell her. They sent her away for work, but her work wasn't being made. Casca herself outright refers to it as they sold her. Not gonna lie, earlier I thought you said Roderick, and I was thinking of Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Now picture Greg and Berserk. Yeah, sorry about that. No, it's fine. Just as stated, it wouldn't work. And stop trying to conflate a manga with real life. Casca's just a brown-skinned woman. It's not that deep. That's who did nothing wrong? My mom. Yeah, considering Casca was meant to be Miora's ideal woman per his own words, then most possible explanation is that her race doesn't matter. Miora just wanted a brown sugar waifu. Yeah. Yeah, Casca didn't get saved from being raped. It was delayed, unfortunately. Yeah, Casca is the color of coffee, and goddamn his guts like his coffee black. One point in the Band of the Hawk is they were commoners, nobodies, and they were able to prove they were good, as good, if not outright better than nobles they worked for. Yeah. Supreme King Geiseric descendant is the line of Midland's royal family. Princess Charlotte's his direct descendant. Yeah. Like, that's the only family tie we know of, and we don't even know for sure what's the full story behind that, because we know Geiseric is still alive as the Skull Knight. So, was he able to have kids that were able to live on? If so, what the fuck is the story behind that? Because, like, his kingdom was sacrificed. How could he have a direct line if his kingdom was sacrificed? What happened to his kids? To the eyes of nobles, there is some mercenary talk. To ordinary soldiers are legends, yeah. Who's the best member of the Band of the Hawk, not counting Guts or Casca? Probably Griffith himself. He's the one that was able to organize everybody. And he could fight like hell. It might be kind of stereotypical. Miles could have started out as a troubled inner city kid who hangs out with ghetto kids, commit petty crimes, then when he got into Spire Powers, turns a new leaf. I know they could totally ask Geiseric being Guts' father. Well, it wouldn't be his direct father. It'd be like his great-great-great-grandfather. But if they pull a twist like that to kind of explain why Geiseric in particular was so interested in Guts, I could kind of see it. But that'd be one of, like, you'd really have to explain that. What are your thoughts on the Berserk musical in Japan? I don't think it's real. I haven't heard about it until you just told me, so I also doubt it's real. Depending on how literal it is, and if it comes up, could just be a weird descendants of this nation, like HRE to Roman Empire? Maybe. Who's your favorite member of Band of the Hawk? Favorite? Probably Judo. That guy dies so bad, but he was such a good dude. Him or Rickert. Rickert's fucking awesome. Griffith was right. Sometimes you gotta rape some bitches to get what you want. And Skullknight's an ancient immortal emperor. What about his horse? You seen Secret Level? I've seen the ones that matter. Armor Core, Warhammer, Sifu. That's about it. And he died protecting Casca, yeah. Yeah, Charlotte ain't making it to the end. Once she learns her usefulness is over, yeah. I believe Berserk musical is real to see how much of a clusterfuck it would be. Are Rickert and Judo related? No. Rickert was just a kid they picked up. It was all, like, orphans and like, you know, fallen nobles and shit like that. That's what made up the Band of the Hawk. Call us piece to $2. Casca's race is hentai tan, dark-skinned tomboy. Only have one question. Who gave birth to Rickert, or did Pippin kidnap a baby? I assume he was just an orphan. Like, Like, the whole thing is it was a collection of war orphans, commoners, fallen nobles, just people who didn't have any status in life. Unreal Tournament episode was cool. Yeah, that one was okay. Are you against the idea of Geiseric being related to Guts? I'm not against it, but it's one of those of you'd really need to explain it. Because as stated, the way they set up how Geiseric is, how the fuck would he have any living descendants? Imagine the whole Midland royal family descended from Geiseric was something they made up to legitimize themselves and make them seem more important. Yeah, I could believe that. Does anyone try to theorize that Casca and Salad are in some way related? Came to mind for some reason. Nah, I don't believe it. What do you mean the purpose of it? For Geiseric and Guts, you can at least explain it as why Geiseric is watching over Guts the way he is. Where it's like, yeah, he is interested in Guts because he is like his last descendant relative. But even then, I think that kind of spoils the idea of Skull Knight just views Guts as a kindred spirit. You know, I like the fact everything is so unrelated yet keeps slamming into each other. Supreme King Geiseric could have sent his children and grandchildren away from the capital because they're usually sent to be raised away from the capital like in real life. Maybe. And because you and Rickard are blonde hair doesn't mean that they're related, especially since neither of them seem to treat each other like actual brothers. Yeah, they're comrades, but that's about it. Be funny if true, though, because that would technically make Salat Griffith's uncle. I assume Geiseric sees similarities himself and Guts. Yeah. To me, the vague connection is what makes it special. The fact that Geiseric just sees this lone guy who survived, who he knows is going to go through the eclipse, and he's able to, like, warn him and watch over him because he genuinely respects him as a warrior. I like that. Turns out everyone's a descendant of Skull Knight. He fucked around so much the whole world's one big inbred family. And nobody being related ties into the whole causality shit Void goes on about. Yeah, it's just absolute weird chances slamming together. Why is Griffith obsessed with Guts? Because it's the Devilman thing. Griffith is a sociopathic manipulator, but Guts is the only one that he was actually able to build a connection with. Guts, goddamn it, old man, either tell me what you want from me or piss off. I'm your grandfather. What? Yeah, I'm kidding, but imagine that was true. Reason Skull Knight follows him is due to causality. Godhand about to do some funky stuff, and the fact Guts broke the rules of fate makes him important. Exactly. We think of the canon Resident Evil stage play. I still need to see it. I know there's like uploads on the internet, and I need to find those. Yeah. See, yeah, Skull Knight sees Guts as kindred. Yeah. That's how I view it. Like I said, the whole idea of giving everyone a secret origin to tie it all together, to me, kind of defeats the purpose of these are just people that were able to get so much done in spite of who they were before. You know, like, they're people that when the story starts should not even be able to handle half the shit they do, yet they're able to learn and grow past that and become someone worthy of shaking the world. Yeah, Guts also survives Zod, yeah. You gonna play the Pirate Yakuza game? It just came out today. I plan on it. I definitely plan on it. It looks fun. Is that a shonenism? It's just kind of a storyism in general. I can't Skull Knight Geiseric is a serious man on the field, but as soon as he's left alone with his own wife, he's a total dork. Read the manga read yet? It's really good. Isn't that the... That one sounds familiar. So Skull Knight Kin's Guts. If it's canon, you should watch stage play during RE movie night. It'd actually probably be easier to set up than one of the RE movies. Also, imagine if Guts never left the band. The Hawk, Guts, and Casca live a happy family life, and Griffith gets his castle, but he's not happy. And then they all get steamrolled by Geiseric. Maybe Geiseric... Oh, not Geiseric, Ganishka. Maybe Geiseric had one branded child or relative escape the sacrifice of his empire. But like I said, it's one of those of logistically, how do you even be able to have kids that survive long enough to have a line like that? Finally started reading Marry Me, the neat one. It's pretty cute. As proposing it just came to mind, someone has to have presented the idea, present that forward, so being a dumb idea defies the thesis of the story. I cannot be completely convinced that Griffith doesn't have at least a little bit of romantic interest in Guts. Guts survived his fight with Zod 3 times in a row if you count the game, yeah. These are people who by all rights should be background NPCs except for Griffith. Then they become heroes of destiny and final bosses through skill, spite, and sheer stubbornness. Yeah, like... The big thing to remember is that Golden Age in particular was heavily based off Rose of Versailles, which is the shoujo manga. So Miura basically took Rose of Versailles and added in a bunch of kind of background mercenary NPCs that, because they are so badass at what they do, become main characters. That's kind of the thesis of what happens in Golden Age.
We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry is come.
Trust me, Griffith would like to penetrate Guts in both ways. Now you're bitter about what happened to Persona, all the fags that invaded that space, but I can't feel it the same way about Berserker to Miura died. It's definitely something to watch for. There have been more than a few. Well, Berserk is not good. It involves rape and pedophilia and all these fucked up themes. It's like, yeah, it's a horror story. Still view Danon as like Skull Knight's kid who just, like Guts was corrupt as a feast but was able to revive as Danon. Yeah, I can see that. If Danon is not like a daemon of his wife herself, she's their daughter who is able to kind of become a guardian of Elfhelm. I can see that. Because he goes to visit her grave but not talk to Danon herself. Like, I think that's interesting. Do you think Griffith would fuck with Guts by using Apostles' power to bring back the dead by bringing back Band of the Hawk as zombies begging to be killed? That happened in the PS2 game. In the PS2 game, there was an Apostle kid who could bring back ghosts of the dead, so he kept bringing back the Band of the Hawk to fuck with Guts. And, like, Guts had to kill the Band of the Hawk himself. How gay was Falcon Man having sex with Charlotte but still thinking of Guts on a scale of 1 to 3, 2, 8? It was pretty gay.
Very well. Let us forego.
I want to see Griffith stoked for Zod breaking him crash out in the end. Griffith doesn't have romantic feelings. He's a sociopath and narcissist that only cares about himself. He raped Casca to hurt Guts because Guts is the only person that willingly left him. Yeah. And necromancy is a bit of a trope in Guts' case. Yeah, ouch. I explain why Skull Knight was familiar with the Demon Baby. Yeah. I don't get why people get triggered about fucked up things in fiction when reality is much worse. At least in Berserk, one of the main things is try to persevere it. Well, more than that, it's like the point of the story is it's fucked up. Like, yeah, it's horrifying. It's messed up. This shouldn't be happening, but it is.
What is it that you seek to achieve?
Like the ultimate dick move that Ghost Kid is to bring back his dead adopted father back from the dead, and he doesn't even fight him. He just says how much he's disappointed at Guts. Griffith hates that someone would deny him anything, so when he asked Guts to stay with him and he was denied, he retained a vendetta against Guts because Guts dared to deny him anything. Yeah, of all the people I've met, you were the one that made me forget about my dream, yeah.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love.
Yeah, so happy Yakuza Pirates on Hawaii early release day. Plan on playing it? I plan on playing it. I just need to find the time for it. I finally got the Dead Rising 2 script finished, so I need to record audio for that. I'm trying to get it out before the end of February, but that's going to be fucking hard. Yeah, Griffith's the type of asshole who would sacrifice anyone and anything to get what he wants despite the damage, hence the eclipse. He won a kingdom no matter the cost. Yeah. Demon Kid also manifested Golden Age Casca, so he most likely wasn't summoning the actual souls of the dead. Yeah, I think it's just... I think it was more of just taking Guts' memories and weaponizing them against him. So it was less so much actual ghosts and more so much of using Guts' memories to manifest entities to attack him. I like to think that when Griffith died, the souls of the Band of the Hawk will give him the smackdown for the rest of the time. Which ending in Dead Rising 2 is your favorite? Oh, definitely overtime ending. I love the fight with TK. It's so good. My volumes of Berserk, think they'll be all together? Probably... maybe 60? Well, the book says Berserk is not for the easily offended, not for the faint of heart. Yeah. I your Dead Rising Saga and make videos on Yakuza? No, I already know what the next batch of videos are going to be. What's Nosferatu's Zod's endgame? Very good question. I've had the theory for a while that Zod is not working for Griffith. He's working for the God Hand, and there is a difference. I bear about having to persona all the fags I invaded, but I can't help but feel the same. Yeah, you said that, yeah. People actively ignoring the warning labels? Oh, no, they're fully aware Berserk is a fucked up story, but it gives them an opportunity to step on a soapbox and scream, and that's the point. The point is to scream and cry and try to kick up a mob and get people angry and not thinking and want to ban something they don't like. Yeah, they want to be offended, yeah. I think it would have been interesting, I do think it would have been interesting seeing AU where Guts doesn't leave and sees what the lives would have been until the Kushins invade. As the remake for Dead Rising, also what do you think about Miles and Spider-Verse movies? Spider-Verse movies are meh. They're fine. The remake for Dead Rising is... if you can get it for $10, it's okay. We're gonna have 2 consecutive Berserk vids. It's very possible. Guts gonna need a lot of upgrades. Go through the Apostles, Zod, and got him before Griffith. Yeah.
I have my duty.
Wait.
Can we get a hint by your next anime review, please? I can't. You only get to know Dead Rising's coming. I want solution to one bitch and moan like a child. Well, it's like I've said, everyone nowadays has an agenda, and they're going to get their agenda done no matter how much details need to be warped.
But we still have no idea how.
I mean, there are people that unironically are, like, glad Miora's dead because they claim he's a pedophile, and it's like, dude, fuck you. But you think end first, One Piece or Berserk? Well, I mean, One Piece is currently ending. It's in, like, what, like, Oda said repeatedly it's in the end game. And he said that for a few years now. Why is your Stola so popular? Because she's awesome. Make a video about the movie 9. People have been asking that, like, over and over again. My response is, yeah. It's like, yes, I will. Yeah, Null's one said people. Yeah. But at least that you can write off as, oh yeah, he doesn't actually look into anything anime manga related. He just assumes it's all pedophilia. Yeah, but for Oda, the endgame is like a decade long. Yeah, welcome to One Piece. Yeah, people claiming others be pedos or fictional work as red flag self-projecting. Well, especially something like... okay. There are blatant, like, lolly bait mangas where it does violate the school bag rule of they're meant to be kids and they're put in situations where it's like, alright, the author knew exactly what the fuck they were doing. Berserk, from the get-go, and at every opportunity it can, acknowledges it's a horror story. It's meant to be uncomfortable and fucked up. Like, it's not covering it for shits and giggles or sexual pleasure. It's covering it because it's meant to make you uncomfortable and make you go, holy shit, what the fuck? Any chance if he never died being reviewed by the end of the year? Possibly. I have a whole list of stuff I'm covering. Next batch of videos after Dead Rising is probably going to be possibly mecha related. Get some giant stompy robots. That'll be pretty cool. Anyone else get turned off by the art direction? One Piece also super into the story beats. Could they invent a good version of Griffith's Red Bailet for Guts? No, I don't want there to be like a good Bailet. No. If the theory is true, and I am gonna keep it as a theory that like the Moonlight Child is what will give Guts the ability to kind of sink deeper into the Astral Realm to fight the idea of evil, I think that works better. Because like the Bailet's like an artificial option. You know, it's not a real thing. It's just like this stone that follows you around. Meanwhile, the Moonlight Child is a living, breathing entity that can willingly choose for you whether it wants to help you. I think that works better. Yeah, it's supposed to be a dark story. You can't be a dark story and hold back. Exactly. And hell, it does in a tasteful way. Like, Guts himself doesn't rape. Like, the only time he did was when he had a mental breakdown from having to care for Casca, and the Beast of Darkness was, like, screaming in his ear over and over again. So it's this thing of, it takes the subject matter very seriously. Your favorite 14 character? If so, who? I like Y'shtola, and I like Estinian. Estinian is fucking awesome. What about the succubus scene? That wasn't rape. Like, it literally wasn't. It was consensual. Up until it wasn't, but, you know. KST2 thoughts? I like it a lot. It's a very good game. There's no such thing as a good Bailet. It is Guts' unrelenting determination against fate that gives him the power against demons. Yeah. Yeah, it's clear the Costco rape scene is not supposed to be titillating. It's not Sword Art Online. What are Bailets again? Because I remember the Band of the Hawk turning into them, or at least the remains. It's not that they turn into them. It's, So Bailets are created by the idea of evil using the last tear shed when someone makes a sacrifice. That's how it works. And the Bailets are the stone artifacts that will look for a person and kind of latch onto them. And once that person is at the point in their life where they would rather be dead, the Bailet will activate and they'll be given the choice between sacrificing their humanity to become an apostle, or I guess they just live with whatever situation they're in and die. It's kind of one of those rigged choices. You know, you are fated to run into a Bailet. Is the idea of evil still canon? And Kentaro Miura uncanonized it. He only uncanonized it because it was too much too soon, but it is still canon. They made multiple hints of it. As much as I hate manga YouTubers, that must be the only feasible way for me to catch up on One Piece in a timely manner. Yeah, succubus with consenting till Guts shoulder is canon. And talking about a good bail, it's like, and then Frodo found a good ring and then destroyed Sauron with it. Yeah, it's like not how it works. The entire point of the Bailet is it is a cheap source of power that doesn't actually make you better as a fighter. It just gives you raw power. You know, what makes Griffith terrifying is not the fact that he's all-powerful as a demon, it's that it's a guy like Griffith being given that power. You know, same with his war demons. You know, Grunbelt's not scary because, oh, he can turn into a big dragon. It's that he's a legendary knight given that ability. Yeah, Dave Evil still canon, but was revealed too early, so he just said, everyone forget what you just saw. Yeah, basically. I got an early streaming of The Monkey and I had a good time. It's interesting how the movie felt like a giallo at some points. It definitely... Oz Perkins, the guy that made it, and he also made Longlegs, and I think he made something else before that. You can definitely tell he has a lot of giallo influence just from the way he does like visuals and violence and all that. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt in my mind he has a lot of Italian influence. The reason why Guts has killed multiple Zod-sized enemies, but not Zod himself, combat experience and intelligence. Yeah. My series called Road to 80 because it's the buff you get when you start the game. At least it was for a little bit. I just thought it was a fun title. Miura, you saw nothing. I feel like if the idea of good version of Apostle is first, someone has to die and have a choice to fight for the idea of good or a peaceful rest. I don't even think it's a thing where we would need people to fight because, you know, you have the four guardian spirits, which are expressly just magical entities. You know, I think the whole thing around the idea of good, if it is a thing and they do establish it, is that it doesn't need humans to fight. My Kentaro illustrated idea of evil as a heart because it's the heart, because evil lies in the heart of every man. 10 more streams would be a part 80 for 14. Are there actually people who think Griffith did nothing wrong? Tell me that's not true. Give me hope for humanity. It's a shitpost. If you think that a mutilated man watching his girlfriend be raped as he screams in sheer rage and agony is sexual, that's on you. Well, it's like I said, people are incapable of actually being mature when it comes time to handle maturity in a story. Hellsing or Monster, which manga do you think would make a good game? Oh, Hellsing a million times. Hellsing. Monster is a slow-paced kind of detective crime story. And the whole point is, you know, the main guy in that doesn't kill. And you could say it's a Heart of Darkness. Mm-hmm. Nicolas Cage is fucking great, and Longlegs, this film was better structured narratively. Yeah, it had problems. People have their brains rotted by Neterar. Yeah, like Trigon? Yeah, Trigon's awesome. And people complain about rape scene or massaging their genitals to it. What evil lurks in the hearts of man, the shadow knows maniacal laughter. Brock Chagato, $5 for the good Baylor turned Shrek and Farnies into magical girls, and then panning shots and Farnies arsons in another hospital. That's some really neat concept art for the Shambler for Quake 1. You can make a Telltale style game with Monster. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Gus' mind didn't break just because she was raped. Her mind broke because she was raped by a furry. You know, Disney's biggest W has to be Pirates of the Caribbean, since they had no source material and had 3 really good films from Disney theme ride. Yeah. That was back when they actually gave a fuck. Would you burn your house to turn for a Nissan? Fuck no, it's my house. I live here. There's probably at least one person saying Griffith did nothing wrong, unironically, statistically speaking. Any thoughts on the Monkey movie? I haven't seen it. Well, those Griffith fanboys say Griffith did nothing wrong can screw themselves. Look, people that complain about sexual violence and berserkers just to me, they can't handle that sort of thing. That's usually what it just amounts to. You know, it's like, oh, well, it's so fucked up and there's so much rape in it. It's like, yeah, because rape is an evil action that people commit to each other. I'm sure that Guts can have a Bailey. He defies fate's plan for him since his birth. He was meant to die in his mother since she was hanged and died, but he survived despite it. Yeah. It is one of those where you do genuinely ask the question of who the hell is that Bailey even for? If it's not for Guts, considering everything Guts has went through, who is it for? Like, part of me is genuinely wondering now, like, is it Salat's? Like, there is now a legitimate possibility it might be Salat's Bailey. Berserk shows you how dark the world can be rather than tell you it's dark. Off Attack on Titan. To be fair, Attack on Titan does show you more than once how fucked up the world is there. And a choice to make Davy Jones' crew Cthulhu-like, yeah. Yeah, rape is one of the most evil and inhumane things a human can do, yeah. Multiple times throughout the story when rape is depicted, it's like one of the worst fates a character can go through. It happened to Guts, it happened to Griffith, it happened to Casca. And all three are fucked up by it in different ways. It's Pucks, we've been over this. Yeah, Miro wasn't saying rape is cool by showing rape. Context is important, and yeah, what would you expect from literal demons that see people as food is best? Yeah. It was Mark Twain that says censorship is telling a man he can't have a steak because baby can't chew it. Yeah. But Holly would have raped good. Yeah, Guts been super hush-hush about the Baillet, so it could be any of his companions. So, I mean, Puck knows about it. Puck knows about it. I think he showed... Yeah, he showed Flora, and I think he showed Danon it as well. And all of them are just like, we have no fucking idea who that belongs to. It might be yours, we don't know. So, to all in your experience, hope on the choice in KCD2. I know Arch was whinging about it being lacking, but I don't know his approach wasn't interacting with dialogue for the most part. Main story quests are kind of limited in what you can do. Like, you'll always end up in the pillory unless, I guess, you just straight up break the game and are able to somehow talk Hans into doing work for you. And even then, I fully assume we'll probably start the fight anyway. Side quests, you can do all sorts of shit. Side quests are very open with what you can do. Their story put out by the sex parts made it salvage the bones since that was weird for the people involved in how depth it went. I mean, if it goes on so long that it straight up just kind of becomes hentai, I kind of just start rolling my eyes and going, can I get back to the plot now? Let's forget those who were raped also end up getting torn apart and eaten alive. It does happen a lot, yeah. The thing about Pirates 4 is that it was the film with the biggest budget in history at the time. It was mid as fuck because it was unplanned cash grab, but it looked gorgeous. Well, he's a really good person to ask, considering he hasn't went to the fucking wedding. Yeah, that is true. I reviewed books. What were books to review? People have asked me to, and I'm still like, I have no fucking idea how to critique a book. Like, I'm not good at, like, picking apart grammatical shit and all that. I mainly just talk about the story, and I don't feel that's enough to review a book. Well, the determined violent rape scenes important to the lore. Bailey's probably meant for Guts as the last temptation given the power to take revenge against Griffith, but will define him as a foil against Griffith. Maybe. And Guts would kill a female Godhead member first. Slann? Maybe. If she's the one personally involved with, like, sending Roxas to the Kushan Empire, I can definitely see her, like, at the very least getting fucked up by it. Comic and manga books? To me, that's a very different bar. So I repost Charlie Kaufman's new movie announcement. What Charlie Kaufman movie would you review? I loved Eternal Sunshine adaptation. Anomalisa's really good. Synecdoche, New York is pretty good. I'm thinking of Ending Things I like quite a bit. That's one of those where the more I think about it, the more I like it. He has a pretty good portfolio. OK's D2 thing has shown how people don't actually think for themselves, just consume whatever influencer tells them, and they still listen to game journalists' NPC behavior. Yeah. You see Skull Knight returning soon? Possibly. Hell, I saw some comments in the video I put out for the new chapter where people were like, "Hey, that might actually be Skull Knight's cloak," because you notice the silhouette appearing in Guts' cell doesn't look like Roxas's head. It looks more like spherical, like a helmet. So some people are like, "Hey, that might actually be Skull Knight." It's like, I didn't think about that. That actually could be Skull Knight. Like, Skull Knight breaks him out and basically goes, you know, stop being a pussy, fight. Who's your favorite Berserk character if you had to choose one? Guts. He's the reason I read. Yeah, got him maybe expecting Guts to accept the boon so he can put an end to Griffith when Griffith serves his purpose. It's possible. Yeah, Guts abuses the child both mentally and sexually, also physically. He didn't repeat the cycle himself. He was clearly affected by his distaste of being touched, but love allowed him to overcome his phobia. Yeah. We do more classic movie reviews. I love Good Man the Ugly. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Comics have too many authors dealing with one character and reboots and make it confusing. At least a manga has one author with a few adders. Yeah. Yeah, Skull Knight Guts, get your ass up and fight the cloak team and be a man. Yeah. It is one of those. I didn't think about it until someone pointed it out. But, But, yeah, when you look at the... Here, I'll even pull up on my end here. Let me get all the way to the bottom here. Yeah. I kind of see what they mean. Here. Let me put an image up real quick. Come on. I forgot, yeah. This defaults the open window where the game is, so it kind of fucks up the... There we go. Where is it? Should be down here somewhere. Yeah, here. Now let me kind of scrunch it. Because there were some things... There were some things that people pointed out in the comments that I didn't even think about until, once again, they were said. For one, the cloak could also not just be Roxas's cloak. It could also be Skull Knight's cape, because Skull Knight also has a cape. The way Guts says "there you are at last," like he was expecting, could be a reference to Roxas, or it could be a reference to Skull Knight, because he's never met Roxas. So him going "there you are at last" would rather be just a vague, "oh, there's the demon," or it could be him going, "oh, about time you showed up, you asshole." Yeah, 3 dots kind of sell Roxas. Yeah, the 3 dots sell it as Roxas. So it's one of those of, they do a pretty good job of making it ambiguous on who it actually is. Maybe he's just tripping balls. He may have been waiting to die. No, Guts is not waiting to die. He does not want to die. I've seen Berserk Pixel Art karaoke video. It's fun. But yeah, so people theorize it might be Roxas or it might be Skull Knight. So we'll know when the next chapter comes out. And hell, the next chapter will be out in like what, a week? Yeah, they said the next issue of Young Animal, which is about like a week. So we're not too far out from it now. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. You're playing as a different character? Yeah, it's my main. Yeah, Beak's Darkness, usually tied to Berserker armor. Yeah. Yeah, and Guts does want to die just as his girlfriend's brain stopped being doesn't want to die just as much as his girlfriend's brain stopped being mush. Yeah. Reaching levels of suffering that shouldn't even be possible. Yeah, ripped to the creator of Young Animal. Yeah, one of the founders of Young Animal straight up died. He was like 96, too. He was an old man. Joe Panawakoska does her cute facial expressions. Are you smoking vaping? Possibly. Is Roxas Guts gonna grab his dick and twist it going into hell? Yeah, I don't think the beast can manifest outside the armor. Yeah, no, it can't. It's just kind of Guts' dark passenger. So do you think Rumble will manage to build some form of competition with YouTube shooting itself in the foot and improving? I think so, though they need to respond on Twitter account. Rumble's big thing is it wants to cash in on just being kind of a political streaming site, which at least it's better than Kick, where everyone's just committing crimes, but people don't want to deal with politics 24/7. You gotta be an entertaining place. Clash, your character looks cool. It's Dark Knight. Yeah, did you hear about my dress up darling ending next month? Yeah. Rox is gonna punch Guts in the dick and leave. When the Beast almost made Guts rape Koska, I was like, please no. I think Berserk is a time skip as the last chapter. You think Guts will be remembered as a hero, save the world, as a monster, kill Griffith, and the hero Midland. I think it'd be most fitting to have a split. Some people view Guts as like the one that saved them from the Falcon of Light and all that. Others view it as he destroyed our utopia. You know, show the contrast between how Guts was both capable of very good and very evil. Yeah, Kick and Rumble have potential, but they chose degeneracy and hooligans that ruin their chances. Marine's gonna rape Gojo in the last chapter. Yeah, I don't think Guts will care what people think of him. That's kind of his character, unless they're friends. Yeah. Why is Void the only surviving Godhand member? Because he's pretty fucking powerful from what we've seen. Think about watching Red Dwarf. Is it good? I like it. I think it's hilarious. To be aware of Rumble, there's a slight push for gaming content, but Rumble's focusing on the streaming side of videos. Yeah. And like I said, they're nowhere near the worst you can go to, but at the same time, they have issues. That's evil as fuck. Punch a man in the dick, say nothing, and leave. Having his history muddled and unclear would be pretty fitting. Yeah. Marine's already all over Gojo. Yeah, Guts isn't a complete dick. He cares about Puck, and what others think his lack of interest of saving people has been reprimanded many times. Yeah. Yeah, Kick's been a massive hooligan problem. Even Kino Casino said they need to crack down harder on Johnny Smalley types. Yeah, but the problem is it brings them money. Yeah, Kick is unfortunately popular. Yeah. Anything that sticks me to YouTube versus Rumble's like a JP content or Rumble. Yeah. Yeah, Rumble's been focusing more and more on gaming and other entertainment content, so they know what they're doing. Is Puck Guts his best friend? I mean, he's been there. He's been there with him since the beginning of the story, so at the very least, they're friends. A lot of the alternate sites turn into bullshit after a few weeks. Well, that's kind of the point of them. What happens is these alternative sites pop up and they're like, hey, free speech, let you do what you want, we don't care. A lot of the poll shit ends up going up, and from there, journals start reporting on the poll shit and going, well, look how terrible it is they're allowing this on their site, and then advertisers get pulled out. Like, there's a reason they do it. Alright, let's see. Hell yeah. It used to be Rice and Logan Paul, but now it's kicking for why I dislike if people ask me about my influence. I'm not influencing anyone. I create content, ramble about games and movies, nothing more, nothing less. The problem is you get the rejects from Twitch and Instagram as well as the poll people showing up first. Yeah. It's the first place they want to latch on to. Peasant thinks Guts was a hero and is angry at the slander. Decides to come king to clear it. New Griffith history is a spiral. Yeah, poll material always goes on those sites because it's banned from everywhere else to be more spread out and not for that. Well, I also think there is just straight up like intentional design behind it. I mean, hell, you had fucking Vito reporting about how Nick Fuentes was saying a bunch of stuff on, what was it? I think it was Kick. Because Nick was streaming on Kick and Vito tattled about it, and I think that is a common tactic they do. What horror movie do you think of the biggest jump the shark moments? Friday 13th had some pretty bad ones. I think Nightmare on Elm Street has some of the definitive, okay, we don't need to do these anymore. You like rap? I like anything that's good. And Left's too stupid to realize its tactic. Oh no, they're fully aware, but it serves their purpose, so they're happy with it. It was Rumble, not Kick. Yeah, you're right. And speaking of Kick, Lego is making an F1 set with Kick Library. I've seen these journalist activist types post the hate speech themselves, take a screenshot, and report a hate speech violation. Yeah. They know what they're doing. Hellraiser sequel trumps all. Okay, yeah, you know what? You're not wrong. Hellraiser has more than a few jump the shark moments. You know, Nightmare on Elm Street 4 decided to kill off the cast of the third movie. Yeah, I consider that a jump the shark moment because the cast in 3 were great. The same way how many people do view the idea of good. Some people will accept the new religion and strive to be better than others who will despise it. Place is purple as fuck. Yeah, it's Shadowbringer. We're in a different dimension. Yeah, dog piss brought Freddy back to life. Yeah. Also, Hellraiser with each one getting more and more dumb. Yeah, the only Hellraiser movies you need to see are like Hellraiser 1 and 2. Personally, I think 2 is better than 1, but 2 also has problems. Yeah, Hellraiser 1 and 2 are classics. 3 and 4 were studio meddling. That is nothing but shit. Watch the old VODs. How does it feel living in a world run by people who fight for gay sex in Uganda and wash their chicken? Every horror franchise main antagonist eventually jumps the shark because they won't stop bringing back the villains or more and more over-the-top deaths. Yeah. Hellraiser 6 was pretty good. Which one was that? Was that one of the reboot ones? I know the reboot, the actual like Hellraiser reboot that came out, what, 2-3 years ago now? I know that one was supposed to be pretty good. Like every movie after Hellraiser 2 are awful. Some of them weren't even meant to be Hellraiser movies. Harvey Weinstein would just show up around horror movies and go put Pinhead in it. Yeah. This is where the purple flying something eater. How many Hellraiser movies are there? There's more than a few. Yeah, Halloween Kills jumped the shark when the protagonists were a bunch of old folks wanting to be badass and kill Michael Myers. Well, the problem is they wanted to kill Michael Myers and create a whole mob to do it, and nobody actually fucking did it. An entire mob after a single man, and nobody could actually effectively kill him. No, Hellraiser didn't reboot until after Hellraiser Revelations in 2011. No, but there was one that came out recently. It had the female Pinhead. Because that was the one actually closer to the short story. Hellraiser Hellseeker is 6. Hellseeker is not a reboot, but a side story of a corrupt cop that must piece together a murder mystery involving supernatural murders. Pinhead shows up in the end. No, I'm talking about the one that came after that. Female Pinhead, aka the trainee. Okay, but to be fair, with Hellraiser, that actually fits. Yeah, entire mob and nobody aimed for the head. Yeah. That's Insomniac's Fireman games. 1 was good. Everything after that, meh. 2 had moments, but 2 had no idea what the hell it wanted to be. One with the auditor, right? Get that Hell Priest was a woman in the original story, but the man who played him in the original movies is iconic. He had so much gravitas to him. He's also old as shit, so it's like, I'm okay with him doing a different direction. Yeah, Hellraiser 1, Hellbound, Hell on Earth, Bloodline, Inferno, Hellseeker, Deader, Hellworld, Revelations, Judgment, and then Hellraiser on Hulu. Yeah. Yeah, 2 was Woken, gave Miles and made Miles date a deaf black girl with a simp. At least those were funny as hell. Like the side missions where you play as like the deaf girlfriend and she's running around like she has like emojis in her thought bubbles and she's doing the BIPOC artists stand together. At least that's funny as fuck. Because it's like, oh god, you can feel the HR meeting about this. Pretty sure you can kill Michael with a 50 caliber. Yes, chat, you can legally buy and own Barrett 50 cal anti-material. We will tear your soul apart. Yeah, like, Halloween's big problem is they kept killing off Michael and then going, but he's indestructible, he'll be fine. Even though, like, there's very definitive ways you can cut him to pieces he wouldn't be able to come back from. Yeah, 2022 Hellraiser's reboot. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's the one that's apparently, like, really good. I liked Hellraiser 1, but the ending felt rushed as fuck. Hellraiser 2 had some cool ideas, but really felt not thought out. Spider-Man 2 would turn your kids gay or make them hate gays. That's on Tokusatsu Power Rangers. It's fun. It explores in the further regions of experience, demons to some, angels to others. Yeah. Yeah, Halloween should have let Michael die after 2, H2O at the latest. Yeah. I'll make a gold Spider-Man suit so fast. Yeah, Halloween peaked with Busta Rhymes. Trick or treat, motherfucker. Yeah, I still wish Halloween was an anthology series like it was originally planned to be. Yeah. And I think what screwed them on the anthology idea was Halloween 2. Because they had 2 movies dedicated to Michael, the third suddenly doing something completely different threw people off. If they just did Halloween 1 and then Halloween 3 and pretend 2 never happened, I think it would have been a lot easier to sell it as an anthology series. Yeah, people loved Michael, yeah. In general, I think insisting on Michael Myers' slap was a bad idea. Halloween will truly jump the shark if they blow up Michael with dynamite and he reforms like the werewolf from Monster Squad. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed the third Halloween movie. It's not bad. I like it. You know Godzilla Mendoza? Thoughts on his content? I have no idea who that is. Controversial opinion, but I actually like the first Rob Zombie Halloween. It's not bad. I just take it as very different from Halloween. Cat Mercury for $2. Strong Busta Rhymes can beat Michael Myers. Halloween 2 is really good, though. I know, but as stated, if you wanted to go with the idea of it being an anthology, 2 would have to not exist. You can put Michael Myers in Fortnite along with his biggest fan, O.J. Simpson. Yeah, Hellraiser 1 is based on a short novella, so it makes sense it wouldn't be too long. Hellraiser 2 is quickly put together sequel because the first made money, surprisingly. Yeah. I mean to watch Rob Zombie's Halloween. It's flawed, but it's not bad. Really, the worst parts of it were them trying to explain where Michael comes from. You're not supposed to know who Michael is. Yeah, it's a Rob Zombie movie. You know what you're getting into, yeah. Funny how A24 is trying to make Warframe while A24's hipster audience thinks every soldier in Iraq is a war criminal. Yeah, they rebooted Halloween like 3 or 4 times and still fumbled the bag. Yeah, one of Michael's feats is survived an encounter with Busta Rhymes. A lot of people want Halloween to go back to being in nephrology, but I feel like it's already too late. Michael's way too popular. Yeah, he's an icon of horror now. Edgerway, would you have gone deeper into the Eldritch side of Hellraiser? Oh yeah, I mean that's the best part of it. I like the idea of hell they have in Hellraiser 2. Yeah, fun fact, Clive Barker wanted the villain to actually be Julia, the evil stepmother. Pinhead was meant to be there, but not as a direct antagonist to Kirsty. Well, that's how it was in Hellraiser 1. They're kind of more of just like the judges that come to punish Uncle Frank. Yeah, it's weird that Halloween has like 5 different timelines where Halloween 2 is only canon 2 of them. Yeah, any reason to keep showing off Sherry Moon? Yeah. Or rather, you just know Michael's a child-age killer, and ever since he's exuded pure evil and always seems to escape certain deaths to return later, but not having his bloody head removed, yeah. Yeah, we had to hear it from your own lips, Frank, yeah. Yeah, Julia's supposed to be the main villain, but the actress didn't want to be typecast, so she quit after the first movie, yeah. Because I think, yeah, I do think a different lady plays her in Hellraiser 2. Yeah, Julia in Hellraiser 2 is different than Julia 1, yeah. Yeah, Pinhead's supposed to go after people who mess with their stuff or intentionally try to summon them. Yeah. Yeah, Don't Cry Now is a waste of good suffering. Hellpriest said some hard fucking lines in the first movie. Dude, I love the scene where Kirsty actually summons them after her father's skinned alive. And Pinhead just looks down at like the skinless corpse of her father and just says, "We want the man who did this." It's like, oh god, that's fucking terrifying. Yeah. Oh shit, in KCD2 I can make gunpowder from some alchemy recipes. Yeah, up to a point, I don't know if it's a good thing that Jason's in development hell, but don't hike alone. There's a pretty good fan film. I had to pick Lovecraft horror without showing the entity monsters. Well, there's more concepts in Lovecraft than just squid monsters. You also have stuff like time and space and perception, things like that. Wasn't there a Hellraiser where a guy tried to use an autistic girl to solve the puzzle and they went after the guy instead of the girl? I think that was one of the later ones, but yeah. One thing I didn't like about Hellraiser 2 is how easily the Cenobites were killed. That was lame. Oh, yeah, that was lame. Yeah, I love the neutrality of Pinhead in the first two films. Yeah. That was 2? Was it 2? I thought that was a later one. I thought that was 3, actually. Yeah, I feel bad for the Friday game devs. Yeah, it's not their fault. It's not their fault that they picked one of the worst franchises in regards to development hell, all because two assholes can't get over it. Yeah, lots of cult shit in Lovecraft also. Yeah, cults as well. That's on Clockwork Orange. It's a classic. Heard the Wes Craven Estate's open to new Nightmare sequels. I don't know why they've been making them. Someone's pitched a pretty cool idea of a globetrotting Indiana Jones-style adventure, but the big twist is the Lovecraft horror with a really downer ending. That's sort of the Amnesia series. Kinda. Yeah, they literally went, "Don't try to cheat your way out, asshole." Yeah. Made Friday the 13th. No, I made Friday the 13th, yeah. Julia was always supposed to be the villain because she willingly chose to kill people to feed Frank. Pinhead's evil by proxy because he's only doing what the person desires, which is torture. Yeah. Like, Pinhead's just living up to his nature as a demonic entity. Meanwhile, Julia actively chose evil when she had every chance to back out. See the Destiny legal leaks? Yeah, I saw the court documents, yeah. He is fucked. A huge part of Call of Cthulhu is mystery investigation building up to the reveal. Yeah. Like, you don't even get any hint of what Cthulhu is until the very end of the story. All they know about it is there's, like, weird cults in the area that worship it. Yeah, Pinhead's still evil, but Julia is an evil cunt. Yeah. Pinhead is evil due to his nature as a demon. Julia is evil because she is a human being that understands what she's doing is wrong and she has the choice to back out, but she's going along with it anyway. Scribe levels are fucked. The court acknowledges that he admits to sending the videos, which is all they need. Yeah, Amnesia's a horror classic, is the first one's the only one that's any good. Outside Nightmare on Elm Street remake, it's meh. I don't hate it, but it is one of those of, I'm not going to defend it if someone shits on it. And Pinhead's ruining the sequels because they want to take over the world. It's stupid, yeah. That's on Love, Death, and Robots. Like any anthology, it's carried by the few very good ones. What Destiny do now? The whole sex tape leak stuff. Yeah, Amnesia the Bunker seems solid. Yeah, Amnesia the Dark Descent and the Bunker are the only ones that people agree upon as, like, really good. Jackie Earle Haley needed a better script. Yeah, he needed a better script. It's funny, Hellraiser's a British film with a British actor and British actors, but the daughter's clearly American. Yeah, he wants that bloody, meaty body horror, skinless ex-husband dick, and she's willing to murder innocent people to get it. And then skin her husband. Yeah, Hell Priest follows a code. Julia is more actively evil. Yeah, it's like Pinhead's lawful evil, Julia's chaotic evil. That's kind of the separation. Yeah, revenge porn's a crime, and he is outright caught doing it multiple times, and then tried to blackmail women into being silent. The Elm Street remake made Freddy a more explicit pedo. I was okay with them making him more of a pedo due to the fact that it was leaning more on it being generally fucked up and a lot less, like, funny. But it's just one of those of, it doesn't really earn a lot of it. You like hammy horror, like the old Universal monster films? They can be fun. They both had very questionable and annoyingly artsy-fartsy episodes, though. Yeah. Yeah, for Love, Death, and Robots, yeah. One of my favorites from Love, Death, and Robots is the giant crab one. I forgot the name of it. The main captain's the only good character in that crew. I always wonder if Pinhead's dimension is the same hellish world which appears in the movie Event Horizon. At the very least, it's similar. Because what you see in Hellraiser 2 is the labyrinth. But that's all you really get a hint of, is the labyrinth. We don't know what happens if someone is stuck in that labyrinth for long enough and the Cenobites get them. I would assume Freddy was a pedo who was also murdered. Yeah, he was. The original movie is a lot more vague on whether or not he was a full-blown pedophile, but they do imply it, because he was a pedophilic child murderer. Yeah, Labyrinth was really fucking cool, yeah. Actually, like Jackie's Freddy, I mean, you're never going to be able to replace Robert Englund, so he did something different, make his Freddy more creepy and serious, stay comedic, yeah. And speaking of horror, I've been seeing a lot of your and slash movie edits. One of them is Max Payne edit. It's funny. And Labyrinth was really cool, yeah. You know, Freddy was a child of 100 rapists. Well, it turns out both the OnlyFans chick had 1,000 guys and are pregnant. Oh, boy. I'd say Amnesia, Dark Descent, some hopeful endings aside from the downer ones. I'm saying it's not all bad ends. Well, yeah. One of the Watchmen actors, Freddy, tried to screw with the audience information, paint that Freddy was wrongfully targeted until the very end. In which it was made abundantly clear Sweater Douche had to go, yeah. Now, what's your favorite slasher franchise? Me, it's probably Nightmare on Elm Street, but I have a soft spot for Saw. Maybe Friday. Friday 13th, to me, embodies everything you want in a slasher movie. I mean, it is all of the tropes down to a T. What are your thoughts on Robert Englund? Robert Eggers taking on Labyrinth. If he was younger, I would suggest Hugh Laurie for Jareth. I'm curious, but I'm not really sure what he can do with it. What horror film do you think should not have gotten a series? For me, it's The Leprechaun. Gingerbread Man's a fucking weird one. I think Berserk ends probably bittersweet. Person believe that Jason still has the mentality of a child, a violent, angry child in the body of a hulking man. Yeah. Is Saw even considered a slasher franchise? Well, slasher usually just means there's one central killer and they pick off people in various creative ways. That's usually what people think of when they hear a slasher movie. So yeah, Saw counts. I've heard the non-pedo Freddy because my personal canon is that he was just a narcissistic murderer, the one to see if he could get away with it. His "This is God" line is what gave me that vibe. Also won't probably anyone that prefers Freddy as he is now. Well, a lot of people didn't like the fact the remake made it more abundant that he was a pedophile, and they did like him more just being a general child murderer. No, David Bowie, don't even try is my response. You're not wrong. That's on Wolf Creek. That's the Australian one, right? That one leans into the problem I have where if the killer is blatantly just some guy, fight or flight will kick in and you can kill him. Like if they're expressly supernatural or there's something about them that makes it clear you're not going to kill them, that's okay. But if it's just some guy, I just get pissed off. But Alien counts as a slasher franchise? The first one was literally just a slasher movie in space. And that's how Ridley Scott even described it. Once 2010 got ruined by test audiences, apparently got freaked out by Freddy's original design, demanded it be changed. The final design was tweaked with CG and does not look great. Yeah. Was slasher movie The Killer Snowman? Remember his weakness was antifreeze, but then the sequel was resistant to antifreeze, so it says he's killed with banana allergy. That was Jack Frost. So just some guy pisses you off. Yeah, Wolf Creek is like a slash movie. The villain's the sniper from TF2. Yeah, Estate, it's one of those where I'm like, all right, the stupidity of the people around them to just not find a way to ambush them and kill them pisses me off. Yeah, not to be confused with the children's film Jack Frost. Yeah, Yeah, if you like Amnesia, try Penumbra. Yeah, Penumbra's pretty good. I prefer Amnesia because I like a lot of the more fucked up lore in that, and I feel like Penumbra takes a little bit too long to get to that. Because, I mean, the first game, it's all just wolves and spiders. And it's not until you get to the second part of Penumbra where you actually get the fucked up Lovecraft monsters. Also, they showed Freddy too early, where in the original we build up to him. Yeah. Was Amnesia Rebirth any good? Was it more Machine for Pigs? I never played it, but I kept hearing people go, it's just Machine for Pigs again. Like, you kind of have to try to die. Say Scream is probably my favorite slasher franchise. It is good. That's why I wasn't sure if that was the name. I was like, no, wait, no, that's the name of a children's film. I completely forgot they had the same name, yeah. Isn't Jareth just the best name? And test audiences were too freaked out by monster design for a horror movie. That's why we can't have nice things. Test audiences are fucking weird. Yeah, Scream is funny. It can be up its own ass sometimes, though. Yeah, the first movie's the best one. Didn't Jack Frost have a scene where he rapes a woman to death? I remember that being a talking point. Yeah. No, the original Hellraiser novella, Larry Cotton's daughter, Christy, isn't his daughter, but a woman he put in a friend zone. Julia was supposed to be the hot blonde bombshell. Yeah. Yeah, +2 on Scream, my favorite slash movie next to the OG Elm Street and Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Yeah. Where does Carrick go? Watch the new Invincible episode, and the writers insist upon their comedy. Let a joke die. I'm not sure, though, that you need to play Amnesia or Penumbra to enjoy it either. No, you can play either without touching the other, and you're fine. Yeah, Scream is just comedy, parading as subtle horror mixed up with drama. Yeah, a little bit. One especially. One is outright a teen comedy more than once. Sally is the guy who frantically tries to wheel away. It makes me die laughing every time, yeah. Oh, talking about OG Texas Chainsaw? Yeah, that one's great. The funny part about it is the wheelchair guy was completely right in that, hey, we should just fucking go. And she was like, no, we need to find our friends, and then everything went wrong. That's a good one, though. Matthew Lillard still cracks me up. Oh, yeah, that's great. Yeah, Steam just recently banned intrusive ads in AAA games. Good. Good. Yeah, design for Jack Frost was so fucking bad, they did not try. Yeah. Well, it was a mockbuster. The Jack Frost slasher movie was literally a mockbuster trying to ape off the success of the kids movie. Yeah, I got Jack Frost the horror movie confused with the family one stop motion and then one with Michael Keaton. Yeah. Carlos Peace, $2. Has there been a benevolent eldritch entity god? Sorta. Like, if you look at actual Lovecraft lore, there are entities in that do want to help mankind. It's just they also can't interact with us without driving us crazy. I think that was his sister, too. Been a bit since I watched it, but she left his ass in dust. Oh, yeah, it was. Because, like, she basically had zero survival skills at all. The guy was like, I don't trust this. We shouldn't do this. And she's like, no, we gotta find our friends. It's like, it's the middle of the night. If they're gone in the way we think they're gone, we need to leave. Like, the whole thing is they kept shitting on the cripple kid because if I remember right, they kind of imply that nobody liked the cripple kid because, you know, he was a little dorky, and on top of that, he was a cripple, so he kind of made the road trip a pain in the ass. And Sally kind of resented him. So that's why, like, that's why she was a little bit quick to kind of just leave him by himself, where he was, like, rolling around trying to explain the history of the house and his family's property and all that. Wolf Creek Killer is based on an actual Outback serial killer. All they really changed was the name. Oh, okay. So that's kind of interesting. There's even a point in Lovecraft's story that God might be real. Yeah. Speaking of Matthew Lillard, recently appeared in Five Nights at Freddy's. Plus, is set to appear in a new Scream sequel coming out in 2026. Yeah. He already played William Afton in the fucking Five Nights movie. Urkel could be argued to be a benevolent Lovecraft god, considering he does seem to like his followers. So I think Scream works for the humor, because basically, yeah, those characters know all the tropes of horror movies, but it's not going to save them. Yeah. Well, the whole joke about it is they know and they end up falling into them without even realizing it. Yeah, that's what I remember of it too. Sounds right. Yeah. I heard the Scream sequel is going through development hell because the director, multiple lead actors leaving. Yeah. What's on Children of the Corn? It's an interesting little concept. I think it's one of those where it's better as a story concept than what it actually is when you sit down and try to read it or watch one of the movies about it. And coming back for FNAF 2, they've been filming in my home state of Louisiana. Yeah. Yeah, the inspiration for Wolf Creek was Ivan Mallet. And I found how they changed Leatherface's personality in later movies. In the original, just a special needs guy the family manipulates into murdering people, or he does so because he's scared. Yeah. Well, the original one, the whole point about it was the entire family was knucking futs. Like, they literally saw butchering and eating people as, like, no different than butchering a pig. You know, that was the whole point. Like, when they're getting their hammer ready to bash the one girl's skull in, they're joking around about it and talking like how they're butchering like a hog or a cow or something. You know, the whole point is they were completely disconnected from what they were actually doing. They were just completely deranged. Yeah, his actor in the wheelchair confirmed that his character was so annoying that if he stopped playing him, he wouldn't be able to get it back. Also, people avoid him on set, yeah. And I feel bad. I really didn't think the cripple kid was that annoying. I actually felt bad for him. Say knuckin' futs? Yeah. I'd like to see a Dark Tower movie that doesn't suck ass. Yeah, that'd be nice. New Scream film was trouble because the studio kicked lead actress and she marked about Gaza saying, "Can we stop killing each other?" And Jenny Ortega left in solidarity when the co-star got fired. Oh, wow. Well, just offer them enough money, they'll come back. Hey, bro, Paradise Lost, so what are your thoughts on the story? It's a classic. It's inspired a shitload of stuff. Pretty much every villain origin type story involves Paradise Lost in some way. What movie are you talking about? Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original. What are your thoughts on current Blumhouse movies? Been meh. Yeah, they've been meh. Occasionally they'll put out a gem. Curious what you think about the Chucky series? Oh, the Chucky series is awesome. I love Chucky. Finally upgraded my PC since it turns 10 in a few months. What do I do with the old parts? Hang on to them. You never know. Yeah, best way to adapt the Dark Tower books will be turned into a TV show. Yeah, considering how long they are. Here we go. Mike Flanagan's working on a Dark Tower series, so I'm interested in seeing it. He managed to make fucking Gerald's game work, so I think he can do it. Yeah, Blumhouse is Slophouse. Most of the movies play way too safe. May as well be G-rated. It's implied in the first Texas Chainsaw family worked in the slaughterhouse industry too long. They went crazy, and they worked in the industry back when you killed the animals by hand, not machine. Yeah, because the guy in the van already talks about how he doesn't like the new way of doing it, where you just put the spike gun against the cow's head. It's like, no, you gotta bash him with a hammer. You know, that was that whole thing. I think my favorite part about Texas Chainsaw is the sets and props. Fucking horrifying, especially that fucking face lamp. Yeah. And Steam bang ads on top of indie games being so dominant shows just how good a lot of aspects of Steam are. Yeah. There we go. Squid. Some real historical events being made into video games instead of biopics. I mean, I'm not against it. I like 6 Days in Fallujah. Here we go. I'm a chef. I don't take pleasure in killing. Yeah. Like Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, it's my favorite. It is fun. I do like it. The whole chainsaw duel at the end is just fucking insane. Could The Thing be considered a slasher? To a degree. You know, it is a movie with a body count. I love the I'm the Lord of the Harvest scene in Texas Chainsaw 2, yeah. Leave Leatherface already used that killing hammer to off the first guy, likely a reference to working in an old slaughterhouse. Yeah, because the guy opens the door. No, he walks down the hallway and the door opens up suddenly and it's Leatherface and he just bashed him in the head in the hammer. I don't think it outright kill. No, it doesn't outright kill him because he's like thrashing on the ground, but it knocks him out and basically puts him in a state near death. So then Leatherface throws him in the freezer. Because yeah, the whole point in Texas Chainsaw was pointing out the cruelty of like the meat industry. Because if I remember right, Toby Hooper was like a really devout vegan. Would you recommend the Thing game? It's pretty fun. While Steam Valve isn't completely clean, they're certainly the cleanest company in the industry. Yeah, says a lot. Conktown disconnected from AFK. He's one of Leatherface's brutality in MKX. Yeah. Yeah, the thing's a little more complicated. You ever get a cool meta commentary movie like Behind the Mask: Rise of Leslie Vernon? There have been a few. Because yeah, you have Behind the Mask, Tucker and Dale versus Evil, Cabin in the Woods. Scream kind of kicked off a lot of that. I'm trying to think of what else is like a direct like commentary slash kind of documentary about it. Technically, Man Bites Dog. That's on Jeepers Creepers disregarding pedo director. Disregarding Victor Salva, they're fun. They're not my favorite, but they have some cool visuals. The actual design of the creeper is kind of badass. Yeah, technically Friday Part 6, yeah. I'm playing Avowed and finding it okay, but strangely fun, or at least scratches the niche. There's definitely some mechanics that need an overhaul or adjustment. Yeah. Is Victor Salva innocent? Oh, by fucking no means is he innocent. He was caught red-handed with the actual videotapes. Yeah, Man Bites Dog. Yeah, that's why I said kind of that one. Oh, that Man Bites Dog was kind of funny about how dark it was. Like, I like the part where they get in a fight with the rival doc filming crew with their own serial killer subject. Well, yeah, it's meant to be a dark comedy. That's what a lot of the, that's kind of what a lot of the meta commentary sort of satires of horror end up being. They're like dark comedies. Body language thing for slasher villains is one of the reasons I liked a lot of Ghostface interaction with victims. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I always enjoyed the Creeper's truck. Yes. Jason Lives is my favorite Friday film. Apparently inspired the tone for Screams and kind of broke the fourth wall. Yeah. What's in the mystery of what the Creeper's supposed to be? I always just went with demonic entity. Some people theorize it's like some kind of alien, and I don't like that. Can't keep my eyes open, heading to bed. Good stream, ye. I feel bad for Jeepers Creepers because he's forever tied to that piece of shit director. Yeah. And the worst part is he's like really loyal to it too. Scene in Texas Chainsaw Massacre 1 where Grandpa is trying to bash the final girl with a hammer. All I can think is Patrick saying, firmly grasp it in your hand. Yeah. Firmly grasp it. Yeah, I love how human Ghostface is. Both dangerous, but also has some hilarious fumbles. Like that one chick hangs him up and calls him again just to shoot him in 6. Yeah. Well, hell yeah, Scream 1, you can literally see all the different times they fuck up and just barely able to get one of their victims. By the way, rewatch Generation Kill today and still as good as the first time I watched it. Damn good, yeah. Like hell, the scene with Sydney. I always keep calling her Cindy, but I think it's Sydney. But like the scene with her friend when she's in the garage, she actually fucks up that Ghostface, which I think is... I don't think that was Stu. I think that was the other guy. But, like, she actually beats the shit out of him pretty well. And her only problem was she tried to run when she should have finished him off. Chainsaw Duel at the end of Texas 2 wouldn't be top until Mandy's Chainsaw Duel, yeah. Yeah, Billy? I think it was Billy. Because I think Stu was in a different area around the time it happened. Because, like, it was his party. It was at his house. So I think Billy was the one that killed her. Scream is fun because the people who take up Ghostface persona are amateurs. They're mostly on level playing field with the victims. Yeah, that's what makes it fun. It was Billy. You can see him give Stu a knowing look when he comes through the door. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't. Stu was off killing the teacher. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I think Stu... Yeah, I think Stu didn't even want to kill her. Or no. No, okay, I'm trying to remember the context. It was, if I remember right, she was the ex-girlfriend of Stu, and Stu wanted her dead, but he let Billy kill her because he was off killing the teacher and hanging his body up. I love how they decided the sequel to Texas Chainsaw should be a goofy horror comedy. Yeah. Yeah, they're not OP force of nature like Michael Myers or Jason Voorhees. Not hyper-intelligent masterminds like John Kramer or Hannibal Lecter. They're just douchebags trying to kill for clout. Yeah. I do like all the hints at Stu and Billy being the killers. Yeah, it is pretty funny. He said it best in a Scream video. Don't run away. Take that sucker out. Kick him in the throat. Man's trying to kill you. Yeah, Garage Kill was Stu's current girlfriend. Girl from the opening was his ex. Yeah. Yeah, girl from the opening was his ex. I'm trying to remember why they even targeted the current girlfriend. Because, like, all the people they killed, there were, like, direct reasons why they killed them. Ready for Season 3 of Reacher? I hope it is fun. That's on Texas Chainsaw Remake? The one with Arlie Ermy, that one is good. I like that one. Yeah, Stu killed his sister, yeah. Why'd you do it? I'm very susceptible to peer pressure. And she was Sydney's best friend. I know she was her best friend, but there was, like, another reason on top of that. Where there was a reason, like... I'm trying to remember. There was, like, a line of dialogue or something where it was directly like, oh, now you're gonna die. I thought they targeted the current girlfriend because it moved suspicion away. It was something like that. Oof, I don't feel so good at McDonald's. Oof, stay away from fast food. They're dumping trash in the food right now. Other restaurants shut down to restructure away from trash and foods. The reason Ghostface went after Nev Campbell was because his dad fucked her mom and broke up his family. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the actual, like, reason why it happened. What's the thing you're fighting? It's called the Unknown. It's a deep-sea creature. Do you dislike A24? No, they make really good stuff. Well, Tucker and Dale vs. Evil, probably my favorite horror comedies or dark comedies. It's really funny. Like, when they find all the dead bodies around their property, it's like, oh, God. It's a cult of suicidal people. Like, I fucking love that. Also, Dewey's the best Ghostface. He actually got away. Yeah. I love Scary Movie. But wait, there's more. I actually prefer the Scary Movie delivery of that line. What's that? It's the Unknown. Children crying in the background. Unknown from that Willy Wonka scam? That's on Scary Movie? Oh, first one's great. Like, it still holds up as a pretty good comedy. A24 sometimes lets their own propaganda go too far, like the one demon possession movie that takes place in the prison with a condemned criminal, and, like, halfway through the movie ruins the amazing first half, but yeah, they're capable. Well, you know, it just depends on director to director. Like absurd humor like SpongeBob? Yeah, if it's done right. Yeah, what's up? Yeah. It's a suicide pact. Oh, God, that makes so much sense. Yeah. No, I love when they have the girl in their boat and they see the teenagers and they're like, we got your friend. Like, I fucking love that. You know what villain I was rooting for? The slasher, and I know what you did last summer. A bunch of fucking yuppie kids run a guy and dump his unconscious body into a water thing and he's dead. Was Talk to Me decent? I liked it. The drug metaphor couldn't be more blunt if it fucking tried, but I like it. I'm not gay, but we made love. Yeah. And the Unknown, very fitting names, and I don't want to know where it came from. Yeah, I like Talk to Me, yeah. I thought Talk to Me was good. About as subtle as a brick to the face, but it was good. Love this song. It is a good song. It's pretty fucking good. Yeah, staircase scene, yeah. Oh my god, we hit a book. Where's the foot? Cindy, your TV's leaking. Yeah, Scary Movie 3 is pretty good. That's one where I think actually also holds up. I've seen Rocky Horror Picture Show. Thoughts? Oh, yeah. That one's classic. Still love Scary Movie 3. The whole subplot with the aliens and the president was hilarious, plus the Yahtzee joke. Yeah. Like Talk to Me, fun and savage little twist on demon possessions. Been watching the Rocka Rocka guys for years and was glad to see the X made a good movie. Yeah, like I said, I like it. Yeah, Scary Movie 3 is kind of iffy, but it has its moments. You were choking me. That's how we say hello. Where are you from? Yeah, Scary Movie 2 where Ray rapes the clown instead. Scary Movie 2 is one of those I don't remember a lot of bits from. I only remember some that were pretty good. Because, yeah, you have the poltergeist scene that was kind of funny. The exorcist scene that was kind of funny. Fuck. Yeah, like I said, that's about the only ones that like really stay in my mind. I don't remember a lot of Scary Movie 2. Scary Movie also is one of the best hot, not hot girls with Cindy. Remember having a crush on her actress. And seeing 2 where Shorty gets smoked by the giant weed plant was the funniest shit as a kid. Looking forward to Rock Rock Guy's next movie, Bring Her Back. It looks really good. Yeah. Some flowers to all the bitches and hoes. Yeah, Scary Movie was one of the... Oh, yeah. I thought that one character from Not Another Teen Movie was from Scary Movie. You know which one? Watch Scream 4. I like the final kill with the defibrillator. Yeah, it's pretty good. Our satellites picked up what we thought was Pootie Tang. Yeah. Firestone joke and Scary Movie had me rolling on the floor. Yeah. Wheelchair Banter was good. I'm going to stand up and walk away. Walk away, yeah. Here we go. Which Scary Movie had the Exorcist bits in it? That was Scary Movie 2. And Scary Movie's stair chase scene was hilarious. Yeah, that one was unironically good. The first one is still the best one because that was when the Wayne brothers were actually in charge of it, and they were able to really make the best of that. That's on The Exorcist. Fucking classic. Well, let's talk a Scary Movie. Reminds me how dead the huge TV crushing someone to death trope is now, since no one uses CRTs anymore. That would be funny if in the remake, because they're doing another Scary Movie, if they include a joke like that where someone tries to like slam a TV onto one of the killers or something, and it doesn't work because it's like a tiny ass flat screen. Father, that's not part of the ritual. And Scary Movie 2 where Ray rapes the clown instead. I think that's what happened to SCP-1471 when the internet knows him. Here we go. Onto the new Scary Movie. Apparently, one of the Wayne brothers coming back. Yeah, like I said, I hope it's good. And it's not just the Wayne brothers are coming back. The Wayne brothers estate has the rights again. So it's going to be another production from them. Yeah, another good Wayne brothers movie, White Chicks. I'm going to get you a sucker, and don't be a menace when drinking your juice in the hood are like some of their best ones. I like the scene where Billy gives his motive to killing Sydney's mom. The actors there did a really good job showing the inner thoughts of the characters. Yeah, actual Scream itself is very good. What's Stephen King's story we'd like to see made into a movie? Big question is what hasn't already had a movie? I guess I agree with that one guy. A Dark Tower movie that doesn't suck would be kind of cool. Yeah, Don't Be Mad is a work of art. It's fucking amazing. I still love in Living Color, such funny shit. Oh yeah, it's great. Yeah, I really hope the new Scary Movie's not another stinker. Yeah, that'd be painful. Where it's like, oh, this franchise can just never come back. And Scream sequel was not so great, though 2 was kind of good. I definitely think in terms of like slasher movie franchises that went on, Scream is like one of the better cases of it. Where like the sequels could get iffy, but there was none that directly like jumped the shark into this just sucks. Let's see some adaptation of The Jaunt. That story's fucking chilling, yeah. Versus Bernie Mac was good and Don't Be a Menace, yeah. You remember Not Another Teen Movie? It's been a while since I've seen it, but all I remember is Captain America's in it. Like the Haunted House movies, the best jokes of the second one is essentially the same movie plot, making fun of how every Paranormal Activity movie is the same. Yeah, the Wayans did some stinkers, though, like those Paranormal Activity spook movies. Yeah. Yeah, Scream 4 is pushing it a bit, I'll admit. That's some parodies. When well done, they're very funny. Ow. Stargate Scream 3 is the best unintentional comedy ever. And do we have a problem? Nigga pulls out USSR nuke. Yeah. Honestly, I think they need to leave Cindy and the original cast out. How the hell do they have this many enemies? Yeah, right? Like, okay. It sort of kind of works from the angle of people are obsessed with them because they're obsessed with the story of the killings. Where it's like, okay, they'll just constantly be targeted by serial killer worshippers. That's at least something. But it is one of those of, don't be afraid to branch out and bring in new people. Like, somebody wants to start their own version of it, and they're like, no, I don't even need the original people. I'm going to make it all on my own, you know, as like a guy who rips them off, you know, that would at least be something. And Superhero Movie is a great parody movie. It was pretty good. The little bit I remember of it, I was like, that was alright. Haunted House parody movies at least give us feeling, gave us that I'm feeling romantical scene, yeah. I think this movie is a product of their time and need to stay in that time. Remember Chris Evans with the plunger up his ass and the chick who was butt naked throughout the whole movie? Yeah. Ow. Alpha Nod, for the love of God, help me. Like commentary about replacing the old cast and new generation? Yeah, something like that. And hell, they killed the cop guy in the last one, so it's like, at that point, you're kind of whittling down the OGs. Yeah, remember Date Movie? Oh, that's one I just flat out hated. Battle Royale between old cast and new cast. Something I love about the monkey is that the characters say ridiculous shit, but they say lines if they're in a Hitchcock movie. It's great. Yeah, I kind of got that vibe from the trailer. Like, everyone has the monkey that loves killing our family. It must be vanquished. It's like, God, that's so fucking weird. That's where as soon as someone said, oh yeah, he's inspired by like Italian Giallo, it's like, I'm not shocked in the slightest. Here we go. Message. Epic movie was definitely dog shit. Oh yeah. Or said to be this the Twilight parody. Yeah, like it. As the movies went on, they just got worse and worse. As Dewey's death in Scream 5 was so cheap and contrived, it was so obvious they wanted a Force Awakens Han Solo moment. Remember when Date Movie parody Pimp My Ride? Remember Pimp My Ride? Yeah. Fuck you, deep ones. Crossing Fingers 28 years later movie doesn't bomb. It looks good. I watched through 28 Days Later again recently in kind of preparation for it, and there's a lot of elements to that movie that I hope they keep around. And superhero movie does some legit funny bits. Yeah. I think we get a Gantz remake anime? That would be amazing. That would be great. The question is, how much would they let them get away with shit? Because Gantz has a lot of moments where it's like, okay, if you want Hiroya Oku unfiltered, you're going to get him unfiltered. And parody movies are very much timepiece movies, but most don't hold up after a few years since they're references. The very good ones hold up. Airplane is still great to watch. Hot Shots is still great to watch. So no to any Seltzer Freeberg parodies, they just get painful. I remember Disaster Movie. Yeah, 20 Days Later was so good. Greatness is what made the atmosphere of the movie work. Yeah. Well, there was a lot to it that made it work. Not just the fact that it was very gritty, but, like, the story is very human. You know? You have Jim and Selena, and they're content to just be like, we can do nothing but try to survive. Like, we don't know what else to do. And then they meet Frank and his daughter, and they actually are like building a life there despite the infected. So them kind of going on their journey, you know, has them all kind of open up and warm up to each other. It's very nice. You legitimately feel really sad when Frank dies. Especially with the way he does die, where it is so like, oh god. Hey Lolly, here like Berserk, so we hit West Coast Customs giving you a freshly ripped brown woman whose mind is broken in the passenger seat of her Kia. Yeah, 28 weeks later opening was intense. It's the best part of the movie. You don't really need to watch the rest of it. Just, oh yeah, no, that was a very good short film. Have you ever been in superhero movies when the villain died from lung cancer and cough up blood? He tells them it's health, cough blood, and leaves. Remember Stan Helsing? Jason uses a leaf blower. Eh. No, I don't remember what Stan Helsing is. I have no idea what you're talking about. Issue with Epic Movie and the like is they feel lazy just throwing nonsense at the screen. That's basically what they were. The Seltzer-Freeberg movies were infamous for just taking trailers and then just including scenes from the trailers in the movies. And then stitching a plot together around those. Show up, coughs blood, doesn't elaborate further, leaves. Yeah. Wrongly accused of Leslie Nielsen's fucking hilarious train scene always makes me laugh. And my dress up darling is ending. Didn't think it would hurt this much. Hope it gets a sequel and the author's health gets better. Yeah. I think Meet the Spartans was the laziest piece of shit I've ever seen. The girl older started like British comedies more than American comedies. Some are really good. You know, it's good to have kind of a diverse taste. Yeah. The only way how we could fix disaster movies to actually parody disaster mad movies, yeah. Opening where they show an abandoned London 20 days later, perfect visual storytelling, just a few shots perfectly shows the scale of the apocalypse. Yeah. Well, it's like 28 Days Later was able to use its very small budget to its advantage because it had to be smart. You know, it's one of those movies where it had no choice but to be smartly written because they didn't have the choice to fuck something up and be dumb. Smash the like button, please. Did you ever watch some of the short motion comic thingies and the DVD extras for I Am Legend? It was kind of neat from what I recall. Good to get that world a bit more fleshed out. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Marion got sent to Pound Town. A stable, loving relationship is going to wrap up eventually because the main tension was resolved. That is true. Yeah, they're pretty good old British comedies, but you should savor them because they're eventually all British comedies will be in Arab in a few generations. Can't really think of any horror comedy movie I watched. There's more than a few great ones. I think the Evil Dead franchise still kind of holds the title as like some of the best horror comedies. I love the original story. I Am Legend is really based on a really good book. Yeah. Sorry, I have Dead Parrot. About Dress Up Darling is that Gojo, Marine, and Juju are the only interesting characters. It gets incredibly boring when they focus on other characters. I disagree. I like the cast they build. It's a pretty natural ensemble where you kind of understand that everyone's just kind of chill people hanging out. And I'm fucking pissed Ash vs. Evil Dead got canceled. Dude, it was a fucking tragedy. No future British comedies would be people screaming at each other in Indic language and searching English to start cursing at each other. I think the original I Am Legend story, not the movie, is the better story. The movie kind of missed the point. Yeah, you're not wrong. That's an Evil Dead remake. It's fine. Like, it's one of those where I think Evil Dead Remake and Evil Dead Rise are perfectly fun horror movies. My big thing is like an Evil Dead movie kind of needs to have a lot more camp to them. Brother Steelman, $5. They had CSGO to Fortnite. Ash vs. Evil Dead get better as it went on? Was it always supposed to be cringy all the way through? I got lost by the first 3 episodes. If I recall right. Oh, you physically hurt me. You physically hurt me. It starts great and ends great. Must be a luckiest guy out there because I'm the only guy who will end up watching the original ending for I Am Legend. I've seen Mars as rough as everyone says. It's definitely not for the faint of heart. Sorry, I guess I'm not the target audience. Physical pain. Yeah, no Bruce Campbell, yeah. I'm okay with Bruce Campbell not showing up and everything. He's an old man and he can't do it forever. But it's one of those of... There's a level of camp that the reboot movies kind of avoid. Where, if anything, they try to take it very seriously. Like, Evil Dead Rise is all about, like, a mom who's possessed and dies and is permanently a demon and they have to kill her. And they, like, really rub the salt in the wound in that angle. And it's like, yeah, that's nice and fucked up, but I don't know. It kind of loses the fun factor of Evil Dead, where you can have these really fucked up concepts and ideas, but they're still kind of portrayed in a way that's almost like a carnival ride. Mr. Enter recently opened up as father and it's pretty fucked up. Yeah. Both the original and the second Evil Dead movies, though, and Army of Darkness, but did go a bit crazy. Well, at that point, I don't understand why you didn't like Ash vs. Evil Dead. Evil Dead's one of them. I think I'll give it a watch when I have time. Yeah. Yeah, CSGO is in Fortnite. Damn it. There we go. Evil Dead Rise showed kids getting killed, so it was a bit ballsy. Oh, yeah. I imagine if Ash vs. Evil Dead continues an animated show, the animation style is something like Hellsing. They've been talking about doing an animated version for a while. I don't know if series feel a bit too modern camp, but hey, so long as it actually please fans. What's up with the Mexican? He's not Mexican, he's Pablo. Pablo the Mexican, yeah. Fucking make Evil Dead 4 be a parody again where Ash goes on a vacation to getting back to the future and then fights zombies on Island Dead Island. There we go. Isn't it kind of canon that Jason Goes to Hell's Evil Dead universe? Yeah, because originally the plan was they were going to do Freddy vs. Jason vs. Army of Darkness, which was a comic that tied all the two together. Well, tied all three together. But they couldn't get the rights because famously Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street were owned by different companies. And they did not want to work together. So it was a fucking nightmare trying to get them to work together. Hey, you left dinner for Dad could excuse you, yeah. Yeah, you get some sleep. Sleep early tonight, Loli. Don't stay up too long. Yeah. Why are you fighting the Camera Wizard twin? He's a monster in the deep, and we need to kill him. You live in a timeline where Supernatural got an anime adaptation for Evil Dead. Got one? Think about that. I saw Season 1 Ash vs. Evil Dead, but it's very fun. I love it. Yeah, Paramount sold Friday the New Line about that time. Yeah. Here we go. Wasn't Supernatural good up until Season 5? Yeah, around then. There we go. Ow. Here we go. Who owns Evil Dead? I think Paramount. Mr. Ender's dad, genuine freak who stalked his own son, still believes in a relationship with Ender's mother who's dead and is dating her ghost. Genuine psychopath. Yeah, like actual, like full-blown crazy. You know, I think would work for anime adaptation, Buffy the Vampire Slayer. That'd be fun, yeah. Like an animated Buffy. And he sounds schizophrenic. I mean, yeah, he's clearly mentally unstable. Nightmare on Elm Street create New Line Cinema, so without Freddy Krueger, there wouldn't be Lord of the Rings movies. Yeah. The new generation won't watch movies that came out before 2000. We're doomed. Angel will be better? Yeah, Angel, there's a lot more you could fix with it. You prefer animation? Well, it depends on what you're handling. I mentioned Vampire the Masquerade anime. Wasn't that the issue with getting Ash's MK DLC? They couldn't figure out with the rights or something? Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. You gonna trashy New Line horror? Ever seen Extro? That sounds familiar. Does Paramount have the rights to the first few movies? I remember them being owned by Anchor Bay. I don't really remember who owns the rights. I thought it was Paramount. Or we just let old franchises rest for 20 years, at least in the West. Army of Darkness comics prove that Ash can work outside of live action. Yeah. Like I said, they've been talking about doing an animated thing, and Bruce Campbell's too old to do a lot of the physical stuff, so yeah. Here at Sam Marine's making a new thriller that describes as Castaway meets Misery? Yeah, could be fun. That's in the old Riddick games by Atari. Are you talking about Escape from Butcher Bay? Those are fucking awesome. One from across pond caught up with Berserk and watched your video on the chapter. Looking forward to the next chapter where Roxas learns he's locked in there with guts. So in a way, Campbell's retired, but not retired. He's retired from physical, like, stuntman stuff. I appreciate directors can do live action blending really well with animation like Robert Rodriguez. Yeah. Now we're talking to the ghosts again. Army of Darkness versus Marvel Zombies was peak. It was pretty damn fun. I liked it. I like the fact that that universe's Ash got killed by Howard the Duck. It was funny as hell. Ghosts look ugly. Plus, in the anime, you can get Ash narrate the story a bit with his older voice. Yeah. Extra is that has the monster from that one Skinwalker sighting GIF. The best friends using the intro to one of the ships from Scary Seasons. Oh, okay. And Zombie Howard said Ash tastes like chicken. Yeah. Yeah, good night, everyone. Don't sleep too late. Yeah. As Roxas' powers changed since Mirror's passing, he used to have the properties of cloth. Now he looks like he's a moving shadow. He's kind of always been like that. He looks like just a cloth, but he's basically a moving shadow. I never forget George Lucas produced Howard the Duck movies. Yeah. I have no idea what the hell he was thinking with those. I still think it's wild that they didn't get Campbell for the superhero dude in Megamind, even though he was to be the original pick for the character just because the studio wanted a bigger name. Yeah. Yeah. That thing about Bruce Campbell, everyone loves him, but he's never really broken past being like a double-A actor. It's weird. Because, like, he's been in a ton of stuff. Hell, he was going to be Mysterio in the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies. How bad was the Howard the Duck movie? It's still one of the worst comic movies ever made. Yeah, they got Brad Pitt for Megamind, yeah. I remember Howard the Duck is duck titties. Duck titties, George, what the fuck were you thinking? Extra is a trip, though. It's about a dad who gets abducted by aliens and genetically transformed into the aliens that abduct him in order to survive on their world, and he comes back for his family. Yeah. I think I remember Red Letter Media covered it. I just realized some Howard the Duck's first Marvel movie, or was I wrong? It's one of them. At least in the modern sense of like comic book movie as we know it. Yeah, it's still bullshit. He never got to be Mysterio. Yeah, he would have been a great Mysterio. Remember when Brad Pitt did some scenes with the Jackass crew? That was funny. Yeah, Bruce Campbell was gatekept. They had nothing on the guy, so they never let him get big. Yeah. It's hard for me or his team since passing, but I just want more dialogue between the characters. Still feels pretty cliff notes. I like it so far. My thoughts on Chris Nolan's Odyssey movie. I want to have faith in Nolan, but that cast, we shall see. Oppenheimer was one where like the cast in that sounded fucking weird. If Bruce was supposed to be Mysterio, then that would have made his cameos in those movies even funnier. That was the plan. He was gonna be Mysterio. The whole idea is he showed up in each one, and Peter didn't even realize who he was. And yet they still put Howard the Duck in Marvel movies like Guardians of the Galaxy, yeah. Yeah, the only thing that sucks about the canceled Spider-Man 4 movie is that Mysterio was going to be cameo only, yeah. Yeah, one of Bruce's worst performances was probably Escape from L.A., and to be fair, that's everybody's worst performance. Really underrated Brad Pitt movie, Meet Joe Black. Brad plays a very good death, and dialogue's really good. I need to check that out. Remember Bruce Campbell joked about being Mira and Aquaman? Yeah, that would have been funny as hell. Yeah, my brother had issues with the armor Matt Damon was wearing, saying it looked too Spartan. I mean, yeah, that was also literally the first thing I thought when I saw it. I was like, that's Spartan armor. Never watched Escape from LA. Is it worth a watch? Adjust expectations. You're watching it just to go like, ooh, okay, ooh, yeah. This is how you fumble a new and bubbling up franchise. Escape from LA was fun, but man, I wish Production IG did that Escape from New York prequel anime they were going to make. Yeah. I've seen the History Buffs video on Shogun. I need to. Also, Thomas J makes a cameo in the ending where MJ runs, and in the background you can see him wearing the skull shirt. Yeah. At least Bruce is in Burn Notice, and he was great in that.
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elizabeth sacrificed himself?
My favorite Bruce Campbell movie is where he was an astronaut doctor who saves the world from an alien apocalypse. Every time I hear Matt Damon, I think of Gary from Fallout. I don't know why. I'm scared for Shogun Season 1 was so good, but they've adapted everything from the book already. No, there's still plenty they can adapt. They can just start pulling from William Adams' actual life. You know, Spies, bunch of bitchy little girls, yeah. Wasn't John Carpenter making a game? Yeah. And that kind of, we kind of don't really know what happened after that. It's supposed to be some kind of Left 4 Dead-like. He was also great in Fargo Season 2. Yeah, he played Reagan. And he was really good. Yeah, there was also books past Shogun, yeah. Yeah, Escape from New Orleans starring Stick, Sex, and Hammer. I hear Matt Damon, I think Team America. Might be having a stroke memory, but wasn't he in Dr. Dolittle movies? Eddie Murphy? I think so, but I think it was like a small cameo. When I think of Matt Damon, I'll think of Team America. Matt Damon. It sounds terrifying. Emus. You expect them to chirp or squawk, but they growl. Ever watched Quick and the Dead? Oh, yeah. Sam Raimi has a lot more movies than people think. They could have done William Adams' prequel series, Journey from the Netherlands to Japan was messed up, yeah. Hayes 2 got an update recently. Ours is back on the menu, boys. Because Americans are dicks, and sometimes dicks fuck assholes. Pussies don't like it. I just saw the History Buff video on Shogun. The show was so cool, but the whole story's done. They're already gunning for Season 2. Rumors being that they're going to have Yasuke. I don't think they're going to touch Yasuke. I've seen the Yo Mama guy Spurg out of Oniu's 4-year-old tweet again. I still have no idea who that guy is. Like, I am aware of their presence. I know their gimmick. Their whole joke is they talk like Patrick Warburton. I have no idea who the fuck that guy is. What do you think of Darkman? Darkman's fun. It's kind of fun as like a not quite the Shadow movie. Is it weird? I kind of enjoyed Howard the Duck. Yeah, Shogun's after Yasuke. It's after Nobunaga's time. Yeah, it's about the centralization of the daimyo in the Shogun. Like, the whole point is the warring states is coming to an end. There is going to be a set winner. I would say shit about one black dude who might have existed in Japan. Put him in everything Japan related. Yeah, Darkman was supposed to be an adaptation of The Shadow, yeah. I've seen Drag Me to Hell. Yeah, I think that's one of Sam Raimi's weaker movies. It just doesn't really click with me. I don't hate it, but it is one of those where I'm like, meh. Since someone spoke about America leaving Ukraine, I just asked him if he knew Team America was a parody. Yeah, Darkman was really good for what it is, yeah. See Darkman 2 and 3? I didn't see the sequels. I didn't feel like I needed to. But Darkman, Sam couldn't get the rights to either The Shadow or Batman, so he decided, fuck it, I'll make my own thing, yeah. It is sad, because, like, who was really protective of The Shadow? I mean, I know that sounds dismissive, but, like, no one was doing anything with the character. Batman was the one raking in all the money. Just let Sam make a Shadow movie. I know he had the one with Alec Baldwin, but, like, that one flopped. The fact they made Matt Damon puppet retarded because his face just wouldn't sit right on the Muppet, on the puppet. Matt and Trey actually think he's a good actor. Yeah, I think he's already buddies with him. I'm assuming there's not going to be another season of Shogun, which is a damn shame because I'd love to keep experiencing the world through the writers' performers. Oh, they said there's going to be a season 2. Yeah, the Darkman sequels didn't have Liam Neeson for a reason. I saw 2, but the guy who was playing him in a Discord said 3 wasn't worth it. It's my IP to sit on and do nothing with. That quote lives on in infamy. They actually make a Shadow adaptation like he is in the pulps to be peak. That Shadow is public domain. I think it is now, but by the time Sam Raimi was trying to make Darkman, it wasn't. All I know is the Omama guy drew the Omama character punching a Nazi or whatever, basically racist and bad. I'm so brave stuff. The book ended in season finale? Yeah, but there's still a lot of history you can pull. Like I said, I mean, you have the actual history of William Adams you can pull from. Yeah, Spawn Friends keeps aging better and better. I wonder if they're going to do some time jumps. I'd be surprised if they cover the battles. Yeah, Shadow was way bigger than Batman once upon a time. Actually, I like the Alec Baldwin Shadow movie, and Alec Baldwin was the last person who should have 2 45s. Yeah, Matt Damon was great in the Bourne films. Kind of retarded he was an ass when offered to use his face for a game. Yeah, I don't understand that. Yeah, The Shadow isn't public domain yet. It will be in 2027. Oh, okay. Yeah, the woman who played Mariko did such a good job. The only thing I saw her in was a mediocre Godzilla series. Didn't have Godzilla in it. Saw like 2 episodes. That was the Monarch series, right? Every time I see that clip of Alec Baldwin as the Shadow whipping out the dual pistols, I can't help but think, the incident.
And we're trying to do the same. They have our sky.
That's in the Zorro movie, the Antonio Banderas. I think I saw it once when I was a kid, and I thought it was pretty fun.
If we follow in your footsteps.
And speaking of Japan and superheroes, you ever seen Kamen Rider? Started watching the first one in 71, and thought it was pretty fun. Yeah, Kamen Rider is great. Check out Shin Kamen Rider. It's really fun. It sucks there were 4 fun pulp adaptations in the 90s, and they all lost money and didn't get to be trilogies. That's my favorite crossover, The Shadow and The Question. Went to Iraq before Team America showed up. It was a happy place, and they had flowery meadows and rainbow skies and rivers made of chocolate. Yeah. Wasn't there something before The Shadow, like the Silver Shroud or something? Maybe. Wait, fucking Zoro's public domain? Well, Zoro's been a character for a long time. Yeah, America was excellent, though I was slightly irked by the changed content for her. It'd be more of an offense if she wasn't such a damn good actress and the writing handled it without going all modern reading activist. Yeah, Garth Ennis' Shadow comic was good. It was set in World War II and has brutal karmic ending for the bad guys. Yeah, Dick Tracy, The Rocketeer, The Shadow, and The Phantom. Yeah. Yeah, the Silver Shroud was inspired by The Shadow. Yeah, Yeah, Silver Shroud was the Fallout 4 parody of the Shadow.
What's happening to the sky?
Yeah, Zoro's public domain, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, isn't Zoro a Mexican folklore character from the 1800s? I think he's like full-blown Spanish folklore, not Mexico. Yeah, Zoro's over like 100 years old, yeah. Yeah, I mentioned Rocketeer in the last stream, peak Jennifer Connelly. It is a good movie. Yeah, Lone Ranger is also public domain, yeah. Just no one touches it because of the Johnny Depp movie. Yeah, Zoro was created in 1919, yeah. The Burrow guy got famous for animating a fat Bugs Bunny clapping his ass cheeks in high detail for his primary kid audience, worth in mind when he starts to talk politics.
You and all. Why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Zoro, the character is Spanish. He lives in Mexico. Okay, okay. Everything up to 1929 is now public domain. I'm going to call and rest up because I'm getting sleepy. Sleep well, guys. And stay positive. Eee. What was the shadow-like character that inspired Batman in the animated series? The Grey Ghost.
You are warriors of light.
Now, let's be real with all the bootleg Dragon Ball down there. Mexico ain't fighting copyright infringement. Wasn't Johnny Depp's Lone Ranger movie really bad? Yeah, it was not great.
You're back.
You can make a shadow game. What genre do you make it? Well, you have Fallen Aces, which is basically a shadow game, and it's pretty good. Yeah, Zoro is Fox in Spanish, yeah. I don't remember the Lone Ranger reboot. The Johnny Depp controversy was way overblown. Well, yeah, didn't he play... He played the Indian. I don't remember the guy's name. But yeah, he played the Native American sidekick to the Lone Ranger. Tonto, yeah, it was Tonto.
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power.
Yeah, the darkness is Super Grimdark's shadow.
Welcome to the fold.
Have you read Solomon Kane? He's Dark Avenger and Dark Fantasy created by R.D. Howard. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's a more horror-focused Conan. Yeah, he played the Indian. People were like whitewashing, even though he's still a native. Like, the whole point is he's native. Success of the Burton Batman movies tricks movie studio execs into thinking there was an appetite for modern pulp film noir in the 90s, but there really wasn't. People just really like Batman. Well, no, I mean, if it's a well-made movie, people will like it. It's the fact that they wanted to do the cheap option of just slap something out there because it's kind of like Batman. Hayo Silver, yeah. Yeah, it's dumb because he's part Indian in the first place, yeah. Yeah, Solomon Kane was actually Howard's first big success before Conan, yeah. When Seth Rogen butchered the Green Hornet.
The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors?
Yeah, last great Johnny Depp movie was Rango.
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. Convenient
Yeah, people bitch about Depp not being native, but support fucking Elizabeth Warren. Well, also, like, he does have ancestry. I seem to remember there was a recent Zoro comic which was replaced with a lesbian sister or something written by Sean Gordon Murphy. Yeah, Johnny Depp got native status when he made the movie Dead Man, yeah.
that which you and yours call
Well, I remember from the Lone Ranger movies that cool train sequence at the end.
and an echo
That's on Quentin Tarantino movies. They're pretty good.
of a symphony
Yeah, what bomb harder, Lone Ranger or John Carter? I think Lone Ranger,
in their complete
most people who saw John Carter were like, yeah, it was pretty fun. Lone Ranger, people fucking hated.
even those among you who
I also had Arnie Hammer, who allegedly has a cannibal fetish.
faintest trace of it,
Yeah, Rango's surprisingly good movie. I love how the creators look like roadkill.
though sundered and forgotten through
You ever seen Have Gun Will Travel? Really good show. And Paladin's a great character. Was written by Gene Roddenberry before Star Trek and deals with similar ideas.
of our past, burned into your very ether, along with
Yeah, Lone Ranger, I believe. I think it had a bigger budget. Yeah. Yeah, Johnny Depp is native and from Kentucky. Shows native and from Kentucky. That means shows Johnny Depp confirmed. There's a shitload of overlap between native and whites in Kentucky.
just as Heidi is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
Yeah, they thought it would be a Jackie and Tucker chemistry. Lone Ranger, yeah. You like Wendigoon? Yeah, he's pretty good. And Tarantino movies before his editor died were better. They got a little too self-indulgent these days. Yeah, Lone Ranger was a massive bomb, yeah. Well, it's like one of the movies that like permanently cemented that his career was like dead. Like Johnny Depp really wasn't in a lot after that. And then you had the whole Amber Heard court case, which only made it worse. Yeah, it's just... I think the only roles he had up into the modern era were from fucking Kevin Smith, because he's buddies with Kevin Smith. I remember I liked Lone Ranger when I was a kid. The actual guy that Lone Ranger's based on is really cool. Bass Reeves. Really cool Old West figure. Also, the guitar smashing scene in Hateful Eight led to a really bad take by Jennifer Jason Leigh. Yeah, he was also in Fantastic Beasts, yeah. Yeah, he was in Tim Burton movies. Yeah, he's really good friends with Tim Burton.
Just so.
Poor Depp, Amber Turd was bad to him, wrecked his life, yeah.
She is quick to pluck
Like, actual fucking sociopath. Like, I don't know how anyone can watch the footage of her on the stand during that court trial and not immediately come away with, this woman is like a fucking sociopath. Like, her whole monologue about the horses was literally a monologue. Like, that was not a real story she was telling. That was fucking freaky.
as you see.
Yeah, Disney was bombing a lot back then. They tried to leverage a lot of public domain at the time. Lone Ranger, John Carter, etc. Yeah. Yeah, bitch was insane, yeah.
Comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
I tried watching John Carter at the time. It was so dull. When was the trial again? This was like 2021. It was one of those things where it was all people really had to watch during COVID. You like Treasure Planet? Yeah, I think it's fun. What? Horses need context. She gave a whole monologue about how she broke horses when she was a girl, and it relates to her now, where she's not going to give up in spite of, you know, this challenge in her life, and it's the most artificial thing you'll ever hear, where it's like, this never happened. This is not a real story. And she did a monologue in court. Yes. Yeah, almost severed his finger and shat in his bed. Bitch is beyond crazy. Yeah, I like Treasure Planet, but reading Treasure Island is way better. Yeah, Treasure Island's an actual classic. This part was Johnny won on the beginning of Pride Month, yeah. Yeah, the trial got Ricada on the map. Yeah, it and the Rittenhouse trial. Thanks to both those, he was like one of the most, if not the most, super chatted YouTuber at the time. Me and my buddies used to roleplay as Johnny Depp characters and harass people in Dota 2. Yeah, there are Amber Heard truthers who insist that everything Johnny Depp said was lies. Those are literal accounts made up because Amber Heard hired a PR company to defend her. I'm not even kidding. Amber Heard spent millions of dollars hiring a PR company to spam social media that she was innocent. Is Shota more native than the average Kentucky man, or is he like Johnny Depp, or he has ancestry? You have to ask him. I don't really know. You like Road to El Dorado? It's been a while since I've seen it, but I remember liking it. Yeah, Johnny may not have been a perfect man, but at least he seemed genuine. He was actually believable. But yeah, Amber just put her fake as fuck shitty movie script monologue and couldn't even fake cry, yeah. Outlaw Star is the best Treasure Island in space, but Treasure Planet's still cool. Is Ricada okay from what's happened to him recently? It's been a pretty bad spiral for him. Pretty bad. I like Cadillac Eldorados on the road. Does that count? Yeah, even after she lost the case, some news outlets sided with Amber, and she fucking continued to guilt trip everyone. Yeah, she's an actual sociopath. You ever smoke peace pipe with Shota? Maybe smoke cigars. One of the guys in the Discord sent us a literal pipe, and we smoked out of that. Even had like a whole thing of tobacco. The irony is now they want Depp to return for the next Pirates movie because no one wanted the all-female reboot. Yeah. Do you drink? On occasion. Yeah, mega pint of rum, yeah. I will black belt guys like Jonathan Majors and Johnny Depp while Amber Heard's still in business. Fuck them. And people like Eldorado for horny reasons, I can't blame them. What was the tobacco? It was pretty good. It had like a cherry taste to it. And Johnny Depp made some terrible movies in the 2020. Wonder if he can bounce back. I still love Public Enemies when he played John Dillinger. Personally, I think that's still probably his best movie. The VHS copy El Dorado as a child. I'm ashamed to admit I found it boring as a kid. What exactly is the peace pipe? It's a literal pipe. Like, it's a pipe they smoke out of. If you're talking about the one we had, it's like literally a little pipe. Like something your grandpa would have. For a literal peace pipe, it is a pipe that they smoke tobacco out of. Because famously, the Native Americans smoked tobacco before everyone else. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. That one's really good, but watch Public Enemies. It is really fucking good. I like From Hell. Johnny stated he won't return to Pirates unless Disney publicly apologizes. Yeah. And the only reason Depp would work with Disney again after what they did is because of contractual obligations. Yeah, wasn't Jonathan Majors guilty? Spit on him for not liking El Dorado. Have you earned the drink title, Ollie? It's probably Michael Mann's most underrated movie. It's really good. Well, tobacco is native to America, so of course the Indians smoke God's plant. Yeah. John the Major, is that the Kang actor? Yeah. Should Batman have white eyes in live action? People talked about that, where it's like closer to the actual comic design where he has white eyes. I like the live action stuff where you're able to see his eyes. Oh, here's the drink, some kind of beverage. Too bad the Pirates are that Depp are now kind of typecast the wacky rogue, yeah. And John the Major was found guilty, yeah. Also, the Kang shit aged very poorly. Is smoking tobacco actually okay or no? Ideally, you're not supposed to smoke anything. Yeah, white eyes worked when using fancy vision in Dark Knight. Yeah. Being able to see Batman's eyes during the recent Batman movie really helped. Like his really tense moments around the crime scenes with the cops and again the police station. Yeah. You know, it helps you understand more of what Bruce is thinking. Yeah, he was sentenced to 52 weeks of probation. Yeah. What's a good drink and worm or no worm? For tequila, I've only ever had it without the worm. A good drink. I like Moscow Mules. I think they're pretty good. Yeah, White Eyes could look cool in Sin City like film. Yeah, some expressly trying to look more like a comic book. Yeah, Batman having white eyes could work and giving the illusion of being an inhuman terror to criminals, psychological tactic. Yeah. During like the skulking scenes where he's like stalking a group of criminals. Because Deadpool and Wolverine show the white eyes can work. However, it's up to what the director wants. Yeah. He'll be flogged when we resupply in Cuba. God willing, you'll be flogged some more than the enslaved in the sugar plantation for the rest of your miserable days. And it's all the chemicals and additives they put in cigarettes that really make it bad. I mean, you shouldn't put anything in your lungs, but that's what gets you. Yeah. I think straight up tobacco leaves are way healthier than smoking the filters they put into mass-produced cigs, but still pretty bad. Yeah. I wouldn't mind if they only did sometimes as an artistic choice in some action scenes. Yeah. Yeah, having the eyes go blank as a gadget would be cool. Yeah. If new Batman sequel does White Eyes, would have to be something like him unpersoning himself when in the suit. He also has tech reasons. He was dicking around with the contacts in the first movie, and they clearly were not comfortable. Yeah, they were like straining his eyes really bad. They were like bright red when he took them off. So yeah, I can see it as like him switching to like visors. Yeah. We almost had a Batman Kamen Rider crossover. Mostly fell through because Shoto Ishinomori died. Yeah. His eyes did kind of go white in that scene. Dark Knight where he scales the building to find Joker. Yeah. Yeah, real tobacco you aren't meant to inhale anyway. Yeah, you're mainly supposed to taste it. Like, it's not really so much that you're inhaling it, it's more that you're tasting it. Like, say the white eyes were something he put on to protect his eyes while gliding. Yeah. Used to be a selling point that unfiltered cigarettes were worse for you and filtered were better, when in reality tests show the opposite. Yeah. Which version of Joker is your favorite? Mark Hamill or Joaquin Phoenix. Like, Batman has them off if he's talking to someone and then uses the blank eyes to intimidate. Yeah. And cigars for mouth, not lungs. Yeah. That's why if you try to inhale a cigar, you're just going to get sick. It's way too much for you to handle. Here we go. Yeah, specifically Joker 1 Phoenix, yeah. Joker 2 never happened. We're just going to pretend that never happened. Todd Phillips is even like, no, it never happened. It's like, you wanted a Joker sequel, there's your fucking Joker sequel. It's like, oh boy. Yeah, Joker 2 in all his head, yeah. And cigars go well with cognac, in my opinion, but good bourbon's best. Yeah, some that's kind of leaning more on, like, sweet, quote-unquote, booze. That's it. The autism has decided when I get home from work at 6 in the morning, I shall play New Vegas again and sleep later. What do you mean? There's not a Joker 2. Yeah, Joker 2 is just a story Arthur made up in his head. In reality, he's still in the hospital bed. Still can't believe Pippa likes that. She did outright say she never saw the first one. So she had no idea of, like, how badly it was a deviation. Man, just like with whiskey, you don't shoot it. Yeah. Yeah, you wanted a sequel, you got a sequel. I never asked for a sequel, I swear, Todd. Thoughts on the Truth Group? Mix of super gay anti-smoking ads. I'm not a smoker myself, but holy shit, do I want to start despite those dorks. Yeah, I'm convinced they're paid by, like, big tobacco to be as annoying as possible. Yeah, Pippa's a woman, so bad opinions are natural. Yeah, a lot of people like Joker 2 for some reason. I think it's just pure contrarianism. You know, the whole, like, oh, people just don't like it because they don't get it. And it's like, no, I don't like it because it literally squanders every single plot point the first movie brought up. Was that a cigar lounge once and they had free sodas? I paired Macanudo cigar with a Mountain Dew. Not a bad pairing, to be honest. That just means Pippa was jacking it in San Diego to the rape scene. What kind of villain you hope making a Batman 2? I want to see Black Mask and Professor Pig. Supposedly it's going to be Mr. Freeze, which I am very interested. Anti-smoker ad. Smoke. Are you smoking yet? Man, Tarantino likes Joker 2 because he thinks it's Phillips actively trolling. I think it is. Todd Phillips was very, very open about the fact he did not want to do a Joker sequel and only came back because the studio basically made him. So I think it was him salting the earth going, I'm never doing this again, and you will not want one again. By default, I dislike Joker 2 because it's 100% clear it was done out of spite for people who enjoyed things about the first movie the writer didn't. No. It's not even a thing of you enjoyed the first movie wrong. It was just, I didn't want to do a sequel. Yeah, Pippa just likes the shower room rape. I've heard a few villain ideas, like even Clayface and Mad Hatter. Clayface is supposedly getting his own movie. Now, first movie of the City Flood. Now this one, there's a villain who frees things. It's a pretty good movie there, yeah. Especially since they showed with Penguin, the damage is still really bad. Like, they basically fixed nothing. Yeah, Joker 2 is like Matrix 4 or Freddy Got Fingered, yeah. What other Batman villain do you think could work as a solo film? As stated, Mr. Freeze could work. I can see Mad Hatter. That would be a very abstract one, but that'd be fun. Because, like, when you say, like, solo, I assume, like, it's just the villain. So it's like, building up to when they fight Batman. You know what? Fuck it. Scarface. I think Scarface would be a fun one. You know, have it just be an evil puppet movie. I suppose Batman didn't have such crazy long absence during the Penguin series. I would have really preferred he had a return. The last episodes are basically reverse slasher. Which version of Clayface going on the big screen? Supposedly it's going to be based off his animated series one. Master Joker 2 is pretty repugnant. Basically says if you stand for yourself, you deserve to get raped. No, it's more like, don't ask me to do a sequel I've repeatedly said I didn't want to fucking do. The only reason Big Tobacco agreed to put those scare labels on are that they know they just don't work. You think Baby Doll will ever get a live-action adaptation? That'd be a fucked one. From what I've seen and play of Yakuza, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, it seems like it's a better pirate game compared to Skull and Bones. We really have to thread the needle to get a Mad Hatter film length plot. I mean, you can do it. Matrix 4 is definitely a fuck you for liking the movie. Wrong type of movie from the Wachowskis. Oh, yeah. That one I believe. I forget, is the ventriloquist supernatural? It's implied. Like, some stories, it's just him being crazy. Other times, no. The puppet is actually possessed. And the man that killed Batman would be fun. I think the general agreed upon theory is it's eventually going to try to build up to Hush. No, he's done as much as the Joker, but would like to see a Two-Face movie. Yeah. Want to see Scarecrow, yeah. True, but I mean, Todd Phillips made that the message to fuck the sequel over. Yeah. Head out now, can't keep my eyes open night. How about Joe Chill? I could see that, yeah. And he can build up to the scene where Batman actually confronts him. You watch Freddy got fingered with knowledge that was made on bad on purpose to waste money. It becomes hilarious. Hush equal Batman Sherlock versus Hush's Moriarty, I'm assuming. Yeah, that dynamic could work. Yeah, Baby Doll's another tragic character. After her show got canceled, she tried to do other acting skills, but they were all bad, yeah. In fact, wasn't Revelation supposed to be the last Matrix movie? I think so. Nice to see a Calendar Man movie. Most things he's in, he's already in prison, yeah. Yeah, Freddy Got Fingers genuinely hilarious, like a precursor to Filthy Frank. I like in the Justice Lords universe, Scarface is lobotomized and Ventriloquist isn't, yeah. Remember when Baby Doll teamed up with Killer Croc? That was fun. Yeah, Nocturna, the vampire lady that almost appeared in Batman the Animated Series, but was scrapped. That'd be fun. Though, like, establishing full-on vampires might be a little bit too much this early. Yeah, Revelations killed Neo and Trinity. Can't really go anywhere after that, yeah. Well, the fact they even brought back Trinity is fucking weird. Yeah, Baby Doll would be a great villain for an episode if they do it right, or freak everyone out, yeah. Well, she's kind of meant to freak everyone out. It wasn't holy that the productions were bad as much as nobody wanted to see Baby Doll as anything other than a child, yeah. Yeah, Freddy Got Fingered was way better than movie 43. I'm a farmer, Dad. I'm a farmer. Yeah. Think a live-action version of Feet of Clay could top the sick animation of the original episodes? I'd like to see them take a shot at it. Clayface is one of those where there's a lot you can do with him. He can legit be really fucked up. When I was seeing Freddy Got Fingered was the funniest shit I've seen in a movie. Yeah, Neo, that could maybe make up some bullshit for him to come back, but Trinity, yeah. People remember movie 43? I remember they could have fixed Baby Doll's condition, but they didn't to keep her young looking, yeah. Yeah, because she's one of the Batman villains where Batman just genuinely feels bad for her. You know, because you have that kind of scale between the ones that he actually feels sympathy for and wants to help, and the ones that he just flat out hates. Yeah, movie 43 was made completely with blackmail, not even lying, yeah. Victor Zsasz? A Victor Zsasz movie could be pretty good. You can't hurt me, not with my cheese helmet, not with my cheese helmet. Yeah, original Baby Doll was great, yeah. So the reason Batman isn't doing Clayface thought they would use Disfigure Killer blending in. No, the Clayface is straight up getting a movie in the universe. It's just not going to be tied to Batman.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me.
Mr. Freeze be a serial killer killing ace lab scientist who basically stole his work because Big Pharma wants it. Because Big Pharma wants it back to cure his wife. Yeah. I'd like Robert Pattinson's Batman to use the Matches Malone persona. Yeah, like I said, they need to flesh out more of. Give it a little bit to make absolutely sure. Let me be sure, 100%. Okay. We're so back. Yeah, we are finally back. Okay, so yeah, that was flat out like the whole internet went down. Like that wasn't just yeah, that wasn't just, oh, you know, OBS was freaking out. No, that was flat out like the whole fucking internet went down. So, but yeah. And to be honest, after that cutscene, I was gonna start winding down anyway. So it's kind of good timing. It definitely showed. It definitely showed that yeah, we're reaching that point in the night. The area I'm at, they are starting to install fiber internet, so I think that'll definitely make it easier to solve this issue once that becomes more normal. We calling it? Yeah, I was gonna start wrapping up. You took 5 minutes of my life and I want them back. I forget, it's only waste anyway. Do you think Clayface movie will be a horror movie? I mean, they've made hints that's gonna be, yeah. Amber Heard's goons shut it down. Yeah, Batman's a spider-themed supervillain named Black Spider. You think they can be sued? They ever have him appear on the big screen? Nah, so long as they do it differently. Get the fiber internet, Kentucky boy. Yeah. Yeah, Mike Flanagan's directing the Clayface movie. Probably horror. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I think it'll be good. So, a question you're answering for crashing? I don't even fucking remember. I don't even remember. All right. What were you saying for the stream cutout? Like I said, I don't fucking remember. I don't remember at what point it cut out. Yeah. You're gonna say about Matches Malone, Bruce Wayne before power cut out? Oh, okay. I said something along the lines of like the weakest part of the Batman movie was Bruce Wayne. They need to iron that out. So if they're able to like actually establish the differences in the personas, that would be great. Seeing the Penguin as the Sopranos opening. I didn't get to finish Aqua's side. Yeah, thanks, Children of the Atom. Ollie, be honest with us, it was Gigs of Sweaty Tan Girl pics you downloaded, wasn't it? No, I stayed. The whole fucking internet just dropped dead out of nowhere. But yeah. So like I said, I'm gonna call it here. How long did you talk to yourself before you realized you were cut out? It was actually like a minute straight. I didn't even realize what was happening. I didn't realize what was happening until I got booted out of the game, to which I'm like, oh shit, okay. But yeah, so like I said, I'm calling it here. I think it is about time. Dead Rising 2 script is finally finished. I plan on getting the intro out tomorrow. Then I'm gonna actually work on getting the audio recorded. It's gonna be a great time. You know, my hope is I get the Dead Rising 2 video out before the end of February. If not, then definitely very beginning of March. But either way. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Gonna be a good video. And of course, if the new Berserk chapter happens within like, you know, a week or so, that's obviously getting a video too. So, but thank you everybody who showed up. Very good time. You know, 14 is always good. It's always very good game. So, see ya. Oh wait, actually, real quick before I bounce out, I am gonna check Streamlabs real quick. I'm anticipating. I hope you give my girl Rebecca some justice. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm all caught up. So, thank you everybody who showed up. See ya.
can't be held responsible for the things I say, for I am just a vessel in vain. And I can't be held responsible for the things I see, for I am just a vessel in vain. No boat out on no ocean, no name there on no wall. And it's not a strain at all to remember those that I left behind. They're all standing right here beside me now. And most of them with a smile. My ideals have got me on the run towards my connection with everyone. My ideals have got me on the run towards my connection with everyone. My ideals have got me on the run. It's my connection with everyone. Such free reign, for a vessel in vain.